Oh.
Oh, we're live. Are we actually live now?
Let me
I think we're live.
Let me check my phone to see if.
We may not have been streaming.
I should have hopefully recorded at least.
No, I honestly don't think it will have, but that's alright. Some things. I'm hearing a knife across the room. It's excellent.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, we're on. We're good. Woo! That was a sweet time. Woo. We're not sure if that recorded. But Kiki would take you from here.
May have lost the majority of the first 2 rounds.
Yeah. I will just spread the word. Does this one work? Yeah, so we're live. We're actually live. Alright.
Oh, classic.
This is a pop-up chat, so I'll just give you can just grab it in the corner there.
Oh, how good. Okay.
Sweet.
Okay. So, to those who may be joining in now, which might be including us, welcome to Calling Taihape 2, Spirit of Mangaweka. My name is Kiki. I am a commentator. I am their judge. There's also 2 people that need connotes for Yellow Demolition Crew. Sweet. It's Ian and the guy with the beanie whose name I forgot. But yeah, so for those who aren't aware, this is similar to what we did last year. This is the casual constructed event of the year, and by that we mean it's classic constructed, but you get to use a couple of special tokens. You might be seeing one on screen right now. This is Spirit of Mangaweka. This has 6 modes. You choose one of the random thanks to a die roll. Kind of like Arachne, but you can gamble skulls it. Oh my god. This turn is massive. What's happening? A lot of damage. But the Spirit of Mangaweka lets you either, if you roll a 1, you can shout the phrase, look, and if you do, you opt a card. You can then roll a 2, 3, or 4 to get a Vigor, Agility, or Might token, respectively. Rolling a 5 gains you 1 life, and rolling a 6 lets you deal 1 point of arcane damage. And of course, we have Arcanoth, the classic Calling Taihape promo, which is a card that usually costs 1, lets you draw a card, gain 1 life, and rip it in half. Diggle, did you get the ones ripped in half here? No, it's good. Just make sure you have them. Yep. So you can rip in half, gain 1 life, draw a card, and should you shout the phrase Kenneth, it reduces the cost of this card by 1, which is a fantastic way to reduce to go through your deck, gain some life, have a great time, and of course there are multiple ways to get them. But let's get back into this action because this turn is massive. There's a couple of attacks, a couple of tigers, a chase the tail. Looks like it's the end of Ollie's turn, but that's taken Liv's tunic and her hand away. If you're not familiar with these players, on the left we have Liv from Liv TCG rather. She does a whole bunch of learn to play, or like new player kind of videos. Very new player friendly, also some lore videos, and has provided us with some tea for the stream. And on the right we have Oliver Berry, National Champion of New Zealand 2023, has a 15-1-1 record against me personally in events, which is, I don't know if I'm proud or embarrassed to admit that, but he's not bad. Former dev for LSS as well, so he knows what he's up to. And boy, is he up to some things, having at least 5 cards to play with here. And also 16 more lives. So yeah, we're coming at a rough time for Liv, but let's quickly make a fuss about this in Blue Sky. Okay, social media done for now. 2 damage, blocked with a Nimblism. Kodachi for 1, taking damage. 27 plays 10. Really continues to step the foot on the gas. Shuko triggers us. Another 1 point of damage here. Oh, I've got a phone charger here. How good. I can charge my phone while we do this. And is it Mauling Chi? That looks like a Mauling Chi. Let's get that up on the camera. And let's see if I'm right, huh? How good. That's the wrong camera that I'm looking at. There we go, that was. And that looks like a Ravenous Rebel that was being defended up there as well. The Calling Queenstown promo, I think? Absolutely stunning card. Here we have a stealth card. Very innocuous. I'm sure it's nothing. That 1 card in hand, probably in Arsenal. Nope, we are activating the Azuri. And here we go with a Shake Down. 6 damage on hit, declare a color. You get to look at your opponent's hand and discard cards of that color. Oliver has already surpassed the box here. Looks like he's laughing a little bit. What? What's he giggling about over there, you know? 6 damage dealt. Is Liv gonna call the right color? What is she gonna call? There's a red. There's a red. There's a red. There's a red. I hope she didn't call blue there. We are getting the barbecue ready at the moment. It's a hectic time right now. Oh, hello, KD. The Gumbo Toss hasn't happened yet. That's going to happen during our lunch break. I believe we're going to have a roaming camera, so during the Gumbo Toss, we will have some live coverage happening of it as well. Ideally, maybe you'll see a bit of a little Kiwi barbecue. It isn't raining today, which is great. It's a little bit muggy. But, yeah, we should be able to get some the action. And we're getting another Spirit and Mangaweka activation. I believe that was very distinctly Oliver saying look just then. Quite audibly. Let's see if we can get more people. Oh, there's a Kanav. Who am I picking to win the Gumbo Toss? We do have our reigning champion, Damien, in the building today. So he's always a good pick. Is there any newcomers potentially we have? Well, I was with Sam Sutherland yesterday, and he was practicing his form, making sure to get distance and accuracy. So, he might just be an international superstar, not just in Flesh and Blood, but also in the world of Gumbo tossing. Legitimately, we did practice for about 15 minutes yesterday, funnily enough. So, will that be enough to take it out? I'm not quite sure. Should be very exciting though. Double Kodachi here. A little bit of damage coming through. That they've foreseen having to block a... Yeah. Having to block an attack with no hit on hit. Kind of rough, but it is preventing all the damage very cleanly. We are blocking here. 3 on some amount, not sure. The Tiger Token's coming in for 1. And here we have Assault Laroon for an absolutely massive amount of damage here. But was it blocked out? It looks like it was. Almost. 1 point of damage went through. But being on 1 is a scary proposition when your opponent likely has blue cards and a Kodachi. There's a Dutch call. I'll be back in a second. I walk past the players as I went out to the judge call. Looks like they're having a great time chatting, but not messing about here. Coming in for 1 damage, also known as lethal. I did not visit the Brown Sugar Cafe next to the Gumbo Toss area in town. I did walk past it. I know it's a very famous area. However, I've heard that there's no vegan options there. So, nothing for me at that cafe, but if you do stop by Taihape, I've heard it's a beautiful place to go. We have a sink below on this attack, putting it to the bottom. All of us have 2 cards in hand. Is this enough to take every card in hand, out of hand at minimum? Coming in for 1. And we're getting an arsenal. Oh no, poor Liv. Well, this is Sigil Assault. That does a great job of actually stopping all the Kodachis. This game could go another turn after this, but it's still tough. Kodachi locked really isn't where you want to be, and of course you can deal 1 point of arcane damage here and stand it. Is that? Oh! There we go. The Spirit of Mangaweka almost getting lethal there, but we had a 3 life point gain from the Sigil Assault. The game is still going. We found the counter to the Spirit. Turns out the card's not broken. Card, quote unquote. So, now Oliver has to try to win the game the fair way by making multiple cat tokens. Yeah, we will. We had one. If we didn't mess up the first round, here's hoping we didn't, then our first match was won by the Japanese national champion from last year, Xavier. We had a post-match interview with him. And yeah, if our players want to have a little post-match interview, we can get amongst that too. Oh. Should I open this on camera?
If you want to.
This game's almost done, so maybe I won't do it yet. Maybe during the next game or something. But I'll keep it here. Thank you very much for this. Thank you.
I know.
No, this is beautiful. Thank you. You didn't have to, so I appreciate it. But we are in a tough position. Kodachi going down to 1. And here's another cat. Coming in for 0. And there we go. That's the game. Oh, what a match. A tough one for Liv. But let's see if we can have a little discussion with them, especially because the game might not have shown in its entirety. So I will see y'all very shortly, hopefully. Okay, so we'll be getting both players for the interview this time. Mainly just because I think we missed a lot of the game. So we're going to get them to talk about the game. They're just quickly packing up at the moment. For the meantime, should we do some shout-outs, I guess? So our sponsors for this event are TCG Culture and Hobby Lords, both of which have online stores that sell goods within New Zealand. So TCG Culture has sponsored our gumboot toss with a beautiful booster box to be won by throwing gumboots at it. And then, of course, we have on Hobby Lords, one of their staff members is actually being bounty hunted right now and is giving away vouchers to any player that can take him down. So that's what we're up to at the moment. After this round will be the lunch break. I see a whole bunch of our helpers and also players just kind of working together to make sure that we all get a bit of food. It's perfect. Ideal. Yes, as you can see, they're packing up. They'll be making their way over here shortly, and then we will get a post-match interview with the former New Zealand champion and New Zealand's latest and hottest content creator out there currently, realistically. Just hit 2K subscribers, so it'd be fantastic to have a little chat with them both. Maybe I should get an interview with like both players from this point onwards, to be honest. Like, regardless of the fact that we missed a lot of the stream game, I think, maybe. But just kind of get both perspectives and have a little conversation about it.
It was you, wasn't it? It was you.
What did I do?
Design Mangaweka. That shit's broken, man.
That's Kashan.
Huh?
It's Kashan.
No, I was listening to Xavier.
No, Kashan designed it.
He needs to kick in the dick. Bro, no, that's way too strong for CC. Especially.
That's why only Trash Heroes can play it. And I.
Bro, have you versed Vincent?
Huh?
Have you versed Vincent with the Rosetta buff?
Yeah, I lost her.
That shit's fucked! Like, I 100% get the premise.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But it needs to exclude Roommates. Maybe Wizard as well, because Verdant's gaining life, well, potentially gaining life. But no, that game was heavily dictated on him constantly getting agilities and then pinging me with arcane.
I'm currently live on commentary, just so you know.
Oh good, everyone needs to know. He played great. I definitely was too aggressive to begin with. I should have gone for tick mode sooner.
Yeah.
But so much of it would have changed drastically if he didn't have constant agility.
There we go. Huh?
Blocking this game?
Yeah. You hit it here first. Vincent is broken.
As well, so I've got a lot of blues, but his constant go again just, bruh.
Yeah. Cool, yeah. Hopefully, it looks like they're finished packing up and should be on their way here soon.
He was still on 30 or 20 something like.
Okay. Yeah, just put it down. Okay. So, the camera's kind of small. Maybe I can push it back to include all of us.
Yep.
But here we have Oliver.
Hello.
Former national champion.
Rub it in, why don't you?
Hey, if it helps, I told him you have a 15 1-1 record against me, so that's fine. And here we have Liv. So we missed most of your game, truth be told. We came into it and it was 28-14, I believe.
It was much closer before that.
Yeah.
I promise.
What was the turning point, do you think, at that point that led to this?
Probably the first two turns. My first turn, I had... So she started the game by attacking with an E-strike for 10 that she'd nimbleismed. And I got to block with a Tiger Eye Reflex on turn 0, making a Tiger. Which meant that I could immediately draw up and play a Chase the Tail hand on my first turn of the game.
Yeah.
And then, so that was pretty good, obviously, right? It was a Chase the Tail, and I think it was a Flex clause to make the other Tiger.
Yeah.
Good turn. Then my next turn, I drew up again, and I had another Chase the Tail.
Yeah.
So I did that.
Flashbacks.
Flashback from literally the turn before.
Because of the way that turn sequenced, everything was breakpoints, so I hit 5 times and cracked my Mask of the Pouncing Lynx for Assault Lagoon for 7 on the end of that.
Yeah.
And by the end of my second turn, she was on like 23 or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah, strong start.
Very brutal. Now, normally you see the cat deck kind of being from a Zen, per se.
Yes.
But I assume you picked Ira because you realized that you had access to a potentially broken card without knowing what the potentially broken card was. Was that the case?
No,
No?
it was just because I think that it's funny to play a deck with all of the tigers in it, but no way to actually necessarily make it work.
Well-
Which you might have seen a couple times that game. I had hands that did nothing other than attack with Kadachi twice.
I'd say it worked.
I was gonna say, did you think it was funny to have all these cats kind of clawing at you?
Very funny.
Very funny?
Yes, potentially one of my funniest games.
There we go. I mean, we're only in round 2. There's still 3 more to go. We gotta see if we can kind of leap over that bar, I guess. So now you've recently started content creation,
Yes.
kind of like within the last half year or so, roughly,
I
right?
think about 6 months.
Yeah. And obviously you're also tea branded, so there's actually a question there for you, incidentally, which I believe
My tea of choice and why? Is that, I wonder if that's a today question or like,
this was sent about like 5 minutes ago.
okay, so my tea of choice today was the blackcurrant one. Because it's delicious and it's red, and I feel like carrying around a cup of red, potentially staining juice around a bunch of mats and expensive cards is dangerous and living life on the edge, and I like that. But my tea of choice for the next game is going to be chamomile because I need to calm down after the cat incident.
That's very valid. And how are you all finding the event? How do you feel about the spirit of Mangaweka? You as someone who's played it and someone who's playing against it and doesn't have access to it.
Well, my round 1, I won by rolling a 6 on the Spirit of Mangaweka when my opponent was on 1. So I was trying to do it again this round, but the sigil got me.
Yeah, this is,
So I think that I'm doing quite well with channeling the Spirit of Mangaweka.
Yeah.
Is it maybe a little bit strong? Maybe. I'd like to see it a little toned down. But,
1 in 6 times it is.
you know.
And how do you feel playing
playing
against it?
against it. I think it's fantastic if you're on the other side. For me, not so much. However, I do like the one arcane. It again feels like living life on the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, if my sigil hadn't come in, like my spirit, who knows? But no, it's an awesome card. I really wish I played a hero without the right living legend points. But alas.
Well, at the end of the day, you might be able to try to get one off us if we have any left, and then you can play it at home. So we'll see. Did y'all have any shout outs since you're here, before we head off to our lunch break?
Shout outs to the people that normally drive me up, but today I drove other people up, so but shout outs to them, that's normally how I get to tournaments.
Cool.
One second, sorry.
Shout outs to Noel, my beginner friend who drove down 6 hours with me, is staying with me for 4 days, and is playing a calling as his second ever event. You're awesome. Thank you, Noel. I love you.
Beautiful. Okay, so that's it for round number 2. We will start getting on to our lunch break. We will hopefully get some of the gumboot toss recorded, and maybe we can see how well the two of you do at throwing gumboots. But until then, goodbye.
Beautiful.
Should we go on an adventure? Yeah, grab one. They're free. Look, I don't know if this is working. I don't know what way around this is either. I'm just gonna check the stream. We'll do a little tour of Mangaweka Hall. Oh, it's the right way around. Check it out. Should we do an infinity? Whoa. Pretty flashy. This is the kitchen. Got some tea that's been put on by Liv from Tea and TCG. Legend. Here it is, tea station. This is where all the Kai magic happens. This is the hall itself. Excellent vibes. Everyone's out enjoying the barbecue. And the gumboot toss has just started. Adam's asking for me. I'm going to show you the gumboot toss. Matt, what's up, Adam?
We have onion. Would you be okay dusting these ones up and then we can use those?
Oh, yeah, we've got more onion.
We have more onion? No, it's the first.
Excellent! Footage. That's pretty funny. This is the fridge where we keep the V's and the unnies. Adam.
My dad lives in.
True, honestly, I don't know. Whose phone is it? Are we still on? Oh, I think we're still on. This is outrageous. Okay.
In there and you just grab it, spin a couple times, and then get
Okay. Hey, can you do us a favour? Yeah. Go in through there with the laptop.
Yeah.
I'm trying to record the barbecue. I don't know if it's working.
Yeah,
Can
sure.
you just tell me if it's coming through on the camera?
Yeah, sure.
Chat. Who's got the...
I'm not sure.
Who's in the lead? Raider's in the lead! Strong. Aotearoa. Good? Oh, insane. It goes too good. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, pretty good. Okay. We're back. I think we went out of range for the iPhone, but we're going to get you back out there into the gumboot toss action. See if this is recording okay. Yeah, choice.
I can't use bigger 3D. I can't really use.
Do either of you want to record this? You can't see what's going on. You're just like... screw around. Or no? No, I can record. Oh, honestly, don't worry about it. You can pass it on.
You just need to do something because I can.
Yeah.
So we could just get the
It's actually good.
We have Brayden right now.
Hey, check his boot. I want to try Brayden's boot.
Brayden currently has the lead. Right, Wellington Brayden.
How do you spell that?
You want me to go?
Can I go?
I want to hit.
Get 3 tries. Hulk juice. Is it inspiring you, Brayden? Is it inspiring you? You gonna make a beer out of it? A little bit more. Sorry, yeah. That's...
You got this.
Car. Just waiting for one of those cars to just hoon it directly into the box. Estimated lost $3.
Let's go. You got it.
Should have put sunblock, Jesus.
Ah.
Woo! It's about the same as everyone else. Very nice.
You taking her?
Another car.
Kia ora, Derek.
Has anybody had free program? What's the time? Yeah. Players, if you hadn't had it.
Practice shot. Practice shot.
I don't think anyone saw that.
We're gonna read.
You're within 3 cameras.
Whoa! That's actually nuts. But it's clearly not as far.
Do you want your camera back?
How many people hasn't thrown yet? Please push your way to the front.
Damn it.
Car. Oh, this one looks like it's going straight for the box. Oh wait, no, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna mess this up. We have a selection of books.
I'd argue that. I was waiting for everyone to be done so I could just do it without anyone.
You get the car.
Strategy. Oh, good on you. Good strategy.
That was my.
Sure. Yeah.
Get that velocity.
It'll hit the power line above you, but you're good, man.
Yeah.
I would.
Spite. That's why they call it a gumboot toss. The perfect tip for everyone else to then try and
Yeah, everyone's gonna steal the strat now.
For context, Sam spent 15 minutes practicing yesterday.
stick to dash, mate.
If it was flat, that would have gone right on.
was my throw.
Great.
Not bad. Not bad shot. Are we all rethrowing? I'm the best of the rethrowers. Hey, you know what? But mine have been so. Oh. That? You might be there.
Brandon still remains later. Wellington Brandon.
Oh! Oh!
That's crazy. Yeah, no one feels that shit. Oh, there's some.
Oh!
Shit.
Oh! That's a good one.
That was a fucking great hoon.
Oh!
That's crazy.
I'm going to take a little one. Someone just like gave a shot. You see, the trick was I didn't.
7 minutes remaining in the round. 7 minutes. I have to ask you to make a pitch.
Damn, so many good swings in a row. Now I'm going to disappoint everyone.
Fuck. If this is the box that Kieran gets and like actually pulls a legendary from.
Oh! Got it! Got it!
If Kieran wins this, and that's the box that he finally gets a legendary in.
Oh, Tommy! Oh,
That was a good one, man.
Is there still anybody who hasn't thrown yet?
Aerodynamics got you, brother.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'll give it one go.
One go.
Do it to me, see.
Kia ora.
Oh, you want to cut where one? You got to cut.
What boots do I use?
I'm usually cutie.
Yeah, go on.
I'll go.
Yeah,
There's another cutie there. Mind you, this is right foot. I'm left-handed.
Excuses. Together. Throw it together.
Let him do it one at a time.
Hold hands when you
They're
throw.
hard.
Do it.
One, two,
Three.
right, I'm up there. I'm going to take my title.
That one was to me, sis.
Come out of here and just turn it right.
Last third, baby! Last third! Big man!
Oh!
You need to start straight!
Alright, who's up?
Ooh, that was decent. I think the dislocated shoulder is going to be better though.
Nothing behind!
Was that your second or first?
Is this throw 2 or 3?
do the small one afterwards.
Close enough.
It was. It cost me $45.
Oh my god. Cut. Off one.
Do a beans. Kiki, little boot me.
I win the bag.
Yeah. We'll see.
It was a less than a big one, alright?
Okay, you have one job.
I was like,
Oh, we tried the overarm technique. That's some orthodox. Just trying to get
I went that way and not that way?
I've only had one today.
Hold on.
Slippy.
Got slippy
I shouldn't have moisturized.
Not what you were aiming for.
No kilos for that one.
Unfortunately. Just take out the power to the pig.
I'm just taking the.
Oh. Can I see good? Can I see
Yeah.
Over the line! I'm disqualified! Was that before or after it?
Do you want to go to the store or should you do what you need to do? Come back here.
Kind of
Food.
I need my shoes back.
We're all watching you. Never.
Oh, do it. Why did you throw it to me? Huh? You threw it to me. Just one.
Come on, Adam.
Yeah.
Come on, Adam.
Got this. Give it a good run.
Oh! That was better than the last three.
The bearded man. So we have Coronate Meat and Bearded Man. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, wait, hold on. And the first winner, the Coronate Meat Man, is...
It's one of the wheels.
There's a lot of wheels. William P.
For context there, this is William's first fab event. They got the 10 Kenoths for never having played an armory, so that's epic. Hopefully they'll come back.
Sarah! Okay, with that being said, we will go on to round number 3, so keep an eye on your
Alright, you're going back up there, little phone. Into the stream spot. This is everyone.
I'll be back in a second, everyone. I don't think I got sunburned this time. And hello everyone, welcome back. I should probably put out a post. Okay, everyone, let's get to it. We are live. We are back here with some round 3 action. Over on the left, we have Sam, famed dash expert, deciding to stick to it with his beloved mechanologist. We have the big man himself, Teklo Vossen, and giving us a little bit of a spoiler there. That looks like a Count Your Blessings on top of his deck box. So is he playing it or not? Who knows? But on the right, it looks like we have another mechanologist as well. What a matchup we've unintentionally chosen here. We have a mechanologist off. We have the Rebel, Max, Nitro, up against Teklo Vossen. We're doing it. This is the story of Bright Lights, which incidentally is the booster box that we gave away during the Gumbo toss. Congratulations to Kieran of Team Barely Functional fame, and also known as the Barefoot Wizard. Naturally, Kieran, being the Barefoot Wizard, loves to throw shoes. I don't know if he heard me, but I'm looking directly at him. Dang, there's a lot of Wellington going on up on tables 1 to 3 up there. How good. So the matchup I chose just happens to be Teklo Vossen versus Max. It's like the Bright Light storyline.
Wow, we did it. We brought Meg back.
Yeah. And we have rolled a 5 on the Spirit of Mangaweka, it looks like. Oh no, that was to see who starts. Never mind. Alright. Where's the pop-out thing?
The check or?
Yeah. Did I lose it? Oh, it's literally there.
And then we got these guys. Is the names good?
Yeah.
Nailing it!
Oh wait, hold on. I think I misspelled Scott. Almost.
Scott error.
It's like more Scott. More Scott than Scott. Okay, so let's fix up the names real quick. We can do that. With relatively no hassle. Save. There we go. And yeah, we do have a bit of mech on mech crime here, as we have the Tekla versus the Max Nitro again. This is very Piltover versus Pits, almost, you know? That's kind of vibe we're going for, I guess. What is that? Okay, looks like we're coming in with a zipper hit blue, I think. We're getting the first Kenneth Rip on camera! And arguably the most enthusiastic Kenneth Rip I've seen today. After that, a very calm one-card block. That life total counter is pretty hard for us to see. I'm assuming they're 41 apiece. We have boosted. There's the hyperdriver. Oh, what a beautiful time. We did also try to get James White out, but it was a very busy time around this period, so unfortunately he wasn't able to. But he knows what we do, he loves what we do, so we'll hopefully get him out here one day. And we have the Spirit of Mangaweka activation here, rolling a 2. We have a large Vigor token. A very large Vigor token. And we have a Warmonger's Diplomacy. So there we have the pass. Moving on back to Scott's turn. Let's have a look at Warmonger's Diplomacy. A lot of us know what this card does, let's be real, but why don't we take a look at it? It's the wrong one. This is the one that I want to edit. And there's a Warmonger's Diplomacy. Unfortunately, there's no token to know which mode they chose. But there we have another zipper hit. That one looks like yellow here. So coming in for 4 damage, I think. We have the Hyperdrive trigger, giving a resource back to Scott. And there we have a block for 3 with the headpiece. And now, of course, by headpiece, I mean the equipment, the in-deck equipment headpiece. There was another Kenneth activation, but here we have a throttle. Oh, here we go. Welcome, Zach. Good to see you. Oh, here we have the Pulse Wave Harpoon. With the 3rd boost, this is going to force Sam to reveal every card in hand, because there's more than 2, more than 2 at the moment, on the combat chain. And this is going to potentially force a block. Oh my god! We have just seen a block with a singularity, and I'm fairly certain that Sam is not happy about that. Now, I played some games against Sam last night, and that singularity is super powerful, kind of the crux of the deck. What's up?
Do you get speed C? That's alright. I have one on the card, but don't want to run yet. Legend kicking, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. We have a Spirit activation here. I wonder what the game plan is now that the...
It's not driven.
It's not?
No. Half up with him.
Oh. There we go. Thank you for joining us. We know you can't be here, but we know that you're feeling Spirit of Mangaweka yourself. So thank you for being here. Yeah, the game plan of this deck very much is focused around that singularity. Like that's what he was building towards when we were playing last night, and I don't quite know what the deck does without it, if I'm being realistic. That was tough. But we are still carrying on the game. There's the 0 to 60. That is a card I love to see. 0 cost. This one looks like yellow, I want to say. Maybe it's red. I should really also put like damage dice on or something. But that's not the world we live in at the moment. Where's the yellow? Okay, so I don't know about the max, but the Tech Low Boston definitely has a yellow Demolition Crew, and it did hit me yesterday. So we could see another Kenneth at some point being given to Sam at the very least. There were some people kind of doing some funky stuff with it. There are some people running pummel builds specifically to try to take advantage of the Demolition Crew dominate. Of course, that's a pretty difficult play to pull off, being that they're cards that block very poorly, but also take up an awkward number of resources. So I don't know if the pummel demo crew is kind of going on, but with the Spirit of Mangaweka, we have seen some yellow demo crews growing a little bit bigger with the Might tokens. Here we have a Fate Foreseen absolutely defending 4 of the 5 damage coming from this zipper hit. 1 damage. Life totals are still illegible to me. 41 to 30 something. There is a player standing here. I'm unsure if they have a buy or what the case is. And here we have a Banksy attack being blocked by an equipment piece. The Banksy not triggering to give more steam counters to the hyperdrivers. It's still only 1 hyperdriver at the moment. We've got a 4 from the Spirit of Mangaweka here. You know, since we aren't going to be seeing the singularity in play this game, let's get it. Let's get it up here. The music in the background's kind of fire. I don't know if you can hear it. What have we got there? We got a large semicircle of a Might token. I think that one's Crankshaft, if I'm not mistaken. A vanilla boost attack. That's just getting a respectable block here. We get the resource back anyway. That's a back alley break line in pitch. That's kind of exciting. Not a Mechanologist card. Blocks worse than most Mechanologist cards, but if you banish it with your Tekla Foundry Heart, instead of getting the resource from the Foundry Heart, you gain an action point. So it's kind of a way to play around with it a little bit. Of course, you don't have the same sort of control of your deck in the same way the Dash does, but still pretty exciting nonetheless to see that as an option. Pitching another blue, we are making a second Hyperdriver, 2 resources remaining over here. Are we going to see a Banksy attack and an Arsenal, I think? 1 card in hand? Oh, that's not a good one to... Is it? I actually can't tell what attack that is, or what card that is, rather. We are rolling the Spirit of Mangaweka. Let's see what Mangaweka gives them. One arcane damage. It must have been a 6. Nope. Zoned out a little bit there. We have the Foundry Heart activation, gaining a couple more resources. What are we playing towards here? It looks like we want to play 3 cost. And And unfortunately, I can't tell what card that is, but it's making a hyperdriver. If y'all happen to know what that is, feel free to let me know. Oh, is it the new one? Shuffling a Nitro Mechanoid back into the deck? How exciting. Currently, we're still looking at only one Evo in play for Sam at the moment. There's been quite an aggressive onslaught here. Are we going to be able to turn the corner and maybe start setting up more Evos this turn, perchance? We have the Spirit of Mangaweka activation. We have the Might token active. We get another Might token back. The next deck gets +1. And here it is! Yellow Demolition Crew with the Dominate! Live on camera. Where's Diggle when we need him? We have our representative Diggle going to the feature match to receive a torn up, a pre-torn Kenoth to be used at a later time. But there we go. There is the Yellow Demolition Crew. Zach, I hope you're happy. I hope you had everything you wanted in that moment. If you're a fan of the New Zealand bangers, New Zealand classic hits, they're being played in the background right now, and it's beautiful. And here we have the first Count Your Blessings happened. The life totals are still illegible, but I'm assuming that they both have some. And there we have the agility token. And agility token not being used as we set up a third hyperdriver. Are we making a play for the big Nitro Mechanoid? Is that a fourth? We have a fourth hyperdriver coming to play right now. And we have the Banksy. Because the item was cranked, we can get in here. 3 damage, getting a 1-card block. Activating the Spirit of Mangaweka. 5 to gain 1 life. Life points are still some versus some other amount. Is that another Count Your Blessing in Sam's hand as well? Perhaps. That might be where we're at right now. But first of all, we got the Spirit of Mangaweka activation. Rolls at 2. I believe that one is Vigor. Yep, there we go. So 1 resource for the future turn. There's a Count Your Blessings, pitching Count Your Blessings, gaining 5 life. And we're arsenaling, just taking it slow, taking it steady. It's kind of like playing one of those equipment, but for less resources. Let me just pack up some of my stuff because I happen to have it on me. Okay, with so many hyperdrivers and not getting attacked, what is this Max going to do here? First, we're going to activate our Spirit of Mangaweka. Rolling a 1? So we're getting a look. And that one's not the desired card to be boosted away. Is that another hyperdriver? And there's the Twin Drive. How many times are we going to boost this one? Probably once, I have to imagine. Like, I don't think there's misses in this deck. There we go. Crashes a T-Bone. And gets 4 resources out of this. How huge is this? Imagine spending 2 resources and getting 4 back. Like, you just got a free yellow on top of attacking for 5 with Go Again. That's not bad. And 1 point of damage still comes through. What do we have next with all these resources? What can we do? We are activating to make another hyperdrive. And is this one getting cranked? Surely. Yep, there we go. It got cranked. Still got 3 cards in hand. What's this card? I don't know what card that is, but it seems like it's attack for 4 of some kind. And Hyperdrive is gone, but we have more resources again. Going down to 1 resource here. This looks like a red throttle for 6. This is big. This is a whole lot of damage coming through this turn. Sam still only has 2 cards in hand up to block it. And there's a Banksy coming in for 3, triggering the effect to uncrank, I guess, if you want to put it that way, one of the hyperdrivers. So, life totals appear to be 36 versus something still. But the Spirit of Mangaweka rolls us a 1. We've got a look. It stayed on top. And we have a Count Your Blessings. How many CYB? We're looking at 3 CYB, so it looks like this is gaining 6 if that's the yellow. Is that right? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's 5. I can't tell because I can't see the life total. And there we have the agility token from the Spirit of Mangaweka. Here we have once again a zipper hit. This one coming in for an amount, blocked by that for 3, but we're just, we're kind of shortcutting a little bit, but that's chill, that's fine. We're getting 4 resources from this. So we have 4 resources over on Scott's side with this 0 to 60 coming in for 4. Sam blocking for 3 with the arm piece Evo. Here's another 0 to 60. Maybe that's coming for 3 actually. And there's another arm piece Evo. He's got to be a bit careful there, like, he's got to make sure he gets at least some Evo in his arms, you know? One thing is that this guy's been quite aggressive. Hasn't really given Sam a chance to activate the hero ability. This one's one of the newer boost cards. I think it's just like a 1 cost 4 with some sort of effect. Maybe no permanent blocks from memory. Scott looking at the... Oh, goes to the bottom? Overloop, that's what it is. Combat chain is broken. We are activating the hero ability, spending 2 resources to get a hyperdriver. Is it getting cranked? It is getting cranked. And now we're spending 1 resource to come into the Banksy for 3. Realizing that Sam wasn't really incentivized to block, Scott didn't want to use all his pressure kind of resources, like things like the throttle, to deal a lot of damage on this kind of turn when he needs it to force blocks later on potentially. We've got the Spirit of Mangaweka activation for number 3. I believe that one is the Might. Yep, there we go, Might token. And here we have, oh, I can't remember the name of this card, but this one scraps twice and you gain 2 resources for each time you scrapped. It doesn't have go again, use your action point, but you can activate to play your leader ability, get a whole bunch of resources, draw your card, get an arsenal, and we are working towards what normally would be a singularity if it wasn't banished. It doesn't count as an Evo, so you can't even play it using the leader ability. Oh, and there we go. Shelter from the Storm, preventing 1 damage here. With up to 2 more preventions, potentially. Oh, sorry, excuse me. zoning out. For those that aren't aware, I'm very tired. Oh, that was a big girthy Kenneth over there. I don't know if that's a way to describe it, but I did. And here we have that throttle coming in for, I think, 6. I think that's a red. I don't know which piece of equipment that's fitting with, but it's something. And here we have a zipper hit attacking for 5, saying no boost. So we're not coming in with a whole bunch of things here. I think it's at the point where Scott's kind of nervous and doesn't want to banish a Nitro Mechanoid. I know we... Oh wait, did he pitch a Nitro Mechanoid there? He did. But that's alright. 17 point of damage. Life total is 36 to some number. Are we gonna see the pitch? Are we gonna see the stack in use in this game? Is Scott trying to set up for a stack kill of some kind? Sam rolls the spirit, gets a 2, gets that vigor token once again to gain a resource for the following turn. And we have another scrap mastery, is that what it's called? I don't know. Kieran, how you going? 3-0? Come, sit down if you want. We are being joined by current 3-0, 4-0 if you count the gumboot toss, Kieran. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good.
We are currently watching Bright Lights unfold, and you should know a little bit about Bright Lights after winning that box. But we have Tucklo Vossen on the left, Max on the right.
Oh, we've got a Max. That's
Yeah.
exciting.
And what's really interesting is that on, I think, turn 2 or turn 3, there was a Pulse Wave Harpoon that Sam had to reveal Count Your Blessings in the Singularity.
So what should he lose?
You can't block with Count Your Blessings.
True. Oh, right, Pulse Wave, yeah, sorry. I have Rune Blade head, so I think everything's discarded.
I think everything's a choice, no. So I don't know what kind of game plan Sam's going for at the moment. I think he might be trying to fatigue out the Max Nitro player.
I think so. He's got Count Your Blessings. And
He's got Count Your Blessings, he's got a whole bunch of equipment. That's kind of the only way he can kind of go from here. And I think that Scott's kind of realized that, because he's kind of stopped trying to go 4 cards wide now. Because I can't see Sam's life total, but it looks like it's still in the 30s. It might be in the high 20s.
Yeah, and I know Sam has been talking up the classic Tech with Awesome play of pitch a loot for Yellow Demolition Crew, revealing an Evo, and then pitching that Evo to play an Evo from Banish. The incredibly classic 6 pitch perfect.
How good? How often do you see that?
Not as often as you should, apparently.
It's no Jarlheimer though. It's probably better than a Jarlheimer.
Yeah, what?
Jarl's Hammer?
Oh, the Jarl's Hammer.
Cost 6. So I have the Singularity on the screen as a reminder of what we could have had.
Beautiful.
Madden have recognized most of the cards. I don't know if we have viewers currently, but this is getting recorded, so you will be on something.
I do remember jumping on last time and the stream just instantly dying.
I hope that's not going to happen this time. As for who won the Gumby Toss, this question was asked a while ago, but yeah, we were joined by Kieran who won the Gumby Toss.
I kept my shoulder in its socket this time, and as a result, my gumboot went vaguely in the direction it was supposed to, and not straight into the air.
So do you think the key to your victory was, in fact, not dislocating your shoulder?
Absolutely. It was the integral first step.
We have a Spirit of Mangaweka activation. I don't know what it did, but we have Sigil Sauce gaining 3. And we're now at 3 Evos?
Yes,
Yeah.
and the base boots. It's really interesting. I didn't realise until looking at his deck that Adaptive Dissolver, the Arcane Barrier modular card, is a base.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Actually gives the hero a little bit of ability to play into Kano.
Yeah, you can actually play AB. It was kind of funny. When we played last night, he was playing this deck, and he played the Arcane Barrier Evo in the arm slot because that's what he happened to draw, and then evolved the other ones into like the actual 3 defense ones, whatever. And then when he played the Singularity, hi Ross. Nice comment. So when he played the Singularity, he didn't. Not only did he lose his Arcane Barrier, which is important against Florian, but he didn't have the arm piece that let him get 2 threats back into the deck. So he ran out of threats because he had just the wrong Arcane Barrier piece at the time.
It's good to get that free Mangaweka testing in.
Yeah, I mean,
Iron out those.
I don't know how many Florians there are today. What are these attacks? Jumpstart? No.
They could be.
It could be. Let's have a look. That's the wrong one. I mean, it's a bit late. The card's already gone. But we can just look for our own sake. There we go. It was. Kind of looks like Echo, don't you think?
A little bit. And I'd never accuse anything in Bright Lights of being themed after other intellectual properties.
Yeah. It's a bit pilt overkill, if you ask me. That was so forced.
You tried. So I just had an incredibly fun game against Ollie, in which I almost threw to a blue Brighting Breeze.
Yeah.
Remembered what the text did. Blocked. He comes in with the follow-up Roar of the Tiger, Crouching Tiger, and comes in with more with lethal. And I normally don't run defense reactions, except in this absolute garbage pile of a deck. But Reduced to Rooftop got me there.
Oh, how good.
So good.
Why are you playing Reduced to Rooftop?
Because it's red.
Oh, you're playing like just pure red Viscera.
Almost entirely reds. But the reds were too functional, so we put in 9th blades.
Yeah.
So we've got 57 reds, Gorg Tome, and 2 9th blades.
I think it's like in 3 9th plays now. We have to play Gorg Tome.
Oh, you've got to play Gorg Tome. It balances out the 2 yellows.
Yeah,
Brings the
true.
pitch curve back under control.
Yeah. You're still slightly above 1 on
I
average.
know, it's really disappointing, but I ran out of red lead the charges and captain's calls to put in the deck.
What about Enlightened Strike?
I am running Skyfire Lanterns over Enlightened Strike.
Questionable, but funny. We were both like we were talking about that card on the way up here. We're just like, what's Kieran up to? And is it ever going to happen that you reveal your Gorg Tome to it?
I have not Gorg Tome to Rabble yet.
Because we were hoping that you would set up pitch stack, so it was Rabble, Gorg Tome.
I have successfully done the Rabble Snatch crack, Snapdragon Scaler's Snatch line mob.
Today?
Yes.
That's disgusting. Why are you playing like Arcane Rising Sealed with Snatch?
Because it's 0 for 4s are good!
Yeah.
Especially when my opponent keeps on gaining 1 life every turn.
You should really stop them getting wrong to roll 5s.
He's good at rolling 5s.
The worst part is you're playing like a meta hero, but not a meta list, so you don't get the benefit from Spirit of Mangaweka, even though your deck probably deserves to.
Well, because I had to run the OG Snapdragons
That's
from
true.
last year, none of those heroes really naturally feel good with... Of course, Ira's good with it, but it feels too functional to run Snappy's Ira.
Yeah, that's valid.
So what is the best barely functional Snappy's deck? And it's definitely this one.
Yeah, it is functional. Barely. That deck is looking real thin right now, don't you think?
And just with the life game and the relative lack of big offensive overlap without High Octane on the Max's side now.
Yeah.
I think he's going to really struggle to actually get damage through. Well, he's going to continue struggling, I should say.
I still can't tell how much life Sam is on.
Do you want me to go?
Sure, that'd be great. It seems like a lot. Kieran's coming back with an update. Is it in the 30s still?
Yes.
32?
32. We have 32 plays 36.
I can read it. Okay. And we have a spirit activation getting the Vigor token once again. I've seen enough spirit activation now that I remember what the numbers do.
Beautiful.
Look, Vigor, Might, Agility, Gain Life, Arcane damage. Ollie was telling us that he did get a lethal 6. Beautiful. Spirit. And then he nearly got it again against Liv in round 2. But she had the sigil.
Yeah, Elliot said he had a game where he had the lethal 3 times off the 6. Sorry, he lost his lethal 3 times off the 5. Other way around.
Oh no.
He went with the Riptide traps, but every single time he had the trap for lethal, his opponent had that turn Mangaweka off 1.
Mangaweka is powerful, the spirit is mighty.
Absolutely.
I'll run away.
So let's get back to the game while we're at it. We have a Hyperdriver with 3 counters. We have the pistol. Tekla Wilson finally getting in for an attack here after what feels like 38 years. We have some damage. My name is Hiki, and of course you are joining us here at the Calling Mangaweka. Both decks getting a little bit thin here. The Vigor token must crack. And we have a spirit activation on the side as well. That appears to be a 1. We have a look called out. And that card is going on the bottom. I don't know what this is. I hope we give him a birthday gift from a good friend of mine here. So we will open that at some point, maybe on stream, maybe not. But we have a sink below on this 0 to 60. 1 Hyperdriver goes away, 2 resources being gained from this situation. That defense was just super clean. Life total is still very, very high. I am wondering what the time of the round is currently. Obviously, it's still... We're still good, I reckon. Oh god, this is just round 3. It's been a long day already. Here we have the Zipper Hit Yellow coming in. One of my favorite cards, honestly. 1 cost, 4 damage, go again, Mechanologist card. Defense 4-3, hits all the right numbers at the right time. And here we have Shelter from the Storm, this time blocking for the full 4 on the front half of the card. An activation of Tekla Foundry Heart banishes 2 more cards at the top of the deck. What is he looking for? Does he have the Nitro Mechanoid in hand already? There's that Max card, and I don't know what the top card there is. But we have 2 more resources going to 3. That's another Hyperdriver in hand and a T-Bone. Can't think of what else is happening around here. Do we have the Nitro Mechanoid is the question. So again, we have these Hyperdrivers. Are we setting up to try to, setting up to try to draw the Nitro Mechanoid this turn? Perhaps it's been stacked? It's not on this hand. We have the Vigor token. We have, big life gain turn. Getting block 3 equipment with Temper and the Sigil of Solace back. So life totals are now 35 to 34. For the first time in this game, it feels Sam finally has the lead. You want to come over? Did I misspell Sam's name as well? This font confuses me. And I realized Oh yeah. Okay, let's correct that now as well while we have the chance. There we go. A little bit better. The Teklevossen on 35 against the 34. Bigger token. The T-Bone coming in, forcing a block from the equipment, eating one of the blocks from the headpiece. Going to force it down to 2. But of course, these equipment have a defensive value of 3. So it's going to be able to technically block for 1 more, but more likely either become another headpiece. Because that's how the deck kind of functions. And this max deck really starting to look quite thin here. You might need a drink that isn't alcohol next, maybe. So 3, what are we looking at? Spirit of Mangaweka gives us a 5, gaining 1 life. Life totals are even. 35 apiece. Are we finally doing the thing? We're doing the thing. It's finally happening. Here is the Nitro Mechanoid. Flipping over, we have 2 hyperdrivers underneath the X driver. I think that's what it's called, Hyper X driver. The headpiece. So we're gonna get a lot of cards underneath this Nitro Mechanoid. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sweet, I'm gonna go.
So here we go. What do you think? Nitro Mechanoid attacking for 5 with. Does it? Let's have a look at the exact wording on the Nitro Mechanoid, shall we? Let's have a little look, friends. Is this the back hop? It is the back hop. Okay, it does have overpower, yeah, so it does get damage through quite handily. And that's a good way to kind of start working through this stuff. Overpower, crucially, can't be blocked by actions, and all those equipment over there that get played on top of the bases are in fact actions. So it's going to make things a little more difficult for our they're both Mechanologist players, for our Teklevossen player. Where's my straight line? And what do we got going on? Oh, we've got finally got an attack here. This is one of the big tanks. Unfortunately, I know none of the big tanks by name. So, but it costs 3. It looks fully live. I'll have overpower. I'll be attacking for 9. Getting a block for 5, 4. Taking 4. And then we're gonna arsenal. Oh, good. You want to join me? I'm feeling it. Okay, so what do we got going on here now? The Nitro Mechanoid player looks like they're in charge, but the life totals are still ridiculously high. Sam's still on 34 after all the life gain and armor blocking potential. Thankfully for Scott, he does have the ability to start attacking with the Nitro Mechanoid and try to keep the deck health a little bit higher. But if that's all you're doing, like, that's easily preventable. We're going further, deeper into this. Back alley break line being banished there, so he's still getting the action point. A zipper hit attacking for 3, it looks like, getting blocked out for 3. And here we have an overloop. This one's kind of key to try to keep within the deck, and Sam's probably keen to try to stop this from coming back. No, he's happy to take the 1, happy to let that go to the bottom, doesn't want to give up a headpiece or any other equipment for that matter to get rid of that. And here we have the Nitro Mechanoid coming in for 5 damage, getting a clean 5 points worth of... 6 points? It's coming for 6, of course, because of the arm base. That gets a clean 6 back in return. No damage being dealt there. Sam's still on 33, with significantly more cards in deck than Scott. And of course, every time you attack with that Nitro Mechanoid as well, you are spending one of the cards from underneath it. So it does eventually actually run out at some point, and leaving you with nothing else left to do. We have a Vigor and a Might and an activation of the... Agility and a Might, an activation of the Spirit of Mangaweka. We have an Agility token coming back for Scott. Yeah. This is a really tough position to be in if you're Scott. Like, how do you approach this? How do you deal damage? So here we have another big tank. Again, I'm sorry, I don't know which tank this is, but it is 9 damage over power. This is going to start eating chunks away at Scott's life total. There we go, defending for 3, 6 damage coming through. Oh, that's the one that makes him discard a card. Nope, we're redeciding which one we want. This has the agility. We are attacking the Construct Nitro Mechanoid first. Coming in again for a cool 6, 3 of it being blocked. Oh, 5 of it being blocked even. With the full 4 armor suite, that's a huge block. And here we have the Overloop getting blocked for 3, 1 damage comes through, and getting put on the bottom once again. '21 plays 32, but the life totals don't really matter at this point, at least for Scott. Like, the game is going to be over when he runs out of cards and can't do anything. But he just doesn't have enough cards to actually do enough, I guess, at the moment. You got it? Did you win or lose? Thank you.
I wasn't sure if you're live on the game.
I am, but it's okay. This is really casual.
So where are you streaming?
On YouTube. More importantly, we're recording it as like a kind of thing we can keep. So you won against Cameron?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Okay, so I am the TO for this event, so I'm also putting in results for as we go. Not everyone has access to the internet up here in Mangaweka, so some people are having to report their scores manually. Scott, with roughly 8 cards left in deck between hand and deck, I believe, We're attacking with the weapon for 3 go again, for 1 resource. That Vigor token paying for it. And like, can you even bother blocking at this point? Like, do you just need to keep your whole hand? Like, Sam is still on, I think, 28 life right now. And coming in for another 9 with Overpower with a non-hit effect. Do you know which on-hit effect this one is? I think this is the discard one.
For which one, sorry?
The big tank.
Big tank.
We have Teklevossen versus...
Oh, Decimator tank.
Maybe? Yeah.
Or is it War Machine?
I don't know.
It looks like I can't see. Hang on. Let me get let me zoom in with my eyes. That was Decimator tanks. That is the discard in hand. Okay. War Machine's the arsenal, I believe.
But it's not looking great for Scott here. Despite the fact that Scott got a ridiculously early Pulse Wave Harpoon to kill Singularity.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. And that's a Ripple Away that we're seeing Sam block with there. For some people, that card does not do very much. However, when I pitch 8 resources into my Germinate and he plays Ripple Away, I am very sad.
When it works, it works. And when it works, it is nasty.
But yeah, in this case, it is a block 3. And that is good enough.
Yep, there's a blue, it blocks 3 and has bonus effects whenever the heck you want. And it's a power target if you're really, really cheeky.
But Sam has put out a defensive masterclass here. Like, Scott hit the Singularity with a Pulse Wave Harpoon, has Nitro Mechanoid, and Sam is still on 20-something?
Even if he's up in the 20s, Max still does not have a lot of cards left in his deck, and furthermore, Teklevosen's weapon is fully charged up, whereas Max has only got a few more cards underneath it, and Overpower does not do a whole lot when Sam can block with equipment as well.
Well, the thing is, they are actions.
Oh, that's true, never mind.
So you can only block with one of those or a card from hand.
Don't worry, I'm not judging today, so we're okay.
That's a Hyperdriver in hand. That card does not block, but it also is a poor arsenal target.
I think it's a poor target at this state of the game at any point, sadly, but...
Yep, so counting the cards in deck. Definitely doesn't want arsenal at that
only
point.
one more left.
This may be close to curtains here. Does Sam have another tank to really just guarantee the game being over? We're at like 99.5%. This Teklevossen has put on a defensive masterclass once again. And there we go, there's another
Decimated
tank.
tank once again.
And the worst part about this is you can't even block with a Hyperdrive, right? So you're just stuck with it.
Well, at least you can discard it thanks to its on-hit, so at least it's not a huge loss of value.
Oh, it's just getting fully blocked out. Why not? We're going back because we're remembering it has Overpower? Yes, we're remembering it has Overpower. Tentatively dodging the life counter.
Going all the way down to 4 though. Not too sure how many more turns Max has, unless he can do a real cheeky thing with boost.
Going down to 5. This shows you exactly why Sam is considered one of the best mechanologist players.
I would consider him the best mechanologist player in the world. He is consistently topped. He top 4 worlds, in fact. Not many people from OCE can say they've done that. But,
that's true.
But nah, he's always been very well performed on any mechanologist hero and any type of mechanologist hero, whether it be dash control, dash IO, aggro, any point, any time, Sam's the go-to.
And now Teklevossen apparently.
Yep, if Teklevossen works.
There's been an overloop. They're just going back and forth, back into the bottom of this deck, and Sam's let it hit every time. Which is really interesting. I feel like he was doing it with the intention of letting an opponent try to fatigue themselves out. If I had to guess. Is that the kind of mind games wrong?
He might be going real cheeky right now, but we'll have to find out.
I think Sam's finally below 20 life. I can't tell with this life counter. But here we're presenting 12 damage again. And that is the game. Congratulations to Sam. He had to count your blessings in Arsenal just in case things got too hairy. Functionally with 1 billion life remaining. And that Nitro Mechanoid just burned all of its gas. But like that's the kind of plays you have to make when you're playing Nitro Mechanoid, right? Like you are trying to go wide and hope that you have a big enough turn, but you just don't have the same out of being able to kill them with high octane anymore.
Exactly, I think that was one of the big things that Max lost out on, was because the high octane is allowed to be unfair as a hero with his mechanologist out, but his mechanoid out, sorry. But sadly, there's no other card to compensate for that. There's no extra cards that give him extra actions on his turn. You can't pop Achilles Accelerator or anything like that either. So it's become a very awkward spot for Max right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he gets a speculator line that functions like high octane, since he's the only hero that can really balance it out. But we'll find out. We'll find out.
We'll see. Usually I try to get interviews with people, but I probably should. I'll go see if we can get it.
Sam, you keep on staying.
Okay. It's nice having assistants, don't you think? Shout out to Adam, who was just joining us for commentary just then, as he was the chef of the Taihape Barbecue 2025 this year. So big props to him. In the meantime, since we're waiting for... Oh, here we go. What's poppin'? Apparently your singularity. Holy shit.
Yeah, look, I did lose it pretty early.
Yeah. Was the fatiguing your opponent always the game plan kind of thing in this situation? This is Sam, by the way.
Yo.
If you haven't met him, world's top 4 competitor, probably the best dash player in the world, and loves to throw gumboots.
Yeah. So there was a very interesting situation created early game, which created the only game state you can create whereby singularity has to be forced to block. So essentially, previous turn, roll Spirit of Mangaweka, rolled a 2, got a Vigor token. Cool, Vigor's great, yes. I draw my hand, I got 2 cards I want to block with, I've got Singularity, it's too early for it, so I just want to pitch it down. So the greatest value I can pull off this turn side is block with my 2 blues, one of them's an Evo, so we wanted him in anyway. And then we go pitch Singularity along with the Vigor token to play CYV and just dump it. Which created a game set whereby I blocked with my first 2 blues, and then he pulse waved me. And usually when you get pulse wave, you're just like, cool, pitch Singularity to Tech Revolution, cycle it, it's on the bottom of the deck anyway, take the damage, whatever, move on. So that my game plan was going to be, I'm going Ultra, because that's more fun. And then what ended up happening was I just had to block with it because of that specific game state where I did not have 3 resources in hand to activate Tech Work.
So if it was a yellow Capture Blessings, you would have
It was a yellow one, unfortunate. And, you know, maybe that's what I get for playing CYB, but I did side out one. I thought it would be funny if I just play 5.
I assumed that was like an extra copy you just had, and I was just like,
I just decided to play 5 for this event.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. At least for this matchup.
For this matchup? Okay.
Yeah.
So from that point onwards, that's when you decided to obviously pivot to trying to fatigue.
I mean, my deck does nothing else.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to resolve the rest of my Terminator tanks and stuff. Do that. That's probably going to be my best option. At least I resolved a Demo Crew as well. We got that off.
So you're up 1 Kenoth?
Yep. Gas.
On camera, so you're the first to do it on camera.
Really?
Today, anyway.
Yeah. Got the Kenoth, got the Demo Crew. Yeah, we're just keeping it going. Not the Singularity though.
Not the Singularity, that would have been great. But, so you are 3-1 now?
3-0.
3-0 still?
Yeah.
Oh, 3-0, it's cool.
Yeah.
So we could maybe see it in the top 8.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm hearing.
Hope so. There's an awesome dash altar that Kashan's made that I feel like is for me.
Yeah.
So I am gunning for that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for, 100%.
Do you know how the prizes are won?
No idea.
By ranking in top 8.
Yeah.
So at the end of Swiss, top 8, first place pick, second place pick, so on and so forth. Draft it out. So you want to get as close to the top as possible, just to make sure nobody else takes it from you.
Well, it's casual constructed. Number 1 priority, we're making sure everyone has a good time.
Yeah. You say as you fatigue your opponent with counter blessing.
Not intentional. Not intentional. Oh well.
In your defense, they removed your Singularity, and that was the initial game.
That was, the count is to stay alive so that I can Ultron.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when the Ultron part of that equation comes out, it defaults to, the best thing my hand does is block.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Alright, well, do you have any last things you want to say?
I wanted to apologize to my opponent for getting rid of High Octane. That matchup would have been significantly harder had that card still been around.
It's literally your fault.
It's my fault. Oh well. We'll move past it. That's all good.
Maybe you'll get Singularity banned next. Who knows?
Yeah, please. That'd be sick.
Okay, well, that being said, we'll take a short break, and we'll get back to you for round 4. Until then, have a good time.
No worries.
Thank you.
No worries.
going to turn this back on. I'm assuming Kiki is going to come back in a second, but in their absence, I will see what's going on. Oh, here they come. All right, I'm back out taking photos.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. What's your score at the moment?
2-1.
2-1, so you'll be like, yeah. You're too far down now.
Yeah.
Oh, table 5 against Kashan. Have fun. Y'all definitely should have come here for it. Because this is a beautiful time. It's sweltering hot. It's an absolute scorcher of a day. If I want to sound a little bit more Kiwi. But, okay, so we are on to our next feature match. Oh, 1 second, I'll be back. Okay. Welcome back everyone to round number 4. My name is Kiki and we have another feature match coming for you. This time, I should probably edit this while I'm talking. This time, in this feature match, we have Xavier on the... Which side is Xavier on? Ah! Excuse me. We have Xavier on the right, playing as Vincent. And on the left we have May, who's playing Verdance. So it's kind of a Rune Blade mirror almost, you know? Like the decks both do physical damage and a slight amount of arcane. There's a little bit of lurking going on over on May's side. And that might make a big difference in regards to whether Xavier can actually deal enough damage here. So we're just editing this kind of stuff, making it look all nice. Plus, I'm getting the hang of things, y'all. Like, we're doing it. I should have got like some like lemon lozenges or something for my throat. But we're doing things, you know, it's happening, it's vibing. Here we go. We're getting ready for the 4th round out of 5 on Swiss. So we are cutting this event Swiss-wise, anyway, a little bit shorter, just so we can guarantee to have enough time to actually get through top 8 and hang out and chill, you know? Because realistically, that's what we're here for, to hang out with people in the flesh and blood, playing some flesh and blood. And that's what we do. Okay, so let's quickly throw this out on some socials. Sorry for the silence. Okay. So it looks like the game has started. We have got an Eloquence token. We have a... That's not Incantation. That's one that makes the ring shot at the start of the turn. Kind of just as good, really. Almost the same kind of thing, same vibe. But the Spirit of Mangaweka has been rolled. We have the Agility token. And we've chosen to go for Metacarpus nodes here. Arcane Barrier 1, obviously pretty useful, but also we have a Kenoth Rip on table something. May is looking at her hand, trying to decide what to do here. She could kind of use this turn to maybe set up an energy potion, a healing potion, to really go for that combo a little bit later on. Trying to find a way to get an Earth card in the discard pile. She might also be considering using the life half of Pulse. 1 second. Did Felix drop? Okay. And there we go. So we have the Pulse Aether Wave, choosing the life mode. And then we are going to play the healing potion. There we go. How efficient just getting the hand, kind of a mulligan. Oh, nearly discarded the potion there. But yeah, that's the kind of hand where all you can really do is kind of set up for a bit. We have Felling of the Crown, pretty powerful there. That appears to be the only Earth card on the hand though, so we might be blocking with it or playing it raw here. Who knows? But we will find out what happens. This was the table 2, just for people's information. This was table 2, so both these players are currently undefeated in the 3-0 bracket, trying to get their way to 4-0. Because we have cut this event to 5 rounds, it's going to be really tight to get in the top cut. You kind of have to be in a pretty commanding position. Thankfully, this is a casual event in terms of like the vibes. So we've given out a whole bunch of stuff at this event. We're giving out playmates between rounds and such. So we're relaxing. We're, kind of vibing. Players taking some time to think about the action here. What's going to happen. Yeah, it looks like a read the rune chance if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. And so read the rune chants into an Oblivion. Now, I'm not sure if May's deck has enough damage in this hand to actually threaten this. What is the demon? Let's figure this out. I don't even know the name of the demon. But we've got an Oblivion in play. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for that. My hay fever is starting to act up a little bit. So Oblivion was played. Let's try to see if we can get the name of the demon. So let's get Nazareth up on the screen so we can... So we can read what this funky demon does. When Ezra hits a hero, banish a card from their soul. If it's a life card, gain some life. Cool. Most importantly, it's a 0-cost attack though for 6. And you know, sometimes Vincent will want to keep cards in banish. So Nazareth is a really good way to keep applying pressure while keeping cards in your banish zone for later on. Here we're getting the Surging Ether Tide, pitching to take 1 arcane. This is going to boost the next arcane source of damage by 1. Oh, next spell rather. So it won't actually trigger here. Oh, I mean, we don't even have the 8 Earth cards. But Xavier very keen to keep that hand, willing to take the 1 damage. If it means we can do some big stuff here. We have 7 rune chants right now. I'm lying to you, we have 8 rune chants right now. Important notification. And I can't tell what attack this is, unfortunately. Oh, it's not even an attack, it's a buff. I can't tell you what buff that is, unfortunately. Real talk, I don't know what's happening here. But I assume the number is big. Well, 9 rune chants. I was listening to Xavier and May talking earlier on before this game, and Xavier said he wasn't sure how he was going to push through enough damage. This looks like a great way to push through enough damage right now. We still have that, 2 cost 6 in banish. So the rune chants were very partially dealt with. 2 prevented, a whole bunch came through. And we're getting defended for 3 here. I'm lying to you. We're defended for 6 here. Do we have enough earth cards? We do have exactly enough here, I think. Oh, but we're getting a response! Oh my god. So not only are we dealing 2 damage, thanks to that instant, we no longer can decompose anymore. So this is only going to be able to defend for 3. And this last go against, we're still attacking for 6 afterwards. And this Nazareth looks like they're going to live a whole nother turn cycle after this as well. 1 card in May's hand. Probably going to go to Arsenal if I had to guess. Making 2 rune chants. And losing 1 life, but I think Xavier's more than okay with losing 1 life. Oh. And it looks like we're just retroactively just, you know, between friends. I forgot to activate my Spirit of Mangaweka. Yeah, please give a roll, and it looks like there's a Vigor for their troubles. May has 1 resource, is activating the Spirit of Mangaweka. Rolls a 3. Bring Liv back, more Liv. You know, that's not impossible. I know she's also doing a whole bunch of content herself for this. You know, we're kind of sharing our recording stuff between each other, not just like these games and all this. So the videos and pictures that Diggle and Liv are taking, we'll be sharing between each other and kind of making stuff out of that. So there will be more coming from this event after this event, thanks to T and TCG with Liv, and also, of course, Grassroots. Since I'm already doing shoutouts, I might as well shout out a few more. Just a reminder that TCG Culture sponsored our gumboot toss. You might have been able to catch some of that live. We did also record a bunch of it as well outside of that. So keep an eye out for more of that sort of content. You might even see a cheeky sausage sizzle action, or for most people around the world, a barbecue. And then, of course, we also have Hobby Lords who sponsored us by having a bounty here at the event. We also had a collaboration with the Rainbow Pitch League, which, of course, I am a part of, with the Special Pride Edition Ken Oaths for those within the queer, women, and gender minority communities. And yeah, we have a couple of LSS staff members here as well, so props to them for coming out. We have a cull, I think. There's just so many cards that just happened there, I don't know what's happening. Do we have more listeners, more calls? I might need to find an antihistamine. Somewhat, maybe after this round or something. But here we have that widespread annihilation, I believe that one is. 5 rune chance, 6 physical damage. This an absolute assault of damage, everything has gone horribly wrong so far. Not even being able to decompose. It's really difficult to start this train going without those kind of cards. Okay. Oh, Lord. Here we have a Revel in Runeblood making 4 resources. This allows Xavier to play another attack, another widespread annihilation. Just eating all 10 damage here. So both players are going to be banishing 2 cards here. That does incidentally put 2 Earth cards into May's banish zone, which does help them a little bit, putting her on 3, I believe, Earth cards. But one of those was the Rampant Growth, which is a pretty crucial key combo piece. And here we have a Command & Conquer coming back from May, finally attacking and killing the Nazareth, who kind of got enough value over the course of this game, don't you reckon? That was about 2 or 3 hits in, gained 6 life, not a bad place to be in, if you ask me. It is so absurdly hot here. Josh was on our table 1 table, and it looks like his game with Kieran is finished. So let's see if we can get some results here. Here we have a... Can't remember the name, but it sacrifices an aura to make 3 rune chants. Darwood Dirge? I think so. And again, coming in a whole bunch of damage. There's another non-malefic incantation. And here we have another widespread one, the widespread yellow. Let's have a quick cheeky look at what this widespread does. What? That is not what I typed. Let's... Yeah, right. Widespread destruction. This banishes the arsenal. Oh, thank you. No, so this year we are actually using Diggle's personal modem. We weren't sure if it was going to work or not, but it did. So, yeah. I don't know whether the Mangaweka internet fiber situation is actually better than Taihape or not, but we're not relying on theirs because we have our own this time. So, welcome, Rob. Thank you for joining us here at the Calling Taihape stream. Of course, brought to you actually from Mangaweka, 15 minutes away from Taihape. But we've made a brand at this point, you know, it's kind of just the vibe. And here we have a Sigil Souls gaining 3 life, removing the arsenal just to make sure we don't get affected by this widespread destruction. But the life total is 11 to 32 here. May has 3 cards in hand. And still no real way to decompose right now. Spirit of Mangaweka, rolling a 3. That gives us might? Oh, it gives it agility, sorry. Might must be 4. And here is Command and Conquer coming in for 6. Pitching a yellow, blue Fruits of the Forest. One of them. How much of a turn does Xavier have if he's forced to block? Is the question that he's asking himself right now. He does still have a card in Arsenal, so options will be available. Something will get banished. It looks like we're giving some equipment. Choosing not to use the Face Purgatory there instead to force a discard. So maybe he wasn't able to trigger it very efficiently. Oh yeah, because they have to block like 2 cards in hand, he wants to keep multiple. So that's why the double equipment there. Respecting the Command and Conquer. Getting 2 rune chants here. That arsenal must be pretty important. Xavier could be eating a lot of damage here if he doesn't have a lot of go again. And there's currently only 2 rune chants available here, which May could try to prevent if she wants to try to kill those spellbound creepers. And there we go, we're just going for a pass. And there was an arcane damage. Spellbound creepers is in fact gone. May didn't even need to prevent any arcane damage there. There was just no attack coming through. Xavier taking 3 damage. That blood debt is starting to get a little bit scary, a little bit built up. Looking there in the banished zone, currently there are 2 blood debt cards maybe. And maybe what looks like a read the runes? Unsure? Unclear? I've seen both I've seen both Kieran and Josh. Both walk by me, both from table 1. Neither of them tell me the result. So let's see if... they've in fact reported. Not yet. Could you get either Kieran or Josh to report, please? Could you get Kieran or Josh to report their score? Kieran 1. Okay, we have a Summer's Fall. This is huge. If we get the Decompose here, I love this card. Personally, probably shouldn't be, but it is one of my favorite Earth cards, and I play it way more than I should into matches where it does nothing but literally just have the word Decompose. But we can get maybe 3 Earth cards here? Maybe only 2? Okay, we're going for the full 3. And which are we going for? We are going for the one with the most counters, I think. And that was 4 with go again. Oh my goodness, is that what I think it is? And we're playing Scour to destroy some rune chants. Yeah. So it looks like we pitched 3 into this. And it looks like we can kill both rune chants and the aura. I think that costs 0, if I'm not mistaken. And if so, that's actually huge. That will stop Xavier from having a turn. So, was it not Scar? Am I missing something? I don't know what happened there. I must have misread the situation. But we are pitching to... We're pitching Grasp of the Arcanite. We made a ring chant from both the Aura... Oh, that's a kill. Right. The Aura and the... hero ability. So this is Machinations. This gives Go Again and Overpower. And we're now just deciding which one we are playing. And this is Widespread Destruction. So we have 3 Arcane, 6 Physical, and this is going to banish each player who's lost life's arsenal. So Xavier crucially hasn't chosen to lose life here. Josh? 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 Can I have a glass of water, please? Can I have a glass of cold water, please? So, we are blocking out this, and I think we might be live now, potentially. There we go, thank you. If I'm not mistaken, that's 8. The D8's come out. We have 8 Earth cards. We are live. Verdant's hero ability is finally online. I'm gonna drink some water, because my throat's kind of going. And I don't know what card this is, but it's coming in for damage, I think. We have an Earth... Oh, sorry, an E-Strike and a Plow under here. Hand kind of awkward. This might be the one that like gains life, maybe? Based on the number of players that have lost life. I think, crucially, this is just a lot of damage at this point. This might be the Eulogy one, actually. Is it? Let's just try typing that word and seeing if that's what comes up. Oh, look at me go. Okay, so if a hero has lost life this turn, create an Eloquence token. So this is only quote-unquote 4 damage, which is still quite a lot of damage here. But May's in a difficult position of whether she chooses to take all of this to try to swing back with 7, or if she's blocking this out and just letting Xavier have free reign once again, undeterred. What are we blocking here? We are blocking 5 on this. So she's happy to play a little bit more strained here. Block out. Stop the on-hit because she's prevented all the damage. So this is stopping the Eloquence token full stop. We have a Might token trigger, but you and I each know that there is no attack coming this turn. But that is a 6. So is that a 6? Yeah, 1 arcane damage. There we go. How good. You want to join me? What you up to? Come share some water with me. Oh, okay. I'm gonna let old mate Billsy here commentate while I go do a judge question.
Alright, what do we have here? Okay, so classic matchup really, in the Vincent vs Verdance matchup. Turns out it's quite tricky to work out what's happening mid-turn, looking at a game for the first time, but we're doing our best. So we've got a Vigor token created from the Spirit of Mangaweka, a great card, unique to this event, the Mangaweka Hall. And 1 damage taken there. Now we're swinging in with a Deathly Whale, looks like a red. with 3 rune chants, coming in for a total of 9 damage. First rune chant goes through. Was there a shadow non-attack played? Potentially. I'm unsure. Here comes Kiki the Bard back into the booth. Turns out it's quite difficult to work out what's going on in a game mid-turn cycle.
When you're seeing it
no
this small?
brief. Yeah, on a small screen on a sweaty day in Mangaweka.
Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way.
No, it's good to be sweaty in the booth with you once again. So, it looks like... Now, do you know if a Shadow Non-Attack has played this team?
Life wasn't played, I don't believe.
Okay. Okay, maybe they just
Actually, I'm not sure.
decided.
I don't think I was here at the start of this turn.
Who knows? Alright, it looks like things have ramped up. A bit of damage has gone through on the Verdant side. And we've got 2... No, I think life was paid because 2 root chants in there.
Alright.
Which implies both players took life.
For sure.
And I did see them take a damage, and I completely forgot about Vincent's hero power in that moment.
Okay, so this Arcane Barrier is prevented, but we are taking a solid chunk
5
here.
damage.
5 damage. And Xavier
And gain
gains
life.
2 life.
2 life because, wow, done.
And then proceeded to lose 1 anyway.
Oh, good
So,
on.
you know, when you're at 21 versus 2, you're kind of okay. You're kind of chilling with that.
When you're dealing in
Has to-
debt, you take the games that you can, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I always say.
The windfalls, it's like, sorry, should I make some room for you? Here we go.
You got to take the windfalls with the loosefalls, right?
Sure
That's-
do. That's the spirit here in Mangaweka, isn't it? Heard a wonderful story just before about 2 people going for a journey to get some beers from an old hotel that's no longer in business.
Oh, yeah.
In the Mangaweka. They didn't buy them from a store, someone just donated them to them. Don't even know how many there were. It seemed like about a box. Left over from some previous patrons. There you go.
Did y'all really go to the motel across the road?
I didn't, but some other individuals did.
How good.
Yeah, great. Right, so we're inspecting the graveyards here.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it the banished zone? No, it looks like the graveyard. That's too thick for a banished zone, isn't it?
For either play.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
I think May's trying to figure out what her choices are here. There are not many. Her choices are defend vigorously. I guess she could choose to activate the healing potion just to try to buff her life a bit more. And maybe try to grind the game out. Like, she does have this Florian style game plan where she can play the Fellings and the Plowlanders and try to just chip away the life total and then kind of block 2 to 3 cards. Still kind of get it. The problem is she doesn't have Reaping Blade plus 2 root chance for a blue, which is a great way to grind back into a game if you're blocking with 3 cards.
Sometimes it can be quite demoralising facing these game states where you do have to play to your outs. Stranger things have happened, and every now and then a game that looks somewhat unwinnable can turn around.
Oh, 100%.
Just got even in Mangaweka, a pretty casual event. We're still trying to play our best Flesh and Blood.
And provide you with the best mid content we can.
Mid content.
Yeah, let's be honest. I haven't been the most on the ball.
No, yeah. I mean, it's not easy when you're getting judge calls and random interruptions and the heat, Kiki. We've got to address that elephant in the room.
And we are looking at this at about half size of the screen.
It's quite difficult. There's no way to enlarge that, is there?
No.
Oh,
and I have been on the source.
On the source, and it's not even 4 p.m. Wow. I actually have to go pitch my tent at some point this afternoon.
That's not a euphemism, is it?
It is not. I am going to the local campground for the night.
How beautiful.
Yeah, it will be a good
I
time.
am hoping somebody takes me home tonight because I have work tomorrow.
And hopefully not pitching a tent.
No.
Yeah, it's important to remain faithful in these hard times. Alright, so we've got...
I remember the hashtag you used in the chat the other day.
So we've got... gosh, it's really hard to work out what's going on, is it?
We have some rune chants.
We got a Deadly Dirge? Deadly Dirge?
Deadwood Dirge.
There you go. Followed by not a eulogy, it's a...
No, I think this is the life game one again from last time.
Nice.
So I think this is a 5.
Are we able to change the card?
Oh yeah, we can.
Huh.
It's really difficult.
It's
It's
not
not difficult.
then.
It's just like really clunky.
I didn't get thrown today by doing things a bit clunky.
Like, what's the name of the life gain one?
Oh, I see. No. We don't have time for this sort of carry on. Now we can't see what's going on.
For no reason in particular.
Why not, hey? I haven't actually seen many Betsy players.
I don't think there is a
at
Betsy
UV.
player today.
I'm shocked and relieved because playing Riptide, you don't want to run into a Guardian that likes to
We
defend.
are getting a plow. And this is part of the grinding back into it, you know? Like,
Yeah, it's honestly not bad. I mean, and she's gained some life since the last turn. So I think we basically blanked on what happened for the last turn, but some damage was prevented and a plow under is returned.
look at that, it's Max.
And to be honest, that wouldn't be difficult, would it? As
No.
we can remember last year's stream
It
was
really
something
wouldn't be
else.
difficult. But welcome back. I'm sorry you couldn't make it today. I did see your name on the list, but it's good to see you here, still with us in spirit.
Mangaweka. Great minds think alike. I've heard. I wouldn't know anything about it.
You know, I also heard that too.
Good stuff.
I don't know where I was going with that.
You know, I don't think LSS are hiring us anytime soon, and it's their loss, quite frankly. Okay, so 4 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage, 3 damage?
3 damage.
3 damage has been
I was
taken.
blocked with a...
Yeah, that's what I thought, but the number 21 was just prominently featured in my mind.
Savage.
He is pretty savage, isn't he? Alright, 2 rune chance. We're coming in with... that's the one that gains life, isn't it?
That's what the last one was, but this one looks different, but still the same.
It is that one, isn't it? Gosh, it's pretty difficult.
See, I'm glad somebody else is doing this for me now, so it doesn't look like I just don't know the card.
It doesn't look like you're terrible at your job. I can attest that it is quite difficult to make out the icons on these pieces of cardboard, but we're doing our best.
And this person is recently married, so if there's anything you know about them, it's that they're truthful and faithful.
For now. And
don't you dare talk about our wife like this.
No. You're correct, you're there. Anyway, enough of that carry on.
I don't think there's enough of that carry on. I reckon we can do more of that carry on if you ask me.
Gosh, sometimes I regret coming into this booth.
Nah, don't lie.
So, it looks like, a lot of graveyard study. Now, is fatigue an option here, is what I'm wondering, and is that what's going on? Because the deck doesn't look that small, but we do know, there's limited damage in the Vincent deck.
I wonder if
for
it's
your Ringate cards.
less about fatigue and more about trying to figure out what the threats are.
Through assessment.
And then you can kind of figure out how much life you need to gain to kind of stay alive from this point. And at that point, maybe you can start trying to fatigue, because Vincent does go through her deck fairly quickly by the fact that she's forced to get rid of a card every turn, at minimum, right?
And once you run out of Ringate attacks, what have you really got to bring to the table?
What we haven't seen since we've hit the 8 Earth cards and banished and activated the hero ability is the fact we haven't seen Verdance actually gain life since that point. Oh, there was that one time actually. I take that back. The healing potion. I don't know. I don't have lists. I don't know if she's on things like Blossoming Decay, which is a great way to deal some damage and gain some life.
I was playing a Verdance earlier who was on Blossoming Decay, and it's insane to see how impactful that card feels when you're on low life as a Riptide player.
Oh, yeah. If you're on like 1 life, that's a 3-card block.
Yeah, it's quite tricky.
It's like only 6 points of value, quote unquote, but it
splits itself out.
It splits itself real good. It gives you 2 breakpoints. Sorry.
Oh, good on you, mate. Sorry, Richard, I didn't actually hear what you said.
He got Pursuit of Knowledge for 7. For lethal.
That's pretty impressive.
At least it was lethal, so you didn't actually give them the extra intimidate.
What was rolled with Mangaweka? It looks like no tokens were made.
Was that 1 point of damage? Who rolled?
No, or was that an agility that was made, or is that from the last turn? It's hard to know. I usually turn my tokens to the side, but everyone's
Oh
different.
no,
It's a free
Xavier's
country.
on 16. Maybe it was the 1 point of damage.
Oh
the
yeah,
arcane
you know your
damage.
stuff. Yeah, it turns out you're pretty good at your job.
I mean, they could have also been the blood dad. I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't get thrown today by remembering things.
I remember the ones.
Nice, that's good.
So here we have a brutal assault, the Earth edition.
Something I've noticed, and you probably noticed watching the games on stream, with the Spirit of Mangaweka, it often has a tendency of cancelling itself out. Especially when both players are rolling the same one over and over again. The extra points of value do tend to just kind of bring everyone to the same playing field rather than give an advantage, because we have so many people on those heroes.
Yeah. And it's very much that kind of the idea of, like, you know, if you roll something enough, you're going to get a more average kind of experience or result, I guess. You do see the notable difference when you're playing, when you're seeing a spirit versus a non-spirit deck. It's arguable that maybe we did push the Spirit of Mangaweka too much, but realistically, we were just trying to capture the essence and the spirit of Mangaweka.
I think it's good because it means that those that showed up and took the brief seriously, bringing a hero with less than 100 living mention points, you know, they are both rewarded and given a fun, you know, experience. Because as it turns out, it's quite nice to roll dice with no real downside.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people probably think they could become brute mains today, but unfortunately, rolling a 1 doesn't usually result in a notch.
Yeah.
And shouting across the room.
Yeah, if you roll a 1 on a Scabskins, it's a different 4-letter word you're shouting.
Yeah. And it's not stream appropriate, is it, Kiki?
Oh, I think I've cussed on the stream.
Oh, good on you, mate.
You could probably say fuck.
Oh, yeah, there you go. And there you have it. Alright, so there's 4 rune chants on the side of Xavier.
But it's not
Xavier's turn. Gosh, we are not keeping up by the play-by-play, are we? We're going on a few tangents.
We're doing fine.
1 damage from the Surgeon Aotearoa. There's an agility on this turn. But it's hard to make use of the go again when you are an Earth.
No, you can make use of the go again. Oh no, agility's for next turn.
No. Oh, it was because
that was the token.
No, okay.
Okay, Command and okay, so here we have another brutal assault. This time, the non-defense react edition. But still getting a respectable 2 cards, defending for 6.
Wow.
A card here.
I'm quite shocked that
May's keeping in this.
Xavier hasn't just been taking a swing to the face and cooking with gas, but I guess playing it safe is important in these game states. And
so, the important thing here is that Xavier's playing a Rune Blade, and sometimes you get Rune Bladed. If Xavier's Xavier blocked with 2 cards. No, I was thinking Xavier blocks with 2 cards just then, right? And didn't take the Command and Conquer damage. You can probably assume they're attacks because the non-attacks generally aren't.
That makes sense.
So if Xavier has 4 attacks, there's no sources to go again to play all those cards.
So you just have to.
Block.
Chill, wait.
Yeah, like you could take that damage if you want to guarantee that you have another attack next turn, but I don't think it's worth it at that point. It's quite significantly nicer to be doing this while talking to someone rather than me trying to talk to myself about this.
I'm glad to hear it. It would be a bit nicer if the wasn't such a humid day in Mangaweka, but
yeah, no.
We're making the most of it.
We really are.
And I mean, it's a great vibe in the hall. I think this venue is just as good as last year's venue, really.
What I appreciate about this venue is that it's more spacious, so it's a bit more airy.
Definitely.
It
would have
stuffy.
been a lot stuffier if we had another venue. Alright,
Well,
so we've got 2 cards pitched, and now that looks like the 4-cost one that banishes a card from hand, and we've got a defense rate coming in from Arsenal to cleanly block that out. May's hanging in this, but I'm also wondering on May's side whether we're going to run out of damage in the deck at some point.
At some point run out of damage. You are only getting 1 point of damage with your weapon, and that doesn't actually take a card out of the deck.
So actually both heroes are quite risk of fatigue. And with no real weapons, because Vincent can only swing the flail so many times.
Correct.
But
if you have more life than your opponent, you can swing it more times than they have cards in deck.
You sure can. Gosh, there's been some very peculiar game states we've got to see over the course of today.
We've got another invert there, which is a sneaky 2 damage out of nowhere that you can also banish to the ability if you want to make it known information.
And sometimes you do want to make your opponent sleep. Alright, I'll hold down the 4. Okay. So we've banished a card. We've banished. Is this going to Temptation? Making a rune chant. Rolling a 3 on the Spirit of Mangaweka, getting the agility. Which tends to be interesting, the agility, depending on how good your deck is at making use of it. And here comes Kiki on their way back. And, did we get a full pitch to the grasp? Interesting seeing the grasp actually from Xavier. Seen a few Vincent lists opting for
the sacrifice to make 2.
Yeah, that's the one. But I can see the appeal of grasp.
I think it's the blocking value. And in those hands where you have a lot of cards that you can't necessarily use, like if your opponent's forced to block, you draw hands you can't use, you can then pitch into grasp. So maybe he values A having 3 more physical health, and B being able to actually block. I mean, being able to use those unfulfilling hands. And
make the most
fix my
of the
posture a little bit.
resources. And I just noticed as well that Vincent's only presented AB2 for this matchup.
Yeah.
And it hasn't really backfired so far with a reasonably comfortable life lead. Although you'd be a bit cooked into a combo if Vidit Sealer gets the space for it. And we do actually have we have a 4 card hand.
The book as well. The book has 80.
Right? Oh, there we go. It's important we have 2 eyes in the stream, isn't it?
4 eyes, preferably.
Oh, here we go. We've got some life gain coming through in the sigil.
But do we have the rampant growth?
Potentially. Oh, but you would have used that beforehand, wouldn't you? Unless this is all responding on the stack. I think the damage has been taken because Xavier's gone from 15 down to 13.
Yeah. So both ways I think we're clarifying that the staff does not in fact affect the life gain.
You can see why.
Yeah. And here we have a plow under. Again, this is huge here. Xavier forced to put the arsenal on the bottom. Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough. But we got to be a bit careful about what we're putting away because you want to make sure that Earth Helmet's doing something. But 6 damage. Xavier's lost his arsenal. Is the hand good enough to kind of keep in this? This game's been a grind. We thought it was kind of over for May, but she's clawing back into it. Even if this doesn't end up going her way, it's been a very impressive showing to.
We were both kind of ready to ride her out, weren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna go quickly and check that my cards over there should be great.
Not a problem. Sorry, bathroom.
Yellow demon.
Yeah.
Yellow demon.
Could someone give me a time update, please? Time? So we have 10 minutes remaining in this round. Billy's back again. Just getting hydrated. Actually, let's swap seats so that
you're splitting your body weight and spirit.
And we're not talking vodka. Actually, I'm kind of talking vodka. I've had a little bit of vodka today.
Had a bit of vodka today. It just makes it a regular day for you then, doesn't it, Kiki? Okay, so...
I'm more of a gin person.
Oh, yeah. Qui-Gon. Alright, so...
Qui-Gon's right.
So... Gosh, those were a few rune chants we've pitched. Is that 2 blues?
Yeah, that's a Scalding... Emeritus Scalding, rather, and a... Destroy Arsenal 0 cost 1.
I think May has played really cleanly since I've joined. Just blocking out, waiting for windows, presenting a bit of damage, blocking out.
Yeah.
And then that sink below getting into the arsenal last
She really needs a blue here. That was a double felling hand. And does she get it?
Blue, blue, blue. I cannot see that.
Don't think that was it. But yeah, you could see the kind of frustration in trying to figure out how to get past this point earlier on, but this is the kind of hand we're talking about.
You can just block 2 cards here, right? If they're both
you kind of have to, yeah. And while it's always unfortunate to lose your felling in the crown. If it keeps you alive, that is better than
it's better than just losing on the spot, isn't it?
Exactly. So
you don't want to let your hubris get in the way of potential victory. Now, I'm thinking about the players' deck counts at this stage in the game. They're starting to look a bit thin. It's very difficult to tell on both the smaller screen and this kind of angle.
Yeah. But I could tell you that was...
We made a might with the spirit of Mangaweka.
Was Xavier threatening a Gambler's Gloves that doesn't exist? Is that what was happening?
Maybe it's just threatening a good time.
There's a 2. That seems like a good time. That's a vigor.
That's a vigorous time, in fact. Yeah, it does still feel a bit bad rolling a 1, because I think that's where these Mangaweka mirrors, so to speak, start to feel. If one person rolls a 1 more often than the other, then you're saying a disparity in value. Then, of course, some heroes actually benefit from a value more than others.
Of course, yeah.
I haven't yet had an opponent's vigor or agility, or not vigor, might or agility, benefit me in terms of activating a trap, but, you know, someone can dream.
Well, there's also the fact that, for Verdant specifically, the gain 1 life is actually worth 2 points of value.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way in my Verdant's match. And Ring of Roses got played turn 1, and that is one heck of a card to play into.
So here we have the Eulogy again. This time it has Go again because of the Shadow Puppies. So this is coming in for 5 Go again with 2 arcane damage from the Rune Chants. 1 Rune Chant being made from the Malefic.
And was that
something?
pitched? No, the pitch must have been to Grass. That is Eulogy. I find Widespread Ruin and Eulogy look very similar.
Widespread Ruin has 2 arms coming out like this.
See, you can tell you've been casting this match for a while because you are an expert at identifying the 2 cards.
I have put both cards on the screen just to double check that I was correct, and surprisingly I was correct both times.
You're usually correct, aren't you?
Quite often, not necessarily all the time, but enough.
Enough to earn a good rep in the streets.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Now,
I do.
is that Raymond Growth there? It is Raymond Growth.
Ben's t-shirt is Woods Raymond, the Bob the Builder.
It is beautiful.
It's quite fun.
But it does have a bit of a cuss on it. And I don't know if we can cuss on stream.
You have cuss on stream, Picky,
Oh,
you know me. Good on you, mate. Gosh.
You may notice that there's no LSS logo on the stream because we're not officially sponsored.
We're not affiliated. Yeah, I may or may not have had a few aggressive emails from LSS staff.
I've had a lot of nice ones. Sorry, carry on.
That's good. And gosh, seeing Ben reach into the fridge and grabbing a cold one does make me thirsty, but as I said, I've got to pitch a tent before I can indulge.
We are defending for 6 here.
Oh, it's at the chess piece.
It is the chess piece, so...
Gosh, it's been a while since I played with that card.
The full 6... Oh wait, is this 7?
If it is 7, then that would mean it's Widespread Ruin, right?
No, but so the attack is for 7, right? I'm just going to quickly double check what's going on.
Yeah, good on you. I should probably have spoken more.
Everything is fine. I actually forgot that Eulogy isn't a 6 power.
It's the 4 power.
Yeah.
There you go.
So it actually blocks flaming.
Oh, there you go.
That's beautiful.
Oh, nice.
1 plus 3 plus 1 is the same as 4 plus 1, you know?
You could be a maths teacher.
I could be. Takes one to know one, you know?
So, gosh. Going down to 1.
It's a bit risky.
Out of necessity, or what is the 2 card hand? I cannot make it out.
Well, one of them is Rampant Growth, so I think what May's now playing for here is the opponent's turn combo. If she has a bunch of blues coming up, she can play the Rampant Growth, get the Rampant Growth back, but no, we're not going for that line, you know?
What is the card being played? Is it
Scour?
Huh.
To kill the Eloquence and the Malefic.
Seems good.
It's kind of spicy.
Now,
there is a world where you can keep the rampant growth and then play another rampant growth and like a pulse of Aether Life, and at that point you gain +6 on your force, that's 10. But there's Arcane Barrier 3, so even if you do make that line, there's always actually there was a Fruits of the Forest yum there. But also there was a lot of yellows in that hand, so who knows? We might be playing to like 4th cycle here.
It's definitely looking to be that way at this point.
Not if Xavier has anything to do about it. We only get rid of this red line that our viewers can't see. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Here's that easy.
It's changed our quality of life quite dramatically, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So we are presenting, I believe, 8 or 9.
Adam Little won
You
his
can't
game.
report?
Huh?
You
No,
can't
no,
report?
yeah, no data.
There's,
Can your opponent report? Can your opponent report?
Oh, try and
Yeah.
If not, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, the data situation is a bit dicey out here.
Yeah.
They definitely need better towers. Antennas.
That's why we brought our
Mangaweka.
own modem this time.
Oh, good on you. And you know, as you can see from Max's comment earlier, it has paid off in dividends. Alright, so we've got a Deathly Whale. Can't see the colour, is it a blue?
Is that the attack?
Must be.
It's the wrong one again. It's the wrong one again. Oh. At this point, it's running too late to even put it up. There we go.
It
Okay,
does
so-
look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, okay, so we're looking at 6 power here. This is a total 9
Is it a
damage.
red?
I think so.
honestly can't see the script.
I think it is, but this deck doesn't really tend to play colored pitch cards, right?
It depends on the build. I've definitely seen Rainbow Deathly Whales in quite a few lists.
Maybe, but I don't think
But I don't know if
Xavier's.
Xavier respects me.
Are those vegan?
Their value, so probably not.
Well, actually, because they're value, they might be.
And speaking
Contains
of
wheat, gluten,
vegan-ness,
milk and
I've
egg.
got some,
There we go.
and
But thank you.
Unfortunately, not vegan. The cookies are not vegan.
No, there's no Kiki Cookie mukbang today.
Unfortunate for our viewers at home.
I'm sure May would have loved to crack that Fruits of the Forest in her own turn after playing that Ring of Roses or whatever it's called. Which is incidentally my copy. Friends support friends, you know?
You gotta support local.
Oh. This is blocking 8, that's the game.
And the game's been taken. Look, and you got to admire the effort from May. Back against the wall, kept playing to her outs, and just wasn't quite able to find the window to crack back. I think that felling turn. I know she couldn't have kept the hand anyway.
No, she was forced to block with both cards. I'm gonna go and see if I can get one and or both of them here.
Yes, please. And I might have to leave when you get back. Yeah.
Are you still alive or not?
No, so I think I might, yeah.
Smokes, mate.
Hello?
You playing some cards today or no?
Huh?
You playing cards today or no?
I've played 4 rounds. I might drop out of the 5th round to pitch a 10. But
Are you about 2-2?
Pardon?
Are you about 2-2?
Yeah.
It's tough, man. We're playing for some big prizes today. I'm surprised you consider dropping. You know, there's a Spirit of Mangaweka playing that on the line, eh?
I don't think I'm eligible.
I'm really just shit for it. So
Yeah.
trying to say it doesn't matter if you play or not, you know. Just play if you feel like it or don't.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. I think the heat's getting to me a bit.
Cool event you guys put on there. Loving it.
Oh, it's wonderful. No, I have very little to do with it, really.
Surprised how stonkingly hot it is. I feel like I'm overpressed.
And you're wearing a t-shirt, which says something. I feel the same way. Yeah. I wish I'd gone for a lighter
white singlet, eh? The old beater.
Like, nice.
Breathable, yeah. There was Mr. Genus What You Need, just having a chinwag in the Mangaweka Hall. Yeah, it's quite an atmosphere at this event. We've got international known quantities like world's top 4 player Sam Sutherland, as well as former New Zealand national champion Ollie Berry, as well as people who've never played a game before in their life, playing in the same room, all with a focus of just enjoying themselves and playing great games. And it's good to see. Hello, Diggle.
Just doing like a.
I'm just,
solo-
filling in the space. I don't know if we have any viewers, but it's good practice.
Oh, there's some good stuff in the chat. This is fantastic. Yeah.
Yep, Zach Murray.
Should we fire the last round of Swiss? We have 5 minutes behind schedule. Okay.
Are we?
5 minutes behind
No,
schedule?
no.
I think
we have 5 minutes behind for not being on schedule.
So we're ahead.
What? I don't know. We were half an hour behind, and now we're only 5 minutes.
Okay.
I might drop this round and go hitch up my tent.
I don't really come out of town.
So I can drink and relax a bit.
Yeah, great job.
Okay. Are you going to drop using the app, or should we?
I'll just double check. I'll be right back.
Before we quickly move on to the next round, we're just going to say hi to May here.
Oh, yeah.
Who is our competitor. Grab a seat. You were put in a tough position, obviously, at the start of that game with just how aggressive Xavier was with all that damage.
Yeah.
Playing a whole bunch of pressure on you, and we saw your life go down to 1 before you even hit your hero ability functionally. How was it? How did you kind of get past that point? What were you thinking at that point?
It was pretty stunning at the start. Xavier had a really, really strong opening. I was pretty pretty taken aback that they got nice set off at the beginning, and I was just seeing my hand cycles, and I just can't find a 6, and it took me so long to get there.
I think it lasted 3 turn cycles, if I'm not mistaken, and it attacked twice?
Yeah, I guess what I'm thinking there is just hopefully there's an opening to maybe they have some off turns, I can maybe get some disruption in, the Scours or Playlanders or Fellings and stuff. So it's just all the disruption stuff the deck has, and maybe try to set up a combo later if I can. Didn't quite get there. It's just the life loss early was just too much. And so I just kind of had to cling on and see what I could eke out at the end, and try and look for a Storm Strider's line at the end. I was really looking for one, but just couldn't find it at the end of the day.
You were close.
Yeah.
We did have a brief discussion before. There was a potential combo, but you'd have to hit 4th cycle and set that up again because we knew that it wasn't altogether there.
Just playing out the turns and just hoping I could cling on, but Xavier just take enough juice at the end to get me there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
when time was called, if he didn't have lethal in the last turn, it would have been a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so you're 3-1 now?
3-1.
I think you might have a shot if you win the next round to top 8, technically.
Hope so. Yeah, it'd be nice to...
Somewhere in the bubble, but yeah.
Get in, yeah.
Great performance. Do you want to shout out anyone real quick before we move on to the next round?
Just our stunning host Kiki and all of the Mangaweka calling staff putting this awesome event on. It's so cool to do this. And have just a really fun community-oriented event. It's really awesome what you guys do.
Thank you. Shout out to the Rainbow Foils.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so with that being said, we are going to take a very, very, very short break as we set up round 5, and we will get back to you soon. This whole time I was talking, I had the microphone turned off. Oh my god. Okay, so welcome to round 5 of the... not Rainbow Pitch League. Welcome to round 5 of the Calling Taihape number 2, Spirit of Mangaweka. My name is Kiki, and we are here with 2 longtime Flesh and Blood players. Adam, who's repping it all the way back from Welcome to Wraith with his Reinar. 4 digits in his gem ID. And on the right we have Jethro, who I believe has been playing since maybe Crucible of War, or maybe slightly after that, around that kind of time, has been playing for quite a while as well. Both kind of fairly prominent in the New Zealand kind of format situation kind of thing. And yeah, we're in for an exciting time as we have Reinar, the big bad brute, and we have Acilio, the chandelier. Hello, Georgia. Welcome to Mangaweka. Sorry that you couldn't be here today, but it's beautiful to see you on the stream. Yeah, let's get silly with Acilio, right? Let's do it. Now, for those who might be tuning in just now, you might notice that there's a weird-looking macro existing on Acilio's side. That is the Spirit of Mangaweka. That is a macro that is once per turn action, does not destroy itself. You roll a 6-sided dice and you get 1 of 6 effects. Let's bring it up so you can have a look at the Spirit of Mangaweka. So, if you roll a 1, you get to shout the phrase look, and if you do, you opt 1. If you roll 2, 3, 4, you roll for a token. 5, you gain a life, and 6, you deal 1 arcane damage. Here we have a Gone in the Flash, attacking for, I believe, 7. Currently no go again. We might have an instant to bounce back to hand to play an arsenal again, get it around for next turn. That's obviously a very powerful card. Crucially, speaking of instants, Gone in the Flash cares about you playing an instant. You know what else is an instant? If I can click it. Boom. Ken Oath. This is the exclusive promotional card here for the Calling Taihape events. This is, at the start of the game, you may shuffle any number of these into your deck after you've presented. And when you cast it, you may shout the phrase Ken Oath rather than paying this card's resource cost. So you can pay 0 instead of 1 if you shout Ken Oath. And then you get to draw 1 card, gain a life, and rip this card in half. It's a beautiful, beautiful moment. We did not print enough of them this time, so we're having to reuse some of them. There's a bunch of the tape. And a lot of stuff happened on that turn 0. Adam took 3 damage. I'm assuming that was the... what do you say? Gone in the Flash that's in the arsenal. But I can't rewind it because that would be weird. Oh, okay, so here we have Barrage and Beatdown. This is... oh, yeah. I think they're just clarifying that Adam did, in fact, have the public information as to what was in the arsenal, as did we all, if we were paying attention. Which I wasn't, but I made a guess. Okay, so here we have Barrage and Beatdown. I can't tell what color this is. I think it's yellow. But this does intimidate a card out of the opponent's hand, and should this next attack not be defended by 2 or more cards, it gains a damage bonus. So it's really good at forcing your opponent to kind of block 2 cards, or get really penalized for not blocking at all. Oh god, that was gross. I'm sorry. Okay, so... Count your blessings, Reinar? What the heck? Okay, so Adam played a Count Your Blessings after that turn. The card was double blocked. Gaining 1 life with the Spirit of Mangaweka. This is... oh, what's happening? Oh yes, of course. Acilio actually has less life than normal. So going up to 37 from this. We are playing that Gone in the Flash from Arsenal that we had last game again. Getting reaction step defended for 4, and this is getting blanked. So it didn't have go again, but we're getting the action point again from the blink. And here we go, Gone in a Flash once again, 4 damage. And there's another defense reaction, keeping it on top once again. And there's another blink. Picking up again. And now do we play it? Now we're arsenaling it. And if I'm not mistaken, Adam's probably really happy with that, because there we go. There is Command and Conquer coming in for 6, and there is a whole bunch of instants in this deck. This might not be able to be blocked. We'll see. Oh, no, looks like a clean 2-card block here, potentially. There we go. There's a Gun and Flash and a Weakless Link getting blocked with. Okay, so let's see what happens here. We are rolling the Spirit of Mangaweka. That does 1 arcane damage. That was a 6. Are we getting a bead here? Adam does have access to 3 arcane barrier. Pitching a blue, so he has 2 resources remaining. And here is Gone in a Flash. Once again, 0 cost 4. This is the 3rd turn in a row this card's been played. Yeah, for sure. Is this... Now, Georgia is more of an expert when it comes to Australia than I am. I have barely played the hero, if at all. This looks like it got no blocks. The damage has happened. This comes back. We are pitching to make the token. And keeping that around. Did it get blocked out? Did I miss that? Yeah, okay, it did get blocked out. But that's okay, because he still managed to keep everything. Has a turn he wanted to set up for next turn. And is probably going to eat some damage here, I have to guess, to try and make the most out of this hand. And there we go, like I said, 4 damage coming in. 43-33 in favor of Adam the Brute. Chef Adam, might add. Again, once again, he cooked for us. And here we have 1 point of arcane damage, once again coming through with the Spirit of... Oh, this is busted! This is a Channel Lightning Valley in play. Nah, that's not right. Okay. That's correct. So we're giving +3 the next attack as an instant. And here we have Enlightened Strike. What mode are we selecting with the Enlightened Strike? This dice will tell us all once we find out. That looks like 8. So I'm assuming this is go again. 8 go again. Pretty powerful. On hit, this is going to draw a card too. And this is tough. Like, does Adam want to give all 3 cards here? Or maybe some equipment to try to block out a bit? So Adam allows the Lightning Valley to hit, knowing that's probably going to happen anyway. And here we have another. So this Gone for a Flash is coming in for 7 damage. And then after damage, we're playing Sigil of Brilliance. Oh my god. So picks that up. Looks like we're not going to be able to keep the Channel Lightning Valley this time. But you know, that's kind of okay. Like, we got a big block out of it, and then a couple points of value. Here we have Pack Hunt, I believe. This should be coming in for 7. Let's look at Sigil of Brilliance. I was going to look at Pack Hunt, but it's kind of an unexciting card. Most of us know what that does by now, surely. So let's have a look at Sigil of Brilliance. Sigil of Brilliance is an Acilio specialization that allows you to draw a card at the start of your next action phase. Of course, it's an instant to trigger all of your instant synergies. And here we go. We are cracking it, drawing a card. it cracks the start of your turn, and then whenever it leaves the arena, you draw a card. So if you have a way to bounce it yourself, get some ridiculous value off it, definitely a possibility. We are activating Spirit of Mangaweka. It rolls a 1. We get 2. Look! Oh, it wasn't a 1. It was a 2. There we go. And here we have Enlightened Strike. I'm assuming for 5 with the go again. And now we have that Gone on a Flash once again, coming in for 4. This Gone on Flash being super threatening. It's kind of almost been like the weapon for Cilia this game, just being able to play it so much. We are pitching the Cliff Overlay, I want to say it's called, to the weapon just to get it out of hand. It's not a very good resource card. And arsenaling that Gone on a Flash once again, and here we have 7 with an Enlightened Strike. Etchings of the Arcane is the card I was talking about. We are using the Cilio ability to get rid of Electromagnetic Somersault to draw a different card instead, and see what we can do from here. The one downside about the Cilio Dark of course is that there's so many instants, it's pretty hard to block. So it can definitely be a bit tough, especially when you're facing down big vanilla damage even like this, which is 7. That's still threatening, because you can't really stop enough of it, even though it has no effect. And this is a Sigil of Lightning, I believe, so that should be sacrificing to create a lightning token. I believe the agility is being used to represent the lightning token. Sorry, excuse me. And we have a single blow here on this attack. It has to go again. 1 lightning card has been played so far. Two, so we're getting that Vigor token back immediately. Spending that resource to activate Volzar. And here we have Etchings of Arcana. I believe I saw that was a red, so that is a 0 cost, 3 arcane damage card. And if you surge, then you get to put a card from your discard pile back to your hand. An aura, specifically, I think. Or sigil, specifically, I think. It's been a while. And it did surge. But here we have a Country of Blessings. Adam briefly going down on life before immediately going back up on life. True. This so far hasn't been too arcane heavy. It's been a lot of Gone in a Flash. Maybe it's the late game plan for the deck. We're going to turn the sigil to your graveyard hand. Here we have that E-Strike, which is not 10 arcane damage, but it is 5 go again. Being defended for exactly 5 here, stopping any potential Channel Valley shenanigans should that have been the case. Here's that Gone in Flash that was played for the first 3 turns of the game. This felt very battle magey, the kind of thing you expect from like Verdance, but a lot more like stringy, coherent attacks kind of situation. And Adam is happy to slightly respect this. Not playing around the Channel Lightning Valley this time. Just happy to block 3. And then we have the Sigil of Sauce to play the Gone in Flash. And pitching the Gone in Flash now to choose a different arsenal card rather. Very interesting. Jethro's been doing a great job of kind of trying to maintain it. And here we have Command and Conquer with Might. Yes, there you go. CNC for 7 is something we haven't seen since the days of Ira, which admittedly wasn't that long ago. But here we have Command and Conquer for 7, threatening whatever card was more important to Arsenal than a Gone in the Flash. Either that or the opponent had the Soul Read, you know? The opponent could have had the Soul Read, known that the Arsenal's being threatened here, and maybe wants to like psych the opponent out, just somehow knowing that Command and Conquer was coming up. In which case, that's kind of wild. Oh, I see, okay. I didn't quite catch that. Well, the Gone in Flash was just that. The Command and Conquer hit, and it is gone. But Spirit of Mangaweka gets rolled, and it provides a lock. To all you calling Taihape fans out there, it has been a long day, pretty tired. Xavier looks like he just finished his game. Kieran's sitting down. I'm curious to see who got there. Maybe I'll try to ambush Xavier as he comes out of the bathroom. As sus as that sounds, but maybe I can get him to come join me for a bit. We are only casting the front half of this side this time. I don't know what the front... Oh, this is the negate effect, I believe. Negate something. There's a big old Kenneth over there. And a raised face. This is huge. Just everything is lightning talented, and especially the weapon wants you to play lightning cards. So if this is the kind of turn where you're trying to go for a big arcane damage that's lightning focused, it ain't happening potentially, because you're going to have to block 2 cards if you want to. Also, sometimes there's actually straight up struggles to block as a whole. Again, there's so many instants. And like Georgia did mention, you don't need to block when you deal 10 arcane, but you can't always deal 10 arcane if your opponent's forcing you to get rid of cards or interact with you. But that Sigil of Brilliance is going to be big. Drawing an extra card here. Was that the Arsenal? That's sick. Are you all finished with your game, or are you just taking a drink? Did you get it? Did you get it?
No, Kieran rolled me. He's like, oh, win the dice roll. I'm Viscerai. Malefic Incantations, read the runes. I'm like, cool, bro. Nice. And he's like, oh, I guess I got my Mordred time and stuff. Sure is a Mangaweka, Spirit of Mangaweka deck.
Yeah, great casual deck. Great casual deck.
Yeah, real casual. It's just read like Viscerai.
Yeah. He is trying to go back to back and try to collect the whole set. But, you know...
He's the only one at the top tables that isn't a Mangaweka deck.
That kind of shows you how powerful...
Viscerai is.
No, I was going to say how powerful Spirit is.
Right? Bringing everyone up. But.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. You're welcome to join me if you want. You can go back if you want. Okay.
Well, it's too hot.
You're 4-1 though, right?
Yeah.
You're probably guaranteed because your your only loss is around 5.
Yeah. But I don't want to get peeled into Sam because he's on Kanye Bluestein's Tech Club also.
Yeah.
And I think he just lost to...
Could you call Diggle for me?
He's on phone.
I'll be back. It looks like everything was fixed. The music playing is also next to the camera, and I think was too bassy and was shaking the camera for a bit, funnily enough. But we are back. We are attacking with the Romping Club for potentially a big amount. What is this? Let's open it now. Oh my goodness. It's just a pile of ducks. This is a little birthday gift. And it makes me so happy. Here's my ducks. Low-key was concerned when I was trying to figure out what it was, feeling the shape. But this is wholesome. Okay, so where are we at? We have a might and an agility, I think. Yeah, we have 5 cards in hand, card in arsenal. This deck is kind of popping off. Is this the big turn? We are on 12. If you're Jethro, you're on 12. Oh. I mean, this doesn't really have an on-hit effect against... Sorry, this doesn't really have an on-hit effect against Adam's deck. This weakest link. So this is... Oh, they're just confirming when this token was made, but it was last turn. This it was made last turn, so this is just 6 damage. Coming in here with no on-hit, but we're respecting it a bit. We're giving it... Oh, nice. So we're blocking out fully, making sure we don't get a Channel Lightning Valley trigger in case. And we get the Might token as well from the Apex Bone Breaker. Blocking with the weakest link kind of rough because it's pretty good in this matchup. You just kind of force them to play out their instance, I guess. In theory, it sounds good in this matchup. And is that Somersault? That might be Somersault. Electromagnetic Somersault. Sigil of Brilliance. Bolstering up the number of lightning cards here. Activating that. And Etchings of Arcana. This is 5. 5 is pretty big. Looks like Adam would have loved to play some Count Your Blessings here. But, oh, what's Eclectic Magnetism? Oh, let's look it up, you know? Because we have the technology, we have the means. Thank you for being here and telling me this. I was waiting for it to bounce and it never did. And I guess that makes way more sense because it's not the card I thought it was. Once the attacks we play a non-take action card, this chain link is over an instant. Okay. Okay, so it's a bit of damage, but here's that weakest link coming in for 7. Absolutely huge here. It's gonna be really difficult to block this out and maintain. Yeah, it's difficult to block this out and still do something. Oh, that's a beautiful energy potion in Adam's hand there. It's the Spain Worlds promo, I believe. They really went all the way with his deck to try to make it look as beautiful and stunning as possible for this event. We are rolling for Mangaweka. We got the look. And this might is live now. I can't tell what attack this is. I imagine it's some sort of like potentially go again attack. Okay, I muted briefly just in case. I was feeling a sneeze coming, but it didn't happen. So you know, you win some, you lose some, but that one we won. I still don't know what this attack is, but Adam's contemplating blocking it. Defended with a truce? Yes, it was. Not a very aggressive hand from Adam's side here. There's the eclectic magnetism. 0 a 1 cost. And we're getting another defend for 3. Or something. I'm not quite sure why damage is dealt. I don't know. But here we go, we're playing a barraging beatdown. Taking card out of Jethro's hand. Just really trying to grind this game out real slowly, work through the cards, and try to catch opponent off. Here's a classic line. Here's the barraging beatdown into club. Going clubbing, one might say. And by one might say, we did say a lot back in the day. This Roman clubbing is super powerful weapon. Of course, hitting for a breakpoint just naturally by itself, not to mention the fact that this barraging beatdown now makes it a lot bigger if it doesn't get blocked, so big, huge, important. Liv, people are asking for you on camera. People are asking for you on camera. Yeah. Yeah. So if you want to do commentary at some point. Yeah, you can do it now if you want, to be honest. Yeah. There you go. So we have Rhinar on the left, Acilio on the right.
Acilio. I've been wanting to watch that.
Oh, there you go. Now's the chance.
Wow.
I am not familiar with those cards.
Oh.
This deck I've been seeing for 5 years, but the other one,
No, Acilio.
not so much.
I've played against some pretty bad Acilios. I've been
Yeah?
beaten pretty bad, and I've also beat pretty bad. Both cool things, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure. So here we had a 0 cost 3, the eclectic magnetism, I guess. This is being defended by Ascend Packing. So what's your experiences with Acilio like in terms of what do you think they kind of do?
I think either pops off or dies. So I think if you haven't seen Acilio pop off yet, you're potentially not looking so good, but also you never know. With the amp and stuff, you really just never know.
Yeah, I mean, Adam's kind of got Jethro on 7 life, so I guess we're leaning more towards the closer to dying kind of situation. Adam's just been doing a really good job of preventing damage and also applying enough pressure that's like meaningful enough that Jethro is being forced to block. And we haven't really seen these big 6-7 card turn hands yet, which I imagine is what you're trying to aim for realistically.
How much AB is that?
Adam has 3.
Interesting. Okay, that's quite a lot. I feel like that's enough.
Yeah, probably. Like, if you're pitching more than the blue, then you're kind of in a not a great position.
Is that a gone in a fashion hand on the Acilio?
It might be. There was one that was pitched a while ago.
Yeah,
There's one in the
channel.
discard pile.
I really can't tell the channel. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
See, I like having other people on here because then I don't like people realize it's actually hard to see what cards are being played.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult. You have to know by the picture pretty much. Just not my expertise, but I feel like you get pretty good at it after practicing for a while.
After a while. I've been doing a lot of guessing. Like, that's card funny.
Lightning card, so one less amp.
It's adorable, I love it. This was a birthday gift.
So cute!
I was low-key really concerned when I picked this up and I was like, what is this?
The shape was interesting, I did notice that.
Yeah. But it's ducks. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love it. Where are we at in this game?
So life gain on one side.
Yeah, Adam's playing Count Your Blessings, which is not what I expected from Minor.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a good counter to Wizards, though.
Yeah, for sure. Like, especially if they're not presenting too many on-hits and stuff. Like, just being able to trade one card that gains 5 life is kind of better than defending for 3.
Yeah, for sure. So, like, Channel Lightning Valley come out.
Yeah, that makes it a bit more difficult. Like, that's the kind of thing you want to try to stop if possible.
I love the spirit with the Wizard. I think that's fantastic. Do you feel like it was overpowered today, or do you feel like it was alright?
I mean, I've kind of been enjoying watching it.
Oh,
like, it's kind of fun.
Very fun.
You do kind of see quite a big difference between when both decks have it versus when only one deck has it. Like, when both decks have it, you're like, it's fine. It balances out over time because you roll it so much.
Yeah.
Things get a little bit quirky, but it's fine. But in a case like this, like, I feel like, well, the Spirit hasn't done much for the Wizard here, I think, so much. Like, it's gained a little bit of life, but it hasn't made use of the Go Again token's agility, but other tokens it doesn't necessarily use. Whereas the decks where that can really abuse it against a deck that doesn't, really pushes it in that kind of direction.
If I'm playing against Verdance with all the life gain, horrifically bad.
Yeah. The fact that the gain 1 life on the Spirit of Mangaweka becomes gain 1 life, deal 1 arcane damage?
Yeah. Or gain 1 life, deal 1 arcane, gain 1 life if you have the new Roses card from the 100 out. Crazy.
And then,
so
of course,
good.
then again deal another arcane
Yes,
damage.
another arcane.
And all that just to roll a dice. Like, how good? So you have hands. I don't know who that is.
Oh.
You may? I'm not sure.
I do know who that is.
Well.
Hi. So bad. I'm gonna yell at him later.
I was gonna say, you seem very not impressed right now.
I got a couple of Facebook messages about my stream saying, "Oh, good playing. You look sunburned, all sorts." You know.
We were in the sun.
We were in the sun. The gumbo toss was very good.
I'm so glad. I can't wait to see what it looks like. It's a very uniquely New Zealand thing.
Incredibly so. I think it would have been better if one had at least landed on the power line, but I think at least hitting it twice was good enough.
Yeah, we kind of need shoelaces for that. And gumboots don't specialize in shoelaces.
You never know. Mine have little buckles on the side.
True. Mine do too.
See, you could catch that.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'd rather they didn't. I mean, I only wore them once, and that was last year.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
For the same event.
I've
but
never owned gumboots until this. I bought before this.
That's what I did last year too.
We're single-handedly helping the Taihape gumbo market.
Exactly. Actually, I bought mine in Levin,
Oh.
so I don't know if I helped
that's
them.
your out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink my tea while I watch this.
I don't know what that split card
I
is.
believe it's Comet Storm, Burn Up Comet, something?
Is that what Comet Storm looks like?
I don't know.
Comet Storm Shock?
Comet Storm Shock, Comet Storm Shock. There we go. If we work together, we can get it.
Teamwork.
Wow, it's incredibly difficult to see.
Yeah. It's when I do commentary for like the league, the screen is much bigger, and I still kind of struggle.
Yeah, this is something else.
Also, every now and then it plays a song that. Oh wait, this is the phone vibrating because it's ringing. So Diggle is. See, now that the call's ended, it's back to normal.
Wow, that's crazy. You see the actual vibrations.
So you can tell we're recording this off of the phone.
I'm surprised that Cilio hasn't dealt more, just because. Interesting. Is it the life game?
Yeah, Adam's played 3. Count your
like
blessings.
He's got a lot of lightning cards, which usually
Yeah.
means amp and kill opponent. At least in my experience.
Yeah.
With less AB though.
The AB Adam is a very conservative player and likes to respect his life total. Doesn't necessarily go for the greedy lines very often.
Interesting. I need to take some notes from that, I think.
There's pros and cons to it. Like modern day Flesh and Blood definitely leans a lot more no blocks attack you with everything, but there's a time and place.
For sure.
But you know, if you want to practice before next year's Rainbow Pitch League.
Oh, is that an invite?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it's kind of open entry,
Oh, okay.
but also, you know, if you want to be part of it, yeah. Well, we would love to have you. Because you're fairly new to the game. You weren't playing, I presume, at the time, like mid last year, or like not publicly.
I was away for a good portion of last year, so I missed out on a lot of the stuff that was going on. And before that, I was very, very casual, like just a local arm racing, but really like talk to anyone outside that. Yeah, now that I'm kind of more involved.
Yeah.
Real life. Is he saving up for something, or is this? Are we kind of seeing the end? Do you think?
I think we're
gonna see more video essays. Yes, plenty more video essays.
It's good mid-range play, but needs to find a combo to close the game out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we're just respecting your life total, but trying to grind out the damage so that the combo doesn't need to be as big to close the game out is my guess. Brutes aren't very proactive, just straight up. So you can afford to kind of maybe take some damage here and there. If it means you do find a combo at some point.
Being on 13, he's fairly safe. Oh my gosh, down to 1.
Yeah.
Is there a spirit? No. Okay.
No. On this side?
Yes. I was thinking 1 dice roll where
No. Normally the dice roll on the brute side is the scab skin leathers.
Yes.
But Adam doesn't really roll it, and probably correctly so.
Yeah, it kind of goes with the safe playing.
Yeah.
Waiting with have a combo.
I've known him for 5 years. It's really weird that he plays brute, which is like known for its randomness. But it's pretty strong, I guess. Here we go. Oh, I was gonna say we're back in pitch cycle, but also I realize there's no deck left.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What's up? Huh? Okay. Are you okay if I leave you for a bit? Okay.
Hope he doesn't finish. I've never done commentary before, but I feel like this will be alright. Got the Gone in Flash back in hand. I guess that explains why he would go back to 1. I still feel like 13 life is safe enough though. Okay, definitely not enough cards to close out the game.
No.
Sigil to go up to 4, so we're like safer, but still not enough. Oh my god. Ninjas! Warriors scare me and I don't know how to play them.
See, so on the side of Elaine and myself, you're on my side, though.
Yes. Yes. I played against Kasai today, which was a little bit surprising. Yeah.
I mean, she was pretty popular a couple sets ago.
Yeah.
Like during heavy hitters, she was quite good.
Super fun during heavy hitters, and then I didn't see her again pretty much after that. Kind of like Azuri.
Yeah. But hey, maybe people play Zuri now with more assassin cards.
Maybe. I still feel like New or the new Arachne are still going to come out on top if you're playing Azuri, but she's definitely more powerful than she was.
Yeah, for sure. This is Adam being very cautious once again.
Yeah.
Now that the whole deck has been seen, literally trying to figure out what 2 cards are in Jethro's hand.
I like the high-level brain plays at the calling Taihape. I really like that it kind of comes together.
Yeah.
We've got the Gumbo toss, and then we've got searching through the deck and knowing exactly what's in your opponent's hand.
Yeah, like the casual play of Flesh and Blood versus the high-level play of the Gumbo toss.
Yeah.
It's a nice contrast.
But people were really strategizing at the Gumbo toss. I was surprised.
Yeah.
Practicing.
Oh, when I said that Sam was throwing for 50, I wasn't kidding.
No, you meant it. Yeah.
I guess you might have seen the post on this.
Yeah, probably. Yes, I did see that. But also hearing him talk about it in person. Finally taking 1 damage here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's been times I've had to ask Adam to make a play. Just realistically, Nothing against him, but he's a very deliberate and intentional player. And sometimes it just means that he's taken 2 minutes to decide on the block.
2 minutes is nothing, you know. I think we can all think of incidents, which is more. But yeah, 2 minutes, I think.
Do you know that person?
I don't know that person.
Oh, well, yes, it is.
Fun. Wow, hi. I even got a tea today.
And here, TCG.
TCG, perfect. Together. Oh, wait, I think, yeah.
And that's the game. There we go. Congratulations to Adam Little. On a 4-1 record, I believe.
We locked for top 8. Very exciting.
I'm so unwilling to say locked for top 8 for anyone at the moment. Because there should, in theory, be a 6th round, but we just don't have the time to do that if we want to finish at a reasonable time.
Is it because so many people are on 3-2 right now?
Yeah, potentially. Like, some people on 4-1 as well, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, I'm going to go get Adam, and we'll have a chat with him. You're welcome to stick around if you want to be part of the interview.
I'll head out and listen to that from the back of the camera. I'll be there.
Okay. We'll be back shortly. Okay, so Adam will be coming shortly. He's just finishing packing up. He was very excited when I offered him the opportunity to be on camera. So, we will get him here in a moment. Is it worth going to the waiting screen? Or maybe you can just watch me eat some corn chips in the meantime. I wasn't kidding. So people, what was your favorite part of the Swiss portion so far? Since we're just chilling at the moment. He's on his way.
That's what happened.
Yeah. I thought it was intentional.
No.
Chef Adam. Admin Little. What else can we call you? The winner of round 5. And the calling Taihape Mangaweka edition. Spirit of Mangaweka. So, that puts you on 4-1?
Yep, 4-1. So
4-1.
I clawed my way back from Kashan choosing me with Arachne.
And what round was that? Round 2.
Round 2.
Yeah, so that potentially bubbles you.
Does it?
Potentially.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not too sure how many 4-1s there are. I think there's 2 undefeated. You are probably okay.
Okay, alright, I'm hoping I'm okay.
You did the best you could, you know?
Yep.
So we'll see how that goes. That game was pretty interesting. Not only do they have a whole bunch of no blocks that you can kind of intimidate out, but sometimes just have a whole bunch of no blocks. You're a very conservative player.
Yes.
Like, you like to keep your life on a lie, you like to block a lot. So you're not overly taking advantage of this no block situation, but also you don't really have on hits to take advantage of it. Was that kind of your game plan to just kind of keep your life total high and just expect
Pretty
that
much,
you're
yeah.
going to leak damage even if it's not like a lot?
Yeah, so I knew that because it's such an aggressive deck, I didn't need to go for the idea of stacking up my Intimidates in the bottom of my deck in order to just like blow them out of the pot and tim 1 or 2 times.
Not in 2019 anymore.
Well, I mean, the deck is the deck is inspired by 2019. I remember, me and Kale way back when we piloted it a little bit together. Obviously, he went to Bravo, but he helped me out. So
shout out to Jason Chung for showing it to us.
Yeah,
in the
cheers
first
to
place.
Jason Chung and Kale. Thank you very much. It's still going good. But yeah, it's basically the idea of just play a lot of interruption cards with 6 powers, and then just push through and interrupt as much as I possibly can while setting up just a lot of value in life gain to the point where I can push through. And whenever I had no interruption, bludging and a club is still a lot of damage, and they never want to block. Like 5-card hands compared to 3-card hands are so much worse for a Cydia.
Oh, for sure.
And especially with the amount of no blocks I have, they usually just sit there and go, oh well, I have to take it, and then 2 for 8, fantastic value.
Yeah. And then count your blessings, just for another 2 for 8, just cause.
Pretty much. Card is disgusting, but this is why I'm playing it here, because I refuse to play anywhere else.
Imagine they banned the red too, just yellow.
I think it's just ban the whole thing.
You can leave yellow.
Nah, what's the point of yellow? It's
Exactly.
just, and you just sat there.
Is Kale at the calling? No, he's not. So Kale was supposed to come last year, and then proceeded to sleep in through his alarm, and didn't make it in time, and this year, he's just not. So...
He's done a lot of family trips recently, so I think he's got to commit a bit more to home and work at the moment.
It's so valid. So valid. Mm-hmm. So, assuming you're getting into top 8, or if we imagine that kind of thing, what kind of matchups are you looking to face up against?
I hope to get all the Riptides. Riptides are nice and easy for me personally.
How many Riptides are at the top?
I don't know how many are at the top at the moment, but I faced 2 in Swiss, and it was, CYP, they can't handle that at the moment, so it's fantastic for me.
If you resolve a COIB, that's 5 traps they have to resolve.
Pretty. Hey, that's Spirit of Mangaweka, man. I've seen games that Spirit of Mangaweka gets in like 7 life. They basically have CYB just to start with. Let alone Spirit of Mangaweka with CYB, with like the Technovossin on samples and such.
Yeah.
So I think I want to avoid the other CYB lists because they're much better than mine, but just by default. We'll see.
Those equipments don't have to be items, right? Or like this,
no, they're not, sadly.
The Technovossin isn't an item, right?
Very not. Well, actually, no. I think the Technovossin might be an item.
We can look that up real quick.
Yeah, let's double check. Cause I got a feeling it might be because it's similar to Max, but
I feel like Nitro Mechanoid is an item for sure, right?
Yes, Mechanoid is absolutely an item, but I'm not too sure about Singularity.
Oh wait,
or Mechapotent. But also, I don't know if you can still just play around it by not playing Mechapotent as well, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, that's so blurry to read.
Chat, help us out. Is Mechapotent an item?
Shadow Mechanologist.
Demi-Hero Equipment.
It's an equipment, not an item. Okay.
Never mind.
There we go.
So yeah, Technovossin definitely cream me just because of the amount of value we can get out of blocks. Unless I get a lot of Quadrants, but we'll see.
Well, that being said, I want to actually get a break between rounds because so far I haven't. So thank you for joining us. Hopefully to see you in the top 8. Well done, Chef Little.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, Little Chef. It's like Ratatouille.
Oh,
No, Edmund Little, that's the one.
there we go.
Okay, so we will be back shortly at the end of round 5. We will hopefully get a recording of the topic being called out. So stay tuned until then. Stick around, do whatever, or just come back soon, like real quick. I think there's maybe about 3 minutes left at the end of this round. So yeah, we will see you shortly. Goodbye.
See you in a bit.
Huh? Is what on?
Stream now.
Microphone? Oh, the microphone.
Hello, Internet. Everyone say hi, Internet.
Great. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Top 8 presentation. Sponsored by So, yeah, after 5 rounds, we have a almost definitive comeback. But we have a definite first place winner. So, on 5 points, representing Team Very Functional, New Zealand. Here, so this is the, if you're not aware, the top 8 cards are being crowded. If you should take your time, I'm just going to make it all, I guess. Yeah, sure. I have a theory. In second place, on 4 points from Osaka's band, representing Team Very Functional, we had Sacred Flame. There was penny left. Let's go. International experience in 3rd place on 4 points, costing the country blessings roughly 28 times a day. We have Sam. Congratulations. From Wellington, New Zealand, on behalf of the Rainbow Coils, we have May. Congratulations. Not cannabis. In 5th place on 4 points for the record of 15, 1 and 1 against yours truly. We have Oliver Perry.
have repellent.
Should we go instead? Should we go on a little vibe check? I won't put you up. This is your home. This is where you normally live, but we'll do a little tour around.
Hey dude. Oh, thanks for running it.
You had a good time?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I get to take. Well, I get to just pay for my points.
Oh, that's so nice.
Well, I'm probably not there. We'll see you there.
Alright. Should we go into Alright, just missed out. Just missed out. I was looking for 4-1. Taking down the world. Top 4. Sam Sutherland. Pretty epic zone. Are you feeling good? Yeah. I reckon if you have that first copy of Taihape, then you top 8? Yeah, I wouldn't say. Yeah. Any recommendations for venues next year? Any small towns you want? Alright. We last year we rented the biggest venue in town. So it could be very expensive. Or you just have to play outside in the hall. Okay, let's do an interview with Mr. Sam Sutherland. Talk to us about what's going on here.
I don't know. It's just me.
Okay, this is Sam.
Yeah.
In a nutshell. So when Sam gets home from a hard day of fab and study, this is what.
Yeah.
There it is, man. Aotearoa. Perfect.
Perfection.
Are you chuffed with this top 8?
Oh yeah.
How does this top 8 compare to your world top 8?
Would probably be tougher.
Are we tougher?
Yeah. Okay. The Mangaweka experience is it's gonna do something that'll change the way these games go. We can never know until we play it out.
It all depends on the spirit of Mangaweka.
The spirit. I've got a lot of bigger tokens today, which have been crazy broken. Yeah, I don't think it's going to continue. I'm gonna start getting my tokens that do nothing. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Awesome. Looks like Dan is. I don't know if we should get this on camera. You're caught. So the next time someone's up in Mangaweka, look out for a kino, checking out for the roller bar.
Is that exactly what you said?
I don't know, I think it's all good. Oh, true. You're probably sweet. How's your day been, Jenny?
Fantastic.
Yeah?
I was just actually just waiting for you to finish filming so I could say thanks so much for the event. Good day.
Sure. Are you about to head back?
I'm going to head back in a moment. I'd love to stay, but cheers. Thanks to you. Appreciate you, man.
Okay. Let's see if this was actually filming. Oh, it was actually filming! It's never a certainty out in Mangaweka. We've got a late game attack on the talk show. Ginger Slice has been a hit. You heard some of the compliments? That's cool. Checks out. Nice. How you going, Jethro? How's your day been? You're on the internet, by the way. It's okay.
Good afternoon. I'd like to dedicate this to my beautiful girlfriend. Having a first child in April.
Oh, congrats!
Having my first son, Arthur. Sorry I lost the kind of blessings. Picking that up. It's cringe. Not very Mangaweka.
Yeah, I mean, mixed interpretations of the meta. Some decks arguably couldn't function without.
I also just suck at a solo.
You did pretty well. You went yeah, I've been carried by making bigger tokens and then breaking lightning rules and gone for that. So for the 2 games where I didn't do that, I lost. It's just, you know, it happens. Yeah, all good, all good. Nice. Matt, how's your day been? Yeah?
I also played Celio.
True, yeah, these Celio names. Did you have any good spirit rolls left in your day?
Yeah, there was one time where I popped up the grades, and I was like, I really want to know what the top of my deck, and I popped it, it's a spell, and I was like, oh, that's just what I need right now.
Perfect. Opt, no one's been high on opt.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
Great, I loved it.
That's excellent. Nice one. Okay, I think we're about to start top 8. So I'll put the internet back on the internet stand, and we'll speak to you again shortly. It's a baby, eh? Cradling several thousand future viewers in my arms. Oh, it's so precious. Yeah, I would have thought that we would do first sequence constantly. Oh, I don't know. There it is.
It's like I'm playing Latin. I can take damage yourself. Fine. Cool down, come on. Everyone should be on track. But this is nuts. I think it's a big game. Yeah, but it's different. Like in most matches, it's you can though. Like if you want, you can get I go to the I don't know, and like the second. Yeah, it was unbelievable.
We'll be back in a sec, partner. I'm just lining up the camera again. See you soon.
Okay. Oh, I need to change the title. Whoops. 1 second. Actually, who's where? Lucas is on the left. You're welcome to sit down whenever you're ready.
What's that?
You're welcome to sit down whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I told
We're
him
starting now or?
Yeah, I told him starting in about 30 seconds because all other tables have already started as well. Okay, here we are. Here we have our top 8 game. We are joined by Kashan and Will might join us at some point.
Kia ora. Welcome to the top 8 of calling Taihape 2.
Take that chair
the
off.
Spirit of Mangaweka.
Whatever. The stuff off the chair.
We have here Lucas Ward, Footman himself, versus... Who's Lucas playing against?
We have Lucas against Xavier, so a little bit of a... Are we all in frame? Did you want to be in frame?
Yeah. Get it. Alright.
Okay, so we have a bunch of us. We're just here to support friends, you know? But yeah, we've got a bit of an interesting matchup here. We have Vincent being a very new hero, talented, and now we're taking it back once again to 2019 with Dorinthia, who's starting off very fast by playing this hit and run.
Oh, he loves to hit and run with Lucas Wood, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
It looks like...
I keyed my car the other week.
It looks like the players have ignored the zone that says life total.
So it looks like here that Lucas Ward, Dorinthia player, is playing some Flesh and Blood cards, and Xavier is responding by playing some Flesh and Blood cards.
Outstanding move, that one, honestly.
Oh, here's an Iron Song response. We are taking back 2019 right now.
Yeehaw!
With some blocks.
SpaghettiOs.
And damage has been dealt. I believe that might be the second. We have the counter on the Dorinthia already.
The turn 0 counter, but will it be enough to counter the Spirit of Mangaweka?
I believe it was turn 1. Because Xavier has an Iron
Settle
Song.
down, Derek.
Richard's happy to try to use the time if you want to do the super.
Alright, here we go. Now we get to see Vincent bumped up from the levels of obscurity by the Spirit of Mangaweka, able to access a range of extremely useful effects, banishing some cards, getting some room chance, and coming in with what looks to be a Flesh and Blood card.
Oh, sorry. There we go. What is that Flesh and Blood card?
It's going to be an interesting one because, like, Dorinthia having constant threat and ways to close the game is going to be probably give her. I mean, I feel like both heroes are going to have an edge in the late game, and it's. But it's the pressure is going to be, the onus is going to be on Xavier to really threaten large amounts of damage, because banishing a card from hand every turn really leaves you with a lot of inflexibility when it comes to blocking Dawnblade and stopping those counters. And having that counter on turn 0, or turn 1, you gotta stop that from happening.
I had a few words with Lucas before this game, and he was ridiculously confident about his fatigue angle for the match.
How good?
He said you just block out and take the windows as they come and AB, and you're able to threaten a lot, and you know have the cards given to you.
It seems like a solid strategy. However, there's a little bit of a chance that Xavier can break the maths with agility tokens. We've seen that Xavier has run rampant with agility tokens, which is great. Shoutouts to Vincent for finally being playable.
All it took was a little spirit.
All it took was a little spirit. And a little man to run. Now, this is kind of an interesting matchup from the player perspective as well, because they're both from Wellington, but we have like a Nats top 4, and we have a national champion. So, like, they're both very accomplished players. I believe Lucas has won a Battle Hardened as well, and actually Xavier's come second at a Battle Hardened as well. So, like,
in Osaka.
Yeah, exactly right. So,
Worlds, yeah, big one.
Two very, very accomplished players, and here they are in Taihape.
Duking it out like.
Oh, Mangaweka.
I thank you, Felix. We would be without our
Within the general distance of Taihape.
Yeah. Close
one restraining order meter away.
Isn't it a gorgeous spot though, Mangaweka? I've actually really been enjoying the cliffs of the local countryside.
The cliffs?
The cliffs, mate. Once you experience the cliffs of Mangaweka, which you will tonight when we're camping, you'll be pleased.
Yeah, I'm very...
Lucas saying hello.
Oh,
I'm not very pleased with you.
Is that our wife?
You do get my hands off. She's a married woman.
Get my hands off my wife. Hello.
Well done.
Welcome. Coincidentally, we're all hanging out. Actually, is that coincidentally? Did you tell geeks that we're all on camera?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Uncoincidentally, we're all hanging out.
They somehow
Kia ora,
let me be
geeks!
They somehow let me be on stream, which I'm
appreciate
very
you.
glad to be here.
Thank you.
Hey guys, great event.
See you. Have a good night.
What place did I come in here?
Ask me later. I have a picture.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going on web. That's fine. I'll just look up the link.
No worries.
See you, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah, see.
Some of you may be wondering why Dorinthia doesn't have a spirit on the field, and my answer to you is read the card.
The real answer is that Dorothy has been around forever and has claimed at least 100 living legend points over the course of the last 5 years.
Now, but I do think some heroes could have been given the legendary spirit, really. Rhina comes to mind.
Yeah, true. There is a Rhino in the top 8, but I think giving Rhino access to agility, might, and vigor is cringe.
It's a dangerous game, isn't it?
We don't need to encourage Rhino rolling more dice.
Yeah, that is true.
It's a very dangerous
Now, I respect your opinion, Derek, but you know what I think?
What?
I think that...
If you guys know anyone who wants quick dodge, tell them to hit me up. I have 3. I don't need them. Rainbow foil.
Why do you have 3?
If anybody wants to buy quick dodge,
then I've got another
because we're
box.
currently doing commentary, just PM me.
Yeah, I got 3.
You heard it here first. There's a guy with 3 quick dodge flexes here, rainbow foil, if you need them for the Cool and Christchurch. Or you just like shiny feet. Hit him up.
And all you have to do is drive to
It
Mangaweka.
won't, to be honest.
It's an
We're here all night,
outstanding
folks.
deal.
Outstanding deal from the young Hamiltonian.
Yeah.
What's actually happening in this game of Flesh and Blood?
Life totals have been respected. We have 35 on the Vincent side, 32 on Dorinthia. We've notably lost the counter, so Xavier was pretty happy to block out, banish a card, set up for a bigger combo turn, hopefully try to get an agility, which it looks like he actually has right now
Those
as well.
agilities are fantastic.
Mhm.
Even if you just like play a rune gate and you come in with the whip afterwards, the flail, just to get a little bit of a setup. But I think Vincent, like, it's going to be interesting because obviously you want to block to stop the Dawnblade counter, but I think Xavier's best insurance is actually to come in with Hand and Arsenal Disruption, or just huge amounts of damage that you just kind of have to block, because banishing a card from hand every turn, it's a lot better if you have a full hand to do what you want with, like block with cards. See right there, Lucas blocking with 3 cards, swinging with the Dawnblade. This is the best defense you can have against Dory, is just like getting them to block.
You don't have to play around reactions if they don't have a hand.
Yeah.
But then again, that's what Lucas was saying was his plan. To just block out.
No, 100%. You do have to worry about like being fatigued, but it's good to try and force the cards from the Dorinthia's hand in order to make it easier to defend. Because yes, Lucas is happy to block out, but if Lucas gets to play a hand, it's just not going to be good for Vincent.
Seeing as Felix and I are quite far back and can barely see anything, will you explain the game state to us right now? There's a lot of things on Xavier's side of the board.
Well,
so,
Derek.
alt text. Xavier is playing Vincent.
Alright, mate. Look, I know that much. Can you explain the bloody cards?
They have
and obviously so the audience is at home.
Yeah,
they have a Spirit of Mangaweka. Currently, they have rolled and received an agility token, which will be triggering the following turn.
A lot of agility for the
Yeah.
whippersnapper.
We might need to weigh his dice. No, I'm kidding. He has that aura that makes a rune chant at the start of turn. Not Malefic Incantation, but the other one. And
Rune Blood Incantation.
Rune Blood Incantation. And is currently sitting on 2 rune chants with no cards in Vanish, 1 card in Arsenal, 3 cards in
We're
hand.
about to see one come out of his
That
hand.
was the explanation I was looking for. Thank you, greatly. And,
Oh, Tunics on 1 as well.
what are the life totals?
Well, Derek.
I legitimately can't see.
34-29. 17-38. Sorry.
That was forced. You know what I think about forced punchlines.
No, I don't, Derek. Enlighten us.
I won. Who is on the high life total? Is it Xavier?
34 in Xavier's favor against Lucas's 29.
Well, I think Xavier's in the spot where he wants to be, you know.
Alright, here we go. Here comes a card into a card.
But here we go. Lucas has got him to keep a full hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is no good.
It is crazy how often this game can just like completely swing if like a Runeblade player just draws like a hand of non-attacks. It's like, oh yeah, they're set up for like a monster turn, but giving the opponent like a leg room to actually play. It's probably fine in the early game, but because it's recoverable, but late game it's just like, ooh.
Oh, that's big. So there's no block on the first sword swing.
Here we go.
No block on the first sword swing. Try to prevent, try to block the second attack.
Do
But
you
Lucas
double
takes
block this?
advantage.
Do you let it hit, get the counter? Do you single block and risk them having a reaction?
But Lucas's play on the first attack being the was it Blade Fury? The +2 on the first, then +2 on the second.
Oh, is this Blade Flurried?
Blade Flurried, yeah. So
okay.
this
So
means
you
the
can't
damage
single
carries through on so this attack for 5, which is now much more threatening. And you may have to consider triple blocking, but if that Arsenal card,
Yeah, that's so risky. Yep.
yeah,
Just
so
take it.
take the damage
Yeah.
and accept the counter, and try to throw back more damage and try to keep Lucas off the counter by reducing cards in his hand. We're throwing haymakers. We're in modern day Flesh and Blood.
Best defense is a good offense.
Felix,
Unless you're Riptide.
It's a total novice to this game.
Wow.
Is any of this making sense to you?
It's making absolutely perfect sense.
Well, there you go. That really is testament to the wonderful communication skills of this one Kiki Lavard.
I bet
wonders in the commentary booth.
I just want to add extra as well. I'd say it's almost about as clear as mud. Oh, it's exciting to heard that saying.
Wonderful. I think you've just maybe gone back on your sentiment entirely.
Surely some types of mud can be clear. Well, it's made from like a certain kind of mineral that's like transparent.
Speaking of clarity, I can't tell what this attack is. But I think it's the blue,
You know
the
what?
forecast.
You know what
Maybe.
I could do?
Widespread Annihilation.
That's the one.
Widespread Annihilation is a very nasty card. Looks like it's been shadow puppetryed as well, which gives a go again and hitting a break point. It's a very annoying card to block because it banishes from hand when the combat chain closes if the defending player has taken damage. So combining 7 physical with rune chance is really just going to absolutely cook them.
Are we live?
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Derek, but I'm
the yellow Arsenal Destroyer.
Oh, because that's the yellow widespread.
It's not that one. It's the yellow one.
Widespread Demolition.
Same thing though.
Not really, but yes.
Well, I mean, Lucas has an Arsenal, so it's still disruption.
There we go.
It's still punishing, and it's still going to hurt us a lot.
Now you said, are we live? I would like to clarify that yes, we are live. But me, I've been dead inside every day.
What have I done?
Speak like this to me on camera if you can't. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I would appreciate if you fist fight me in the car park.
There was a pause that was slightly too long.
Look, my wife's watching.
Yeah, sorry, geeks. Much love and appreciation. Absolutely zero fisting.
Can we get a kin oath in the chat for a fist fight in the car park?
Kia ora.
I'm sure we can get somebody to put a kin oath in the chat.
No, Kiki, it doesn't catch you. Oh dear.
I don't see anything actually.
Oh, and here comes down the block, and here comes another equipment card to block that break point, stopping the Arsenal.
Head in the hands from
And this is a really strong play as opposed to using your Refraction Bolters as a block on turn 0.
Well, that is absolutely true. Lucas is going to have to worry about the follow-up, though. Does this thing have go again?
It does, because of the shadow puppies.
Yeah, okay. So, there's definitely,
This is the kind of thing-
still more threats because, if this thing lands... I mean, Lucas's Arsenal is going to explode, just like that watermelon in Will's flat. Oh, it looks like we popped the Arsenal, did we? Did we get that through? And it was the Pursuit of Knowledge? Oh. No, it wasn't the Pursuit of Knowledge. It looks like another card got banished.
Hmm?
That Pursuit of Knowledge, I think, is in pitch.
Oh, is this Steelblade Supremacy?
Supremacy, oh, you know, that was a great Arsenal setup. You know, a big thing to force Vincent to block. But it ain't happening. Not today, Lucas Ward.
We
It
have
was
the
great, but just not good enough.
we have the Elkins
That's some
token.
really expert commentary, Felix.
Hey,
It's good,
thanks.
yeah. Do you play this game? You must play this game pretty often, yeah.
I've played it every
I'm
day.
really impressed. I think, you know.
Here we
well,
go.
I think you could learn a little bit from Felix.
I have learned a lot.
So,
That's good. I'm glad.
as we kind of suspected last turn, there was the Ironsong response in Arsenal. Being functionally a one-card hand there, the sword was attacking for 7 after that Ironsong response, but we did have the defense reaction there to stop it. All the damage, the counter was removed. Xavier is sitting pretty comfortably right now, despite being down 20 life. He has the tempo.
We are going to fist fight in the car park, Sean.
Now hold on just a second. I see that Charlotte has said Kenoth in the chat as in a response to whether Will and I should have a fist fight in the car park. So I think it's been said. Should we step out for a bit?
Yeah, why not?
All right. We'll see you soon after a brief fist fight in the car park.
I'm a big fan of these side events here at the Calling Taihape.
hang on, well,
You can join if you want with a fist fight.
Oh.
Up to you. You're welcome to stick around here.
Well,
and
I'll just have to remind them of the other comment that Charlotte just made as well, because we were just talking about that earlier in the car right before.
About fist fighting?
No, the watermelon juice.
Oh, right,
on the
yes. So, in the meantime, we're sitting with 2 rune charms, it looks, an agility token to give a go again, and a might token to be coming in the near future. And here we have the Dawnblade coming in for 3. Luke's with a whole bunch of cards in hand. Oh. I didn't think it was Lucas's turn, but there we go.
What's Lucas doing there? He's just shuffling his hands around a whole bunch.
It's a kind of behavior you'll find pretty common amongst card game players to shuffle their hand a lot. A lot of the time people are like, how can you read it? It's not really about reading it, it's just about doing something with your hands to distract yourself whilst you're thinking. Most people won't actually be looking at the cards they're shuffling around at this point.
Yeah. Well, I figured they would have memorized everything in their deck at this point.
Yeah, or even in their hand there's only 4 cards usually, so it's usually not too bad. But yes, here we have a Command and Conquer coming in after the Dawnblade. There was no follow-up for the second Dawnblade type because it was blocked out, but this is 6 threatening the Arsenal. Xavier does have access to every card currently, but we're looking at a triple block over here.
That was an excellent fight.
There we go. Yeah, kia ora, team. I think we've successfully resolved our differences.
No, well, I'm glad you're back here because we've got a second comment in the chat here. The watermelon juice in the carpet still smells.
That's unfortunate to hear.
Damn, what can you do about it? You're all the way in Mangaweka.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Look, I can't do much about it now, but I'm sure I'm going to be doing a lot about it tomorrow. Anyway, speaking about right now.
Right now the game's at 17-22 in favor of
Sorry,
Lucas
did you
Ward.
say 17-38?
I don't think anyone said anything in their lives.
Well, I said what's up. I say hello.
Send you pretty
Okay.
eyes. As soon as you walk in the door.
Eyes?
Yeah, you heard me. Anyway, 17-22.
17-22, Lucas is currently on the defensive at the moment.
He's under the pump, is he?
Yeah, we have 3 rune charms and the Arsenal being threatened. Conveniently, the widespread destruction is already up on the screen for us to read. In case you weren't familiar with it, this removes each player's arsenal if they've lost life at the end of this combat chain.
Wow, that's one heck of an attack.
Oh yeah, this is Plow Under before Earth got Plow Under.
CNC light. Or dark.
Shadow. But we get a full 7 vent on that, I believe.
Yep.
No,
Full block. Don't lose that arsenal.
And CNC a mate again.
Lucas is basically just trying to find the windows to be able to like throw in a good card from Arsenal to just really keep Vincent from playing big hands. Yeah, because if you can just force it to be awkward just enough, you get a pretty good chance of fatiguing them. But I imagine Xavier's probably played upwards of 60 cards here, so because he certainly did that versus my Arachne deck. That
Very-
was the reason I lost, was because
He understood
not
your
because
game
I
plan.
was playing Arachne, and not because Xavier is a national champion who was just utterly cracked at the game.
It's because he understood your game plan, knew how to counter it.
It's because he played more than 60 cards, the bastard.
I think you're trying to say about being a boss.
What did you say to me, Derek?
Yeah, not much, to be honest.
Oh, that's good. I'm
All right.
glad. I'm glad.
Back to
I
the
like
game.
my friend's mute.
How's Lucas been going about his fatigue strategy? What do we think?
I think he looks pretty fatigued to me, actually.
I mean, he's one-time individual.
Yeah.
Yes, at times. But in this game, what do you think, Iggy?
He has been fairly aggressively blocking out. I believe what happened? Why did he just ban or something? Oh, it was the cull, right.
Yeah.
He has been fairly aggressive in blocking out and only trying to get damage when he thinks he can threaten blocks or force blocks. The life totals are still kind of even at the moment, so both ways are kind of playing this very similar game plan where they're both hedging their bets, and then once they have a bigger turn, that's when they start taking damage and then try to claim the tempo back. It's really been a back and forth kind of game so far.
Dorinthia is a really good hero for fatiguing as well, because once you get to the lower life totals, if you can get to the lower life totals, just by swinging a Dawnblade and they take 3 because there's no threats or anything like that, or simply having 2 cards, one of those hidden cards, you're not tending to like double block it or like even block it at all, because it's like if you block with 1 card and they come over the top and they have go again, it's just like, why would you activate Reprise? You just take the damage. But the thing is that once you chip down to the lower life totals, Dorinthia can really start to force blocks or like really put you into these situations where it's like you just gotta put a card down
or multiple, and then they're not even incentivized to use the reaction anymore.
Yeah, like the counters at the start of the game are fine, but once you get to those lower life totals, like it's a lot more threatening. So it's definitely got some chops when it comes to trying to fatigue decks, especially decks that are forced to banish a card every turn.
Okay, so here we have a fairly standard play pattern of a go again enabler into a double sword swing with 1 card. The usual goal is to force your opponent kind to block one of these 2 swords and take cards out of the hand, but Xavier, realizing that he will lose tempo by doing so, and he's got 3 cards in banish at the moment, has decided to keep the whole hand and try to play through this. I imagine he's probably sitting on something similar to a Shadow Puppetry or Machinations to get more go-again instances.
Really hoping to hit an agility off that spirit to start clearing those blood deck cards out as well. Like, you really don't want to pile up to like 3 or 4 of them and not be able to get them out. But luckily, spirit, if the game goes a bit longer, you have a much higher chance of being able to get those out.
So here we have a Shelter from the Storm, I believe.
Oh, huge.
The mode is damage prevention as opposed to a counter because it was played with the rune chant on the stack. Or the creation of the rune chant, I guess, or something.
Kiki, what is that comment we've just had on the stream about your cornhole commentary?
Yeah, so at this wedding I went to fairly recently, we did some fantastic cornholing. And as part of that, I decided to give people characters and names like the Corn Queen. The Corn King, of course, was naturally there, but nobody could outdo the Corn Queen.
Was there a Corn Prince? Corn Princess?
I don't think we went that far, but there was other names I can't remember. But functionally, I was doing live commentary on people playing cornhole.
And who do we have saying that? What on earth could that be?
Mediocrity.
I wonder if
I know exactly who that is.
Whisper it softly in my ear. Yeah, actually that makes sense. Yeah,
That's what he says.
Yeah. And he does love cornhole.
I wonder if there was a Duke of Cornwall.
I do wonder that from time to time.
I wondered something once.
Good on you.
So this game is kind of similar to
It didn't
cornhole
hurt,
in the
did
sense that there are 2 opposing sides. That's about the extent of how it's similar
Just
to cornhole.
like a game of flesh and blood.
Exactly. But like this game, Flesh and Blood, I was correct in saying that there is a Shadow Puppetry to try to enable this much wider turn.
Yes.
We could potentially see something like
A Revel coming in?
I was going to say, like a Revel, as we have the non-attack attack, and then we can then bolster another attack in there. Get a serious amount of damage coming through. Xavier's life total is getting a little bit sketchy at 7, and there was definitely a cost to kind of accruing these sort of Blood Dead cards into his banish. I was going to say his banish arsenal, but that's not a thing. But you know what I mean, like his available cards in the banish zone.
his Vin set repertoire.
Yeah.
It brings me great joy to see Xavier make a top 8 with Vinset, take the cooked, deep-fried Vinset top 8 promo token, and then play it on stream in his game.
It just makes sense, you know? It just makes sense.
Do you remember the wording of that card, Kashan?
I don't remember anything, Derek. I have early onset dementia.
I don't know if we should joke about that on Twitch stream, Sean.
Fair
It's
enough.
okay, because we're on YouTube.
Ah, there we go. I stand corrected.
Well, we can say fuck, because I clicked not for kids.
Oh, good. I mean, I wouldn't want any kids watching this.
Yeah, Flesh and Blood's a 16 plus game.
I definitely don't.
Speaking of 16 plus, this is potentially a 16 plus damage turn.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it could. Once you get those double rune gate turns, cooking. Have we seen a Rebel yet?
We have not seen a Revel. I've seen it in the deck.
There's no other cards in hand, right? There's one in Arsenal?
Correct. So this feels like a Revel kind of situation. We are looking at the top card because Shadow Puppies did hit. Are we getting the banish here or not?
Envelop?
It could very well be.
What do you think is the best thing you can get off the top here? Off the top of Xavier's deck, from Shadow Puppetry Banish.
What are you really looking for? Just kind of more cards to push damage, right? So it could be with something like a Funeral Moon that can be played as an instant speed.
Funeral Moon would be fantastic. Yeah.
Like you want something that gives you a little bit of value, but also doesn't like clog up your banish.
I think there's a rune chant. Maybe that's the spirit, but I'm.
Well, based on the line of play, we have to expect the Revel in the arsenal, right? Because there's no other rune chants currently in play. So that's kind of. There we go. There's a Kenoth on the top. He sacrificed a Kenoth. That's potentially one life. I realize, is it quiet enough that they might be able to hear us?
Sorry?
Is it quiet enough that they might actually be able to hear us over there?
Maybe.
Maybe, hopefully.
But we don't see any cards on the screen anyway, so, you know,
Yeah.
we don't have any information to that.
Okay, so there we go. The life totals are now down to 12 to 7. The life totals are close. Lucas is very much employing this game plan of trying to be super defensive, but he's caught without a hand here.
How much blood debt is Xavier looking at? It looks like everything's in the normal banish there, so it doesn't look like any of the rune gate or blood debt stuff has been separated.
Xavier took 0 damage at the end of last turn.
Great. Okay, so we've cleared out that pile up, and that's really huge.
And we can hear Lucas talking, so maybe Lucas can hear us.
Anyway, so Lucas has just played a Flesh and Blood card, and Xavier is just thinking about playing Flesh and Blood cards in response to Lucas's Flesh and Blood card.
Fabulous.
Indeed.
We are getting attacked for 4 here. The Tunic, I believe, was used for that.
Was there a counter on Dawnblade?
There was a counter on Dawnblade, and...
It's gone now, right?
Yeah.
Huge.
The turn prior
What's the
was...
spirit? Let's see what the spirit roll is.
Okay, so arcane damage is prevented. I think that was the spirit roll. It was a 6, if I had to guess. But we have a lot of rune chants now here. Looking at 4. What is going to be huge. And
this looked like it was just a banish a card from hand, play read the runes, make 4 rune chants pass turn. Setting up.
Okay, so now now we're in a really dangerous spot here. This is taking for 3, potentially go again, with the resource floating. If this is an Iron Zone response, then that will take 6 to 12.
Okay, yeah, this is what I was saying earlier, is that like you end up having to respect these Dawnblades and waste your cards because like you can't just like die.
There we go.
That's the thing. Dorinthia can easily arsenal whatever she wants because you know you can just bluff having stuff.
But sometimes you can disrespect the respect. You know, like in that case, there's like I block for 3. Are you doing anything about it? No, I don't think so.
There definitely are some situations where you go like, look, I'm just going to lose if I double block this.
Exactly.
And you just have to play to win, not to
Yeah.
play, not playing to not lose.
Exactly. An important skill in being good at this game is knowing you're out and knowing that this line might make you more likely to lose, but might only be your only chance to win, as opposed to dragging the game out and guaranteeing the loss. So I can't tell what attack this is, but there's a lot of rune chants coming. There's a Malefic Incantation making a rune chant.
Oh, Malefic. What a great card to see at lower life totals.
It's beautiful. and it just really helps activate the deck, you know?
Yeah. What we're really hoping to see here is like something like if Lucas ends up having to get a big hand into Xavier responding with something like a Banish an Eloquent Eulogy, get a Rune Charm, play it for free. Those little one-card hands.
Oh, that's a Pursuit of Knowledge that he's pitched.
Huge, yeah. Lucas has been big on this card. He was hoping to basically give his Dawnblade go again, follow up Pursuit of Knowledge. A little bit of a meme inclusion here at calling Taihape.
But that's part of what Taihape is about, right?
I mean, yeah, it's a fantastic message, in my opinion.
We dream the dream. We make the unbelievable believable.
I think Lucas is also running Snatch as a follow-up to Dawnblade as well.
As a similar kind of situation, I guess, if you have no arsenal.
But I don't think Lucas is running it in this matchup because it's a red block 2, and I think his goal is to fatigue. But whereas the Pursuit is a blue, so you can pitch it for Rune Chance.
Yeah, for sure. It can have 3 value on the defensive end.
One thing that is kind of going to be really awkward for Xavier is as he drops to lower life totals, like paying for that bin set ability to try and like force arcane damage through is just going to get dicier and dicier and dicier. And you also just have to consider that like your blood debt's a thing as well. So your flexibility just slowly grows less and less and less.
For sure.
He's going to have to pull out a massive turn to take this from Lucas, I think.
Well, he's currently attacking, and it's being defended with 2 cards. Currently no action points, I believe, but we do have a Spellbound Creepers here, which, there we go, there's the activation.
So patient with those.
And that's playing the Cull to get rid of the last card in hand. Oh, that's big. So the Cull was used to try to get the card out of hand.
Huge.
But in response, Lucas discards the card in hand to Shelter the Storm, preventing the next 3 points of Arcane. Or next 3 instances of damage, rather. So that's really big, especially because this deck wants to make a lot of Rune Chance to deal the damage.
Can I just say, like, when you attack Vinset with Slay the Scholars, which is a contract card that gets silver from banishing non-attacks, and you activate Arachne to look at the top of their deck and you see a Cull on top, you just feel pretty bad. You don't want to banish that.
It's like, it's almost everything you asked for, except you're giving them gas.
They just take it and then they play it.
Yeah.
I learned a great many things today about life, the universe, myself.
And Arachne?
No, I think I've learned everything there is with Lookney.
Doesn't have to buy my marble off me.
I think we missed the boat on that one. I'm now married to Arachne's sexier older brother, Arachne Marionette.
I literally could not get this card any sooner. This was the first box I opened.
Well, you know, in times like these, I like to say, skill issue.
Yeah. Somebody works for the company that provided us a stock. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, because Sean does work for the company. But...
We'll be right back. We're going to fist fight in the car park. And I've lost one today. I'm ready to go 2 for 2.
Just curiously, how many viewers do we currently have? 4. Oh, there's actually people watching us.
You say viewers, I call them witnesses.
To some fantastic games of Flesh and Blood?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, sounds about right. Did Tamisi leave, or is he still here?
Tamisi is someone who exists somewhere.
I would like to get my weakest link off him.
I lent him 2 weakest links.
Yeah, he needed 1, and I bought his foil one off him, but he was like, needed to tie up. I'm like, yeah, sure, I don't need it.
He told me he had 1 weakest link and he needed 2. So was he borrowing yours?
So he had 1 foil one.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm like, do you have a foil? And I was just like, he's like, yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm keen on it. He's like, oh, well, I need non-foils. I'm like, I don't have non-foils. Like, oh, do you want to buy it then? I'm like, yeah, okay. So I bought it off him, but I'm still lending it to him for the purpose of this one.
I'm sharing a tent with Tamisi tonight, so I'll be able to grab it off you.
Yeah. I mean, I can just see him like during the week. I just need it by price search.
You could, yeah. Inside us, we all have the ability to look.
Yeah. Especially because he lives fairly close to where I work.
True.
Anyway.
In jail.
You know what we should look at? These live totals. 11 to 4.
Ooh, okay. Like, I mean, Yeah, it's every single point that Vincent's losing is just like really just every single like one life loss kind of just removes an option.
Well, at
whereas 11's still a huge number to chunk through.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this moment though, Xavier hasn't been losing life to Banish for like the last 3 turns or so. He's just playing out these big hands, and now it's at the point where like Lucas's life total also actually matters because like these attacks coming in for like 6+4.
We just need to see Xavier hit like some really unexpected card, like something like a Succumb to Temptation or like a
Sentinel
Blood, or no, Bad Kiki. And
you said unexpected.
Or like a Cull, or something that's going to like really just take Lucas off and cause him to just lose a card unexpectedly, force that. Because it's, you don't have to deal the exact damage, but once you get a player low, like you can die to Vincent from like 5 life.
So there we go. Here we have the sword representing 1 card in hand with 1 resource remaining.
Big sword.
It's well, it's currently a 3 sword, not a 4 sword.
Just sending a g'day mate in Xavier's direction.
Yeah. A little how's your father, to quote one tater.
How's your father?
And this is the point where how much disrespect can you show this blade? You can kind of expect a reaction here potentially.
Yeah, I mean not blocking, you just cool, we got the defense reaction, we got ooh. What was that?
What is that?
That looks like a
it's a newer card?
That looks like a plus something. This is going to put Xavier pretty low and make unless this is a card that just kills.
Well, it's not a route.
I mean, if this puts Xavier low, then...
Well, Xavier didn't block with hand, still has access to 4 cards in hand. That was from Arsenal.
But does this put him low? What's he on now?
This will deal 2 damage to him if that's +3. I can't tell what the card is, unfortunately.
Yeah, got to get him low enough where he has to block every turn, and like a single bad hand he's just done for. But Xavier's been thinking before taking this, so they might have another reduced or enchant coming in.
Perhaps. Oh, is that 3 cards in? Oh no. I don't know what this card is the problem. I don't know what effect it has because Xavier's put 1 card away from the hand.
Computer enhance. Let me have a look.
Okay, you go look.
No, I have no idea what that is.
I thought you were gonna go over there and like complete a contract kind of thing.
Oh no, we've got another thing coming in. Looks like another defense reaction, or
you'd have to assume. So we're playing with a 3 card hand here. Tunic on 2. 2 rune chants, the ability to make more rune chants. We're gonna go 4 rune chants this turn.
Spirit could flip this. 1 arcane damage, 1 life, that kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, what's that?
2. So that's the...
2's a vigor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually could be huge because next turn we're getting our tunic up and our vigor, so this could be the equivalent of an entire card that you could just use to block the Dawnblade and then play some cards. That's massive. If Xavier can force enough cards here and then play a massive turn next turn with the 2 free resources, I mean, g'day, see you later, mate. Off you go back to Wellington.
Okay. Now, one thing we haven't seen yet is the use of the Face Purgatory. With the way that Lucas has been blocking, he's often left with... Yeah, he's often left with, like, attack you, 1 card in hand, and that 1 card could be Face Purgatoried.
For sure.
But
it's also a big requirement if you block with 2 cards that are attacking and non-attacking. Also, hopefully you draw something you can use. Oh, alright, what's happening here? We've got some blocks coming in.
We've got a double block going on. There should... Oh, there's a rune channel block.
Yeah, all set
and
up.
Xavier gets Arsenal.
Here we go. We've only got 1 card Dawnblade Swing, which I think Xavier can take. Or throw a thing. Yeah, so like, it's...
Is that the weakest? No, what is that?
Oh, that looks like Standing Order.
Which one's Standing Order again?
It's a 0 for 4, but you can put a card from your arsenal on the bottom to give it +2 defense.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
It looks like it's there.
It was the Draw My Popper, right?
I believe so. Oh, the defense reaction, let's go.
So clean.
Beautiful, and now we've got more rune chants, we've got bigger tokens, we've got tunic. This could be let's just hope it goes well for Xavier. What are we looking at for life totals on Lucas Ward's end?
It's 5 and 10, and I think that's a widespread ruin if I'm not mistaken.
Widespread, the 2 cost. Oh, with the vigor and the. Well,
That's
I guess you
right.
can bring it, but just yeah, nice stuff. Huge.
That kind of looks like it. Or maybe it's the red one, actually.
Yeah,
No, wait, the red
widespread
one.
ruin is red cost 2.
Right, yeah.
Bashes cards of deck, so actually there could be a way to extend this turn.
Potentially. You do need to go against Source.
No.
No.
Yeah, okay. This looks like it might have been. Was this played from bench?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it doesn't. Maybe there's these vigor tokens in this tunic is. Doesn't look like it's really doing much. But you trigger all of these auras as well, which is good. Ooh, is that Succumb? I don't know. It could go either way, but it's looking pretty promising for Lucas. It's still a healthy 10 life.
Yeah, there we have the tokens finally. I don't know what happened there. What that last action was. Just getting it for 3.
This is straight up going to come down to, does Vincent have the hand to kill, or are they going to just
Oh.
miss on something?
Can we hear him say it?
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah! Just what he needed. Draw a card.
And was it good enough? Yeah, it'll be really hard to see. A Kenoth in response to a Steel Blade Chump for leaving.
Oh.
Stuff dreams are made of.
Don't
you know?
talk to me like that.
Okay,
Huge.
so this is pretty big. We get to block 1 card here fairly safely and come back with 4 cards.
Yep.
But it's that go again that he's kind of missing. Like,
Yeah, the spirit really would help.
yeah, an agility token, which he has, coincidentally, right now.
Oh, he's got agility on this turn?
Yeah.
His tunic's still up?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe he can do it.
Early
Maybe
today.
Kenoth came in clutch.
Earlier today I was talking to Xavier, he was talking about how the Vigor token is kind of the worst of the options because you don't really pitch very often.
Yeah.
But sometimes you don't get enough room chance to play the second attack, but you can play them from hand.
Exactly. There's a lot of thought that went into the Spirit of Mangaweka and how the different heroes could use them. And look at the great meta that we've developed. We have like Vincent, Teklo Vossen, we have Rhina, we have Dory. We didn't get Spirit, but I think, you know, the incentive to play the worst heroes with Spirit really made a better field for those heroes.
That maybe don't do so well without that sort of... It's definitely shaken up our metagame, right? But it's the one event.
100%.
So that is 6 room chance and an attack coming through. This does still have go again though. 1 card in hand. This is the Eulogy.
Oh, Eulogy. Just what you
Big.
want. Just
And there you go,
a big
using that
one
tunic as well.
cost. Yeah.
Using that tunic, how good.
Huge. We're getting there.
And speaking of using that tunic, here is the Dawnblade off the tunic. Both players just getting value.
Clean.
3 counters at a
so
time.
happy as Lucas to be able to still be at whatever life door is at.
It's currently 4 to 7.
Yep, still at 7, swinging in.
No, he's on 4.
Oh, wait, how does Xavier get to 7?
From Kenoth.
Oh. Bloody go on then.
And I think one of the attacks previously they wouldn't recognize was the ones like game life for players
I'm
that
gonna
lost life.
say, like, four life is...
That's a lot scary.
You're gonna die.
Like, we've been seeing Xavier pull out 4 rune chants to play his turn.
We've got still a whole lot of auras here as well.
Yeah. And there's a reduced rune chant. There's no rune chant in play at the moment, but it does make one. It does start the chain off.
Not a lot of ways to use Eulogy in this deck outside of popping it with Deadwood Dirge, but still looking at some good stuff, you know, like the split damage at 4 life. Xavier could take this. Just needs to hit that gritty, you know?
Oh, the Eulogy is also pretty good with read the runes, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Or if you can have a Eulogy and then you like use your creepers on the read the runes to get a surprise.
Oh,
action
what's the spirit?
2.
Oh, Vigor.
So, Vigor.
Huge.
Maybe, we'll have to see. It's not going to line up with the tunic counter like the last one did, but it also didn't get fused when it triggered last time, so...
But I mean, like, if he draws like a 1-cost aura, you can just play that out as well. That's always a go. Or like Envelop in Darkness can do the same thing.
And one thing we haven't been noting is the threat density in Xavier's deck. It looks pretty short. Again, Xavier doesn't run many resource cards. A lot of the deck is forms of gas.
But once you get them down to like 4 or 3, you can start to just play those shitty blue stuff like your blue Deathly Whales and stuff. You can still come in for like 4 and 3 rune chants and like ping them with Vinci. You don't need to do that like 1 or 2 times, and they will get cooked.
Yeah, for sure. Here is the banish. I didn't even learn the name of this card. I think this is the one the game's like.
Deathly Delight. Oh, we've got a Shadow Puppetry. Huge. That goal game, just what he needs.
Exactly, yeah. It's what he was missing those previous turns.
Yeah. Now we're coming in for a really nice amount of damage.
Some sort of attack. And we still have 2 cards in hand. Arcane damage is prevented. And we're finally losing the Tunic.
Yeah, you can't, like, once you hit a certain level, you just straight up, like, if you go to 2, you die to 2 Vinzet activations.
Yeah.
I think Xavier's turning this around. I think he's going to get it. Looks like it.
It's definitely looking that way right now. Okay, we're reconsidering the blocks. Nothing was committed there completely, so this is allowed. Lucas will think through every decision here.
Is it Steelblade Shut? Is it Steelblade Shut? No, that's one of the reactions that he had played earlier. The one that we couldn't name. He's blocking with it now. Yeah. Blocking, stopping that Eloquent Eulogy. Xavier having resolved the Kenoth, and it looks like a Spirit earlier for gaining 2 life, like happy to pay 1 just to get that extra card. Fully in the driver's seat.
Running low on cards though. This fatigue plan may just work out
Well,
potentially.
Xavier's at 3 now, right? Sorry, Lucas is at 3.
Correct, yes.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time. At 3 Vinzet activations kills you.
I think that's around 1 ring button here.
Oh, I've been waiting to see this Rebel. I was like, Rebel would have closed this game. Like, would have been incredible. But
Does he have another attack? Oh, of course, he banished one. So this is the one that banishes Arsenal. The effect's not going to be relevant here. The fact that it's an attack
attack
is
is
relevant.
good.
Does he have to go again too? It looks like we have our second result from this top 8. I don't know what the first one is, but it looks like I think Sam on Teklovos won, but I'm not 100% certain.
They banned High Octane, so what else is there to do except play
Ban Singularity.
Teklovos? I'm glad someone ran that deck, because I did have Teklovos in mind with the Spirit. Got to really think this is a really important turn.
Yeah, we're looking at 4 rune shots. Currently no attack. There is an attack that can be played here, so we know that we're throwing at least 10 damage here.
The problem is if you commit to the Vinzet to get the enchant through, and then you don't take cards, and then you have to block the Dawnblade, and then you have to banish from hand, then you take Blood Death, like you could just lose it all.
Yes.
So you be really, really careful. Like sometimes it's like it's so tempting to just push that button and go, okay, I'm going to kill you in the next 3 turns, but you've got to also consider, can you just kill them with damage alone?
Yeah.
Because like you might just, maybe you just leak through enough to get them to 1, and then you can see. But, yeah, I'm really interested to see if we're going to see a real. Doesn't look like any agility tokens, creepers, eloquences have lined up for it. But, it's a fine card to ask.
Oh, their game's still going, but they just cheering because he got like Singularity off?
I don't know. There's a number of hooligans here at Taihape, and who knows what goes through their heads.
I'm gonna need Xavier to make the play here. Oh, don't forget the Spirit.
Yeah, can't forget the Spirit. Now it looks like we're getting a game.
I saw a handshake.
Have a good handshake. Shout outs to
Wendy's for their milkshakes.
Yeah, alright, I'll say that. Yep. Can you eat anything? Does Wendy's do vegan food?
Not really.
No.
I don't even know if I can eat their fries or not, probably, but I'm not going to guarantee that.
It's usually just Burger King, that you can have.
Yeah. Burger King is good though.
Burger King's vegan food is not bad, it's just their regular food is really bad.
I did spend $30 on Burger King on Monday, just as an aside. Because I got delivered to my house, but I just had a specific craving. I'm like, you know.
No, I get it. I had Macca's this morning. It was like, I had a BLT and it was like the driest bagel and then just like the shit they put in Big Macs. It was just like, yeah.
That is what you wanted?
It's what I got. I didn't have a choice.
My breakfast this morning was a sandwich I made.
A what?
A sandwich I made, like the one I was just eating before.
Oh, look at a sandwich. That's my favourite food is a breakfast sandwich.
Yeah.
Like toasted bread and then just like eggs, bacon, cheese, lettuce, tomato, avocado.
Brother Rob says, was there a bigger turnout this year? There was. We almost doubled our attendance, I think. Because last year we were at like 28-ish, and this year we're at, I think, just above 50.
Yep, we had about 50, 51.
Yeah, so, yeah, definitely a bigger turnout. It's a great thing we got a bigger venue. It's been muggy as heck, but, you know, that's kind of New Zealand for you in general. 50 people, massive. We still had to cap it 5 rounds. In theory, should have been a 6 to make the top get a little bit cleaner, but like ultimately it wasn't actually that unclean. One person missed out on the bubble.
Yeah, me. No, I'm kidding. I went 2-3. I had such a strong start. Won my first 2 games. Oh, here we go.
Heart of Findle, gaining 1 life.
That's massive.
And
That's massive. Because we're getting to the end of the decks now, and if Xavier's got to kill him, because if he starts cycling us, it'll just never happen.
Lucas is also currently on the offensive right now.
Oh,
With a steel blade
casual
supremacy.
constructed type. Sorry. Oh, actually, Lucas is getting to play a turn here. That's actually...
Yeah,
oh,
that's
no.
all right.
Oh, no. We were talking about breakfast sandwiches, and suddenly, like, the game just completely changed. What happened?
So still 1 card in hand. Lucas is threatening a swing.
But this is going to force blocks, and then we've got blood debt to worry about.
Yeah.
And tempo. Like, this is what I was saying. Once Dory like starts forcing your blocks, it's like
100%.
you just die.
Yeah.
You just get fatigued.
So here we go. We have 5 damage on hit to threaten to draw a card. Oh, there we go. That's massive.
Holding on to that the whole game.
We were just waiting for that moment, and you know,
like he knew.
Yeah, it was going to happen. But Lucas's turn wasn't entirely shut down there because of the wine goblet card thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Like making those tokens meant that your turn wasn't completely shut off, and you can kind of try to rebuild.
I think if you're Xavier, this is the best thing you could hope for, just to get maybe 1 more chance. But you got to close this game before he says that hard again.
And what was that dice on? 5?
Looks like he's getting.
He gained a life.
Gained a life. Okay, good. Yeah.
The tunic's on 3 as well, so he has the bonus resource.
I think if you're Vincent, you're really hoping to see like some arcane damage off that spirit, or like agility. A lot of vigor tokens have been run and have not been super helpful.
Yeah.
I've even drawn Deadwood Dirges to turn them into rune shards.
Exactly. The vigor token, however, massive for Lucas. That's another tunic activation. That's another sword for 3 block of 4 cards.
Massive. 3 go again, yep. And the thing is, you can just hold a card in hand, and if it's like Iron Song, you die, and if you let it hit, they pitch it for Dawnblade for the second swing. It is...
Yeah. How many cards can he take in?
There you go, Lucas complimenting the Spirit of Mangaweka for being a very, very fun card and having bumped Vincent up to playable. I think most of the responses to Spirit today have been very positive, and Lucas respectfully recognizing peak card design.
We have defense 4/6 here. There are 2 things triggering. Unable to use that hand. 4 to 4.
4 to 4. Okay.
And there we go. Dawnblade will go again.
Dawnblade.
This is going to.
But no cards in hand, so this is a lot easier for Xavier to go with. If
going
he
to be a
has
1 card
guaranteed
block.
game, then he can like.
He could even take this.
Yeah, he could take it.
Like it's not
I
great.
don't think he will. I think he'll probably put a card in front of him.
Can I grab it off you?
I'll grab the cards from that I think as well. What a legend. Tamisi Harmon, or as I like to call him, my soulmate.
You are very close with Tamisi.
Some would say too close.
Yeah, but he made me this nice little duck thing. This is his birthday gift. He and Jenny.
Oh.
I was real sketched when they gave me this.
Jenny and Tamisi give such great presents.
I do. They do, rather. But it was wrapped up in this, and I was just like feeling it like...
Yeah, that feels like it's a tube of dice to play Flesh and Blood.
That was my second guess.
Alright, let's see. This is a critical turn for Xavier because it looks like we've got a few blood debts here. Like, this has just got to go off. We've got to see it go again. We've just got to see a monster turn.
That's not bad.
What is this?
That's a... what is it? The Eloquent. So now the Cull being played has go again, so that's one card of Lucas's
Cull,
hand.
amazing. I was wondering if we were going to see another Cull, because Cull just, like, take that card out and then force them to take damage. This could be...
Do the Rune trigger off Cull? Maybe it's not Cull. What is that? Okay, that's not Cull. I don't know what attack that is. Rune Chants are triggering.
Lucas just looking through, seeing what Xavier has left, just trying to make sure he makes the right call here and doesn't lose the whole game to not anticipating. All right, he's made his decision. He knows it's not something. He knows it's not something that he was worried about.
Yeah,
he looks pretty he sounds pretty pleased with himself. But
the remaining audience is currently erupting in laughter.
what a game this has been. It's been so back and forth. Like, just really putting that pressure on Xavier to just produce monster turn after monster turn.
Even that point where we thought Xavier had taken over, like Lucas still managed to have a turn that was impactful enough to kind of tie the game back up again.
Honestly, it could change though. Like, one good spirit roll could win Xavier this game.
Yeah. There's a dice with 2 underneath it. I don't know if that represents 2 rune chants. Yes, it does. Okay.
2 rune chants, big. Again, you've got to get to it before that heart, though.
Yes. I don't know how many cards are in Lucas's deck right now, but I think it's either 3 or 5 cards deep.
He probably would have brought in the whole pile, so he'll probably run out quicker than Xavier will. Unless Xavier's also brought in the whole pile, which I imagine he would have. Okay, Lucas has had a look. He's had a cheeky peek.
Yes, I did.
It's just a matter of, do we have that go again, or a way to hit the breakpoint? So there's the rune chant's done.
We are still waiting to find out how someone's father is.
It might be a while for us to find that out.
Yeah. I mean, for Xavier, you're really just trying to cobble together a kill, and it's just getting slower and slower. Like, this is going fucking right down to the last card.
Almost. Oh.
Okay. Oh.
What's that?
Succumb. Deadwood Dirge. Pop something. Get more rune chance. He might have it here. He's got it. It's lethal with arcane damage. Taking it out. All he needed was that go again and just get those last few points out, just to take him through.
Yeah. No. Fantastic work.
Amazing Xavier.
Well
done.
You reckon we get them on here? Have a little chat with both?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you the space for that.
So I'll go check into them, see if they want to do a quick conversation before the next round, but until then, just hold on for a bit. Be back soon.
No, I was counting the shadow non-attacks. If you have any of them, I'm dead.
Okay, so we are joined here by the 2 top 8 players from that exhilarating game. There was so much back and forth. There was so many times trying to okay, this game's like, we've taken the lead, we know where we're going, but now plays out. Wait, why is Lucas having a turn? But hold on. That didn't kill Xavier. Why is Xavier having a turn?
Yeah.
It was so back and forth. There was so much restraint and stuff. Like, we were talking about how you, for example, with your Face Purgatory, had kept it real. Like, you're obviously saying this particular moment. There's like a few windows you could have used it, but you didn't. Like, you must be expecting something bigger. And then that big moment happened with that Steel Blade Supremacy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Face Purgatory happened. How do you all feel after such a banger of a game?
Pretty sad.
Yeah, it sucks to lose. Don't get me wrong.
No, it was fun. It made me like Provoke. I think I play a ton of bad cards on my deck, but Provoke's not one of them.
That card was
That
great.
card's awesome.
Yeah.
It makes me think back. Maybe I should have blocked a bit more earlier to stay a bit higher, but I did get a few cards in the in-game when he was
a few
lower.
times, which
Yeah.
is good.
And when I had the counters, I felt a bit priced into taking a bit of damage,
Yeah.
even though I knew my game plan was fatigued. But I did get cards out of your deck in hand that way, so...
Yeah. Or you just got a bunch of damage. Like, there was the very simple play my... what was it? The Spoils of War, attack. And Xavier knew that if he blocked that out, then he doesn't gain the tempo back and was just forced to eat that 8 damage.
Yeah.
Give you the counter and then try to
it's
force
particularly
that.
good. Like, I'm
12
trying to
damage,
try my
yeah.
Vega tokens.
It's 12.
What was it, 12?
Because of spoils and
Blade Flurry.
No, the second one was...
The second one was just naked, but I was holding the shelter, so it could have been a react. But yeah, it's a long game. I don't know. It was cool. I was like, how many shadow non-attacks do you have left in your deck that can make me take the one? Turns out just enough. So yeah. More than most people play as well, I think.
Well, so there are a few in set lists, and one of the more popular ones has the more go again sources, and is more aggressive, but it can't make these explosive turns so well. Like, I didn't have great explosive turns, but I like to play with like a lot of 3 blocks and this build is really powerful against aggro decks.
Did you play more than 60?
Yeah, I played more than 60.
Damn
Absolutely.
it! Come on!
Oh, come on! Like, Vince's gonna
I had a Vincent Swiss who played 60 and it was just a breeze. Yeah. But
I could have fit another 6 cards in, I think.
Yeah.
But I had 2 Kennels, so I guess I was
64.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting to see after so long, like, how Dory still got it as like this really grindy deck. Like, you punish them so much for not pressuring you that when you just set and block, it really punishes them for like taking their setup to like a deck like Vincent or like other decks that will try and beat a deck trying to fatigue them will want to set up and try and leak over. But if you do that into Dory, she can really like just very quickly end you. So
yeah, I had that really crucial turn where I had the widespread destruction, the yellow one, the arsenal destruction, and I was on 6 or 7 life. And if I play it out, I pull 3 cards from your hand, right?
Yeah.
So you can't threaten lethal. But if I do that, I'm really dangerously close to fatigue. Because I actually only have 3 attacks left in my deck. And so I'm trying to remember my pitch deck, and I was not tracking it very well. It's been a long time since I've especially Vincent pitch deck. I'm used to pitch decking with other decks, but not.
The spirit of Mangaweka, dude. That is broken. Like,
so that's the next obviously contentious point here, right? Like, we have Vincent, who's a new enough hero that hasn't had as much success to get the Spirit of Mangaweka. Now, Dorinthia is nowhere near like the top tier character that she was back in the day when she got all those Living Legend points. Do you think the game plays out quite a bit differently without the Spirit?
I gained a few life. The agilities were actually terrible.
The agilities didn't matter, but I think you gained about 5 life because there was that stretch where you had the 1 card in Blood Debt and you gained a life on each turn that you had it.
How many
There were a
times
couple
did I
other
get to
games.
use the vigor?
Pardon?
I don't think
I used the vigor once for the thing, and the
no,
one
I could have played the other card. I could.
yeah. You were just like cool vigor
Oh,
value.
yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. It'd be great to play it again. Like I haven't played Doi in so long, not since Vincent came
I
out.
made
So
you Dorinthia with Mangaweka.
yeah. But like I
Yeah.
signed the deal with the devil. I really wanted to play Doi,
That's
so
the other-
I
that's
knew
the
I
other
wouldn't get the
thing
spirit
now
but
as well,
yeah.
though, right? Like I just said that she's not as powerful as she was back in the day, but she got those points back in the day. Like realistically, a hero like Dorinthia Katsu could potentially benefit from having some sort of bonus as well, because like if you say that, if you compare like those two heroes compared to what's actually good nowadays, they're not there, right?
Yeah. I suppose I don't mind it. Like I knew I wasn't getting a spirit when I came here, so I'm not in any way salty about it. But obviously next year if you give Dory a spirit, I would be very happy about that.
We will be doing a different thing next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that being said, we may see you again for like the 4th or 5th time, depending on what happens. This is the end of the road for today for you. Do you want to do a quick shout out or anything?
To Kiki, and it's so weird the other way around, it freaks me out. Anyway, and to Kiki and Will and Diggle for running this amazing event. It's been so
Yep.
It's always a good vibe. And anyone else who helped run it that I'm forgetting. Yeah.
I like you didn't mention Kishan, who made the spirit.
Yeah. Kishan and I have differing thoughts about a card called Bonds of Agony, so yeah. He also made the spirit, so you know.
Okay, well, with that being said,
anyway.
we will take a quick break, head on to the top forums to figure that out, and get back to you shortly. So stay tuned, we'll be back soon. Thank you very much, both of you.
How are you feeling?
Well, so whenever you're like, oh, that game was so much fun, so I'm like, oh, you'll be positive, and you're just like, yeah, I'm sad. I was like,
No. I'm having a great mood. No.
Adam, did you win or lose?
I won.
Beautiful.
We got Ollie, Adam, Sam, and Xavier.
Good to see you again.
Adam, Ollie, Sam, Xavier. Correct?
Huh?
Adam, Ollie, Sam, Xavier.
Yeah. We in 3 champs. Yeah, Rhino, bro. I got that.
All heroes must be assigned. What the hell? Who hasn't done that yet?
Yeah, you have to do that.
I hate this.
Let's go. Edmund Little.
Edmund Little! Oh wait, the microphone's still on.
Where's Johan, man? Hilarious. 'Cause I hate the fact that like
Welcome back, everyone, to the semi-finals of the Calling Taihape 2025 Spirit of Mangaweka edition. My name is Kiki, and we are here with two of our Wellington elite, maybe. I don't know how to call them. Some of the best players our city has to offer with Ollie and Adam. Over on the other match, we have international superstars Xavier and Sam. And now thinking about it, we could have maybe put them on camera. But you know what? We're focusing on local homegrown talent here. That's what we're doing. Yeah, no, it's just complete coincidence because we just had Xavier on camera prior, so that's more what it is. But yeah, we are just shuffling up here. Thinking about sideboarding, we have an exciting matchup of Reinar, which is a hero we haven't seen since 2019, let's be real. No, that's not entirely true. But definitely one of the older heroes, and then Ollie Berry, who is on Ira, who we haven't seen since 2019. Let's be no. But yeah, some older heroes here. I mean, Ira's new to the format, and because of her relative age in Classic Constructed, she does have access to what we've potentially found to be quite game-changing, the Spirit of Mangaweka. Now, I don't know if I have any co-commentators for this round. I don't know, everyone's gone. It's quite quiet. Could I get you to do me a really weird favor? I'm just going to keep on talking. Do you mind standing next to the stream game and see if you can hear me? I'm just a bit concerned now with less people here. Huh? No, I mean, like, if you can stand by the table and literally hear me. Just because, yeah, we don't really want to be giving information to either player here right now. But for the meantime, it's okay. Adam's got a phone call? No, Adam's just declined that phone call, so we're all good. But still in the sideboarding kind of strategy here. So, I'm fine? Okay, cool. Okay, so as long as they don't shout, we're okay. But yeah, okay. Cool, we should be getting ready to start shortly. I'm pretty sure I gave them the okay. Bye. And for now, it's just me until somebody else comes, if they decide to or not. But yeah. Oh, Adam's sausage sizzling skills. It's quite on point. Chef Adam, I'm going to refer to him now. When I'm not calling him Edmund Little, of course. But yeah, what a day it's been so far. Absolutely a banger of the day. I don't think I'm missing anything. Adam, I'm gonna need you to make a play. I did turn down the microphone just then in the hopes I didn't blow up your ears, but yeah, looks like we're about to go first. Oh, not go first, we're about to start. The timer, not the timer, the life total has... We'll get them to put it up there. But yeah, these are two heroes that I'm pretty familiar with. I may not know necessarily the newer cards, or at least what they look like art-wise. But, actually, I take it back. The Tiger cards are all confusing to me. But yeah, so we have Oliver Berry here, who is a national champion of 2023 in New Zealand. I'm just gonna shout again real quick. Can you all please put a life counter on the life counter spot? Okay. I really hope the shouting isn't blowing your ears out. Yeah, so Oliver Berry, 2023 national champion for New Zealand. Very skilled, very super talented player here. And of course, you have Adam Little, who's been a Brute fan since the game came out, basically. And we would play the five of us in their apartment. So, you know, there's a lot of history here in New Zealand. with this game. We're starting off with a Kodachi pitching a Tiger Swipe, I want to say it's called. I can't remember that. Passing priority after the first Kodachi. 1 damage. It was... Oh, yeah, 1 damage from the Kodachi, 1 damage from the Spirit of Mangaweka. What a powerful card we have here. This appears to be a truce. So... This is a really interesting card. Like, it's offering to gain life for both players, which I think benefits the more mid-rangey kind of Reiner style a bit more. So you're kind of incentivized to break it, but of course by doing so you're actually allowing Reiner to draw more cards and he can block out and still continue that mid-range plan. You're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place kind of in this situation regardless. If I put this a little bit closer to me, shall we? Get a little bit more intimate with the microphone. You enjoy?
Yeah, I'm definitely keen.
Oh, here we go. So
Two of
we
my favourite Wellingtonians. Put this out of the way so I can spill stuff on it. Oh yeah, do you want to?
Thank you so much.
This is for Kiki. Yeah.
We're just getting a little dinner delivered to us.
This is Xavier. Oh, do you want some cash? Oh, I just had 2 sausage. I'll come back and get some more in a minute. Alright, here we go. Edmund Little. One of my age-old friends, Day Zero Flesh and Blood player. What's the life totals looking at?
3540.
To Adam?
To Ollie, sorry. I was mentioning about how Adam and I have history going way back playing at y'all's apartment way back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a Spirit of Mangaweka that dealt arcane damage and a Kodachi that dealt damage, and then in time past there was a truce that was broken just now.
Truce is pretty good when Adam remembers to resolve it and draw a card.
Well, I think that's what just happened.
Yeah. He's come a long way from being absolutely dumpstered by me in round 2. And, you know, classic Adam turns it around at the last second. Absolute Giga Chad.
It's a number 8 seed, took out the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. He's on Count Your Blessings Reiner, which is probably actually kind of good for Ollie, because you know that you're not facing a lot of these, like, high spike intimidation threats like Blood Rush Bellow into like Claw Swing Big, where you just take like, you know, 30 damage and you just lose the game. You know that you kind of have a steady, you know, work every turn, you can just chip away at them, and yeah, they'll gain some life, but I think you got the inevitability with the Kodachis.
Is he not on Blood Rush Bellow at all?
No, he's on Fatigue Reiner. So it's going to be a tricky one for Adam. He's really going to have to... what he's going to have to do is he's going to have to glean every single point of value that he can. And he's also going to have to pray that Ollie rolls a few 2s on his Spirit of Mangaweka in order to shut down his own turn through creating a bigger token. But yeah, the chip damage is going to be a huge factor in the longevity of this game.
That's really interesting. I mean, like, you could obviously, if there's any one-cost go again attacks, but I don't think Ollie's version really runs that many, does he?
He's got a few, yeah, but he seems to be more of like a Crouching Tiger focused combo deck. But just even having the Kodachis in general, quite helpful. You know, you're not facing a lot of pressure, so you kind of have you have a lot of leg room to be able to pitch stack for what you want.
Who's the Chihuahua?
Not mine.
Wow, there's a lot of cards coming out here.
Holy heck.
These look like the Crouching Tigers. Oh, I just sold the wound. I don't think a lot of this hit though, but it's still a lot of damage.
The important thing is the mask wasn't used here.
Yeah. You gotta be pretty happy to get Ollie getting some big turns off, because it just makes it so much easier to chip down and actually beat them before they see those Count Your Blessings, because like things are gonna go pretty badly for you to get fatigued. I imagine both players have probably played upwards of 60 cards here.
That seems to be kind of the meta we're kind of seeing here at Mangaweka.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you play against something like Vincent, you want to try and fatigue it. When you play into something else, like there's a lot of, because people are playing a lot of these weird niche heroes, like playing upwards of 60. I mean, even to Arachne, you know, just trying to like stop them from doing stuff. Count Your Blessings, interesting card.
I suppose, yeah, usually the more high-end decks are the ones that you want to play 60 into because you want to be as efficient as possible. But, yeah, when you can afford to take some time, slow the game down a bit.
100%.
Things ain't bad.
There's also, like what we saw in the Lucas vs Xavier game where Xavier held that face purgatory for just the right moment. Adam's going to have to do the same thing with Fleshbag here, because that card is going to be incredibly powerful if he times it on like the middle of the combo to really screw with Ollie's hand, or there's one card left, it could be like Assault the Wound or something, just to really stop him from getting that value.
Well, like both those are both valid situations. It's just up to you to figure out which one of those is the right time for your game plan.
It's just going to be, it's one of those cards where it's like, this is a huge effect, and you've got to time it right.
For sure.
That's right, you all thought it was fun and games here at Calling Taihape, but we have real decks, real players.
Real skills.
Yeah. We're having some games. We're gaming here in Mangaweka. Alright, here's another Flesh and Blood card.
The Harmonized Gadachi.
Yes.
Funnily enough, not a card by definition.
True. And here's another Flesh and Blood card. Looks like Spinning Wheel Kick.
No, this one is Mauling Chi.
Oh, it's Mauling Chi, unfortunately.
Which is significantly more relevant.
That one's getting
following a
blocked
tiger.
for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. When you block this for 5, you're really blocking for 6, and that's just a feel-good moment.
Well, you're getting a Might token off of this Apex as well, so
how
you're getting
beautiful.
even more value. That's what I'm saying. You've got to glean every single little point of value to not die to these Kadachis.
You just turn that 5 points of value into 7.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, Spinning Wheel Kick. I'm not sure if Ollie's running it, but that would be a really interesting tool if you pitch stack them together and you just constantly loop them, then you can put them back.
I mean, they do have to have your opponent as a chance to double block them. And
yeah, but if you're coming with 3 of them in a turn,
one might hit.
One's probably looping back, and then you've got like more inevitability. But yeah.
Good. Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, I don't think there's space for a Spinning Wheel Kick when you're too busy playing with your cats. No, it's tough being a cat dad. Like Ollie is.
Kitties. The perfect deck. Yeehaw.
Meow meow.
Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. If you're Oliver Berry right now, you are feline great. It's been a long day.
It has. Oh. I'm on like 3 hours sleep.
Yeah, it's so rough getting up in the start of the morning to drive all the way here.
I was here.
How come you didn't get much sleep?
Because I was sleeping in the bathroom.
What? Why were you sleeping in the bathroom?
Because I was like, I can treat it like a bedroom. There's a bench here that I can use as a bed. And it was impossibly hard. And there was like moths and cockroaches everywhere. They kept on like touching me like,
I'm definitely afraid of cockroaches. I could not have handled it.
Yeah, no, you're good that you didn't. The cockroach, because I was on the bench, I was elevated, but like a bunch of moths kept on attacking me when I was trying to be on my phone. And also there was,
Why would you subject yourself to that?
Because I wanted privacy.
Oh, man.
And I thought there was going to be
Are you doing that again tonight?
No.
No, you're getting a ride back tonight. Oh, good on you. You deserve it.
Going back to work tomorrow.
Yeah. Work. That's what you've got to do if you're Adam Little in this game in order to beat maths.
You've got to outmath the maths.
Yeah, you got to count to 5. 1, 2, 5.
Well, so far the math isn't mathing in Adam's favor, as the life totals are 40 to 29.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If Ollie can pull off enough big turns, it's just like even if Ollie doesn't have any good turns, just the Gadachi grind is pretty good, and that would probably bring it to a really even state. But if he gets some big turns off, eat shit and die, as we say in Wellington.
Big fan.
Shout outs to that one time at Armory where I gave Adam little 4 blood rot pox tokens. Good times. I did it again to him today, actually. He's the only person I've given 4 blood rots to. Twice.
Is that because he loves blocking?
Yeah. he loves giving a good old defense and then just getting absolutely yeeted into the sun by several COVID tokens. Nah, he's a good lad. Great player too.
Yeah.
Big fan of Adam Little.
Edmund Little, Chef Little.
Yeah, he does a lot of stuff for the judge circuit now.
Yeah.
You know, like even if he doesn't, play as much competitively as he used to, he still really gets involved. Loves this game.
He's still trying though. He's planning on competing in Rugby National
I
season.
mean, true, he is in the top 8 of best calling in New Zealand. So.
And here we have a Dishonor attacking for 2, and that's it. But it's a blue.
Dishonor, yeah. You have been dishonoured.
There's no way to trigger that in this deck, correct? Like, it's just a blue block 3 with combo?
Well, I mean, if you have a way to name a card and you, name a Crouching Tiger, you could potentially do it, but, you'd have to name a card Bonds.
Well, you have to name 4 cards.
Well, no, if you were playing the other ones.
Yeah. I mean, in this deck, there's no way to trigger
all these decks that he's brought today, no.
That is the ambush block.
Yeah.
Kind of like a defense reaction, but not quite the same thing. Similar, though. Funnily enough, I don't think I've seen him Arsenal yet, even though it's the only block card I can think of that you can play from Arsenal.
Yeah, for sure.
Spirit. I don't know if you heard that, but Ollie's having a look.
He is gonna have a look. What a silly, stupid joke look turned out to be. And yet here we are, looking at this stream.
I am baffled that you somehow got Cinder's character to say look in your lore article. Like, of all the characters to say look.
It's funny you mentioned that. I had no involvement in the Hunted lore. That's written by our writing team. Super talented group of individuals. And yeah, the writing quality has really ramped up over the years. And I'm very happy with the work they put out.
Oh, did you not actually write the word look in
I don't write the lore, no.
Oh.
But I just put together those lore stories. Like the lore team will write it and they'll send it through to me, and I basically just build the page on the website with the colours and the pictures and stuff. Like I don't have any involvement in the writing the lore. I used to have a moderate amount of lore involvement. I used to write it for Roll of Honor, and I did my own freelance stories for LSS before I became their content editor. But yeah, no, our lore team is very talented. I had nothing to do with that, but I do remember it coming through to me as a draft and reading it as I was putting it together and seeing the word look and just and a cheeky little giggle to myself.
Bet you couldn't look away.
In my office at home.
There's a bit of LSS lore for you.
Yeah.
Lore Story Studios.
Yeah, Widespread Annihilation. What a great card.
Oh, that's from the last game.
I think that's going to come in clutch, to be honest.
I don't know if we'll see play in this match. I think
it's a blue 6 power, so
Brute could never. Oh, imagine.
Pitch 2 blues, Kadachi 6. If you've taken damage, banish your hand.
Why did you wait for 10 minutes into the game to point this out to me?
I just wasn't looking.
So, how you doing, Tamisi?
Good. I have
You got my cards.
things for both of you.
Oh yes, of course.
That's yours.
Gracias.
Those are yours.
And
these are all yours.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
I'll take that.
Yeah, you need the sleeves. Kia ora, looks like there's a pretty big old bungus coming in towards Adam Little's corner at the moment.
It's one of my favourite memories of recent time.
What, big old bunguses?
Coming to Adam Little's corner.
True. That boy does have a corner.
Mm.
He's got a few of them, actually. Because he's a square. No, I'm kidding. He's not. He's a great guy.
Yeah. But a lot of bedrooms do have 4
Here we
corners,
go.
don't they?
And if we've got do we have any other attacks coming in? Is that Shuko going to activate on that? Yep. And we're going to be triggering a mask here potentially. Oh wait, no. Is only a mask of pouncing licks?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Much better. Yeah, because Adam's going to be trying to defend quite heavily here, so you're not going to trigger the draw. But if you can,
But if we can get a big turn,
constantly threaten Assault the Wound. You know what would be just amazing here is Tenacity. That would absolutely cook.
Mm.
But I don't know if Ollie's playing the Tenacities.
An Art of War would have been great.
Art of War would have been great. But we decided that, you know...
Imagine if that was one of the Spirit of Mangaweka modes.
Add an Art of War to your hand.
Yeah, add an Art of War token to your hand.
No.
It gains ephemerate. Whatever it is. Ephemeral.
Ephemeral. Yeah. Absolutely not. You just add it to your hand and pitch it for a free card and then you just redraw it. Cooked. No, we absolutely will not be doing that. I think the power level of Spirit of Mangaweka has been perfect thus far.
Is Kieran still in the running to scoop up the tunic and add it to his Taihape trophies? Now, we're not having a back-to-back champion this year. Kieran was eliminated by Adam Little in the first round, so... First round of the top 8, rather. So in your top 4, we have Ollie and Adam here as the 1 and 6 seed? 1 and 5 seeds or something?
1 and 8, I think. I think Adam sneaked in at
Oh, sorry. Adam is 8, so 8 and 5 or something.
Yeah.
And then we have seeds 2 and 3, Xavier and Sam on the other table.
Yeah. I just witnessed a great thing over in Xavier McLean, Japanese national champion, versus Sam Sutherland, world's top 8 competitor, where Xavier resolved a kin oath, stood up, screamed it, ripped it in half, and then said the same thing in Japanese, and it was fantastic.
What's kin oath in Japanese? I need to ask.
Oh no, he said something after kin oath in Japanese. He said the kin oath in English, but it was some kind of like fake. It was peak.
Was it real anime, like kind of situation?
Pretty much exactly what you'd expect from the anime protagonist.
Oh yeah, Xavier anime protagonist McLean.
Yeah, the subtitles came up around him as well. It's great.
If he's in the finals, do you just start referring to him as Xavier anime protagonist McLean?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, Xavier's my hero, so. Academia. I mean,
yeah. No.
It's actually one of Adam Little's favourite shows. It's a bit of Adam lore that I know. He really likes My Hero Academia.
Well, I think that Tunic is in a My Hero sleeve.
True.
We can't see it from this side, but on the other side, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's got the All Might sleeves. Yeah.
What is this attack, Kishan?
Let me have a look. This looks like Breed Anger.
Breed Anger, okay.
Yep.
So we went kitty, breed anger.
Yeah, make another kitty. But Shuko's already triggered on one of these.
Yes.
Ollie is nothing if not a chef. And I believe we're going to see some fine dining very soon.
I mean, I believe Adam was our chef today, and we ate some sausages.
True, yes. Adam turned our snags into bangers with the power of British cooking.
Yeah. The one thing they can cook, right? It's not true.
Adam told me to try fish and chips when I'm in London, and I'm very skeptical. I love a good Kiwi fish and chips. Don't know if the British fish and chips are going to be... Surely they can't be, like... I've seen photos, and they look dire.
I think the chips are chunkier, right?
I don't mind chunky chips, but...
I think like the potato ratio is 2 off. It was weird to say potato ratio about something that is almost entirely potato. But
here we go. Flesh bag. Taking a card because he knows there's going to be a potential dangerous combo piece. What are the life totals?
16 to 38.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close to 1738.
Oh my god! And then the tiger swipe for fucking 4, huge. If it hits, he can go in for the links. It's going to take. And Adam's got. I think doesn't have that many cards left in hand. If he takes this,
how many hits actually hit though? 1, 2.
Doesn't even matter. Just getting another 4, something even 4 power, like it just.
True. It'll be 5 if this hits, which it looks like it's going to.
Yeah. Because the thing is, once you get them into single digits, those Kodachi's huge. Like Blessing's not gonna. It's not gonna save you from because you have to still block
the other cards.
Yeah. It's just saying, like you've got that inevitability when you're not being pressured by, Rhino's not doing all these crazy like.
Kin Oath indeed.
Like what is it? Barrage and beatdown. When you're not getting that and forced to double block, it's like okay, I will just set up these mega combos. And, yeah. Okay, tiger. Another tiger. Man, imagine if we had Art of War. Oh, stubby hammers. Oh. Huge.
So we chose not to go for the, thing.
I mean, these tigers don't do anything. You may as well just play them out, right?
Yeah, no, he chose not to crack that, so they get the damage in.
Endless cats at the opponent. Just fucking yeeting cats. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh. The number of blessings this turn is 2.
Adam Little drowning in cats.
Count your blessings. He just played 2 of them this turn. It was
Oh.
big.
What's he at now?
22 to 38.
Oh.
That also explains why there was a lack of blocking.
Yeah, I mean,
because
it makes,
those are a lot of instants.
Makes sense as well. It's Ollie holding on to that mask just because you got to use it when it's going to be when it's going to guarantee you the game. And even if you don't use it the whole game, if you just like threaten it the whole game and then block with it later once you're down to like your last couple of hands, huge. All right, what have we got here?
We're getting a token. This looks like Vigor.
Vigor. Okay, well he's got to really hope he's got the 1 cost because that could shut down his turn. Not that it's going to matter because 38 life, Adam's not trying to deal damage here, but like even just losing turn cycles is just so annoying.
Yeah. Mauling 2 with go again.
Okay.
No cat to precede it.
That's fine.
This does still respectfully.
Yep, get some cards out.
Yeah. And this is Wreak Havoc.
Huge. No defense reactions can be played, and it can pop defense reactions if it hits.
Wreak Havoc.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let's. I reckon that's one worth bringing up to the screen. Let's have a look.
He knows. Yeah, I think Ollie knows not to keep this card unless he can pitch Vigors into it, because otherwise it's just like you take the 6, you do nothing, right? You throw it here. Really be really interested to see if Ollie is going to arsenal a 1 cost card in order to get around that bigger token, or if he's just going to get absolutely cooked by Spirit. Which, to be honest, that's fair. Like, Ira's a good hero, and it was just bad enough on the leaderboard that we decided it was allowed to have Spirit, and my rationale is that sometimes you roll with Vigor, and you have to Kadachi without being able to pitch a 0 cost, and your turn's over. It's like kind of like Scab Skins, in a way.
That is kind of funny.
Ollie explaining to Adam the basics of Flesh and Blood. I've just attacked you. You need to block.
You may block. You don't need to. Not when you're in 22.
I mean, it's pretty likely he's got a defense reaction. I think he has to block here. Yep. Here it comes down.
And this kind of
it does hit,
still
though,
hit though. Yeah.
But it's not a defense reaction. It looks like it's a pack hunt.
It is a pack hunt.
Okay. Luckily, Adam's just dodging the effect of that Command and Conquer Light. Yeah, draw and pass. There's a chance you can potentially also pitch stack if you're Adam and you're like, you get a couple of Intimidate chainers together and you can like maybe play them into a pack hunt, but you got to get them at low life for that.
Yeah.
I don't think he's working towards that. I think he just wants just value.
The ceiling of that is like
Okay,
20 something damage.
The Vigor token. Is he going to be able to play a turn, or is he going to have to?
There's another Vigor token.
Oh, that's rough. Back-to-back Vigors. I mean, you're hoping he's got the 1 cost here.
Well, he's a go-get attack at least. Actually, he's kind of fun.
Sometimes if you... he's not on flick knives, so like it's hard to play like the pumps or like to pick up the points to be able to like flick a dagger and then bring it back by paying 1 with the Vigor, but... Yeah. What does it say?
It seems pretty good.
What?
Ira seems pretty good, sorry. Yes, Ira's, yeah. I don't know if this is...
I mean, Ira's pretty good, but like, we've got a Vigor token here. Like, it looks like it's just going to be a... Oh no, he's pitched somehow. Oh, was it a Might token that he had?
Oh, those Might tokens.
Oh, okay. Alright, Might tokens is way better for Ollie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, coda for 2, coda for 2.
You got to keep in mind, if these were Vigors, that would have been 2 turns in a row that he would have been shut down.
Yeah.
So like, that seems a pretty fair trade-off.
Coda 2 is just...
Coda 2 CNC.
That's...
Yeah, let's go.
That's some Tecloplasm pistol stuff.
How's your father?
Tecloplasm? Insects think I'm delicious. And they won't leave me alone. And Adam rolled a 6.
Or on Scabskins.
On Scabskins, not
huge.
Not Mangaweka.
Not huge.
Not huge. He has a 1 card in hand, but
still nice to get a little bit of damage down. Like
sizable. It is sizable.
If you get a bit of damage through, like it does mean that you maybe can get to fatigue quicker. But Intimidate. Yep. What's Adam's Tunicon?
3.
Imagine it's like pummel.
Why even roll Scabskins then? Oh, so they don't think you pummel.
Exactly.
Ingenious. You're
for the bait. Because what happens if you roll a 1? You just
do the same line.
Whatever.
If you roll an actual 1, you die.
Oh, it's fine.
You just cost yourself a turn to do nothing.
Wellington crowd really enjoying just playing games as if it was an armory.
Yeah, the Wellington crowd
Not like it's a non-official calling out in the mighty Mangaweka.
The Wellington crowd of a citizen of Australia and a citizen of Japan meet in Mangaweka.
Exactly right. It is.
Walk into the town hall.
See, if I'm
exactly.
If I'm Ollie here, I'm just like, don't care, didn't ask.
You were literally just like, how's your father earlier? I think all you did ask.
Yeah. Adam Little really packing hunt.
This is some kind of respected thing to block this when you're 21 life ahead.
Yeah, and you're not like you're playing a solitaire game as well. Like you're not playing like a I've got to pressure. You're playing like, okay, my opponent's blocking everything. I have to like full on you just take this. In comes the club. The mystical 2-card 10.
We haven't had any nosy locals pop in this time, I don't believe, and the mayor did not visit this time. We did do the gumboot toss on the street, so we had a lot of people driving by us, and some of us smiled and found it funny, and some of them were not impressed. You know, that's the reality of life. Sometimes people
I will
aren't
say,
impressed.
we talked earlier about how Kieran Carnegie unfortunately got cut out of top 8. Did win the gumboot toss.
Yeah.
Yep. Had a legendary throw despite claiming he had a dislocated shoulder.
No, he didn't want to dislocate his shoulder because he did that last year.
Right, I see. Well, he didn't, and he got a box of bright lights for his efforts.
Yeah.
Someone is having a look.
Yep.
Are we all having a look? Sometimes introspectively.
Thank you for your very clear look, Ollie.
Ollie's looking, but he's not listening.
How can you see if your eyes aren't even real?
Thanks,
Jane
James
Smith, probably.
Yeah. Can't hear without my subtitles.
I legitimately love subtitles.
What are we attacking with here? What's this?
It looks sparkly. But it makes a tiger. I assume this is go again.
Looks like it.
It'd be kind of...
What a grind this is. What are the life totals?
32 to 17.
Okay, so still got a little bit to go, but keeping that mask linked.
And
up.
also, there's been 4 country blessings played up so far.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Ira, you can't stop them from playing it, so there's a lot of value to be had, especially because, like, Ira's doing damage, but not a lot of disruption, so you have time to be able to get to your count your blessings.
I was thinking it's just kind of the opposite, really. The fact that there's a 15 life point discrepancy despite the fact that 4 country blessings have been played just shows how aggressive Ollie's being.
Yeah, 100%.
And, like, of course, when you're playing country blessings, that's 2 cards out of your hand that aren't blocking the other cards. You're gaining life, but you're also losing the life when they could have been block cards.
Exactly right.
And it's afforded by the fact that, or rather, you can do it against slower decks because they might not necessarily attack you every turn.
It's like Sigil. It's like you really want to be playing it when you've already prevented damage from through blocking, just for the extra value.
Yeah. Or if you've prevented damage by stripping their hand, and then you have another turn you can attack, and then play Sigil to go up a
Now,
little bit.
if Adam was a Giga Chat, he'd be playing Bonehead Barrier into Ninja. That was his tech back in the day.
Yeah, but it's not 2029 anymore.
No, it is not. Alright, I'll leave him tank. Thinking about how we can push more damage. Adam's come a long way from pitching Reckless Swing turn 0 versus a Needle Ira back in 2020, the 1 year anniversary of Fab. He's gonna kill me for bringing that up. But
Yeah.
it's so funny.
He won't know if he doesn't watch the stream. So
He won't know if he doesn't look.
yeah. Unless you say it really loud.
I could, but you know.
If you want to do it, just let me turn down the microphone real quick.
Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. You know.
No need to antagonize him while he's playing his top 4 game.
Typically, I tend to like call the vet or animal control or like something else when I see a dead horse rather than beat it. So.
At least you don't call like a butcher or something, I guess.
True. Glue factory. Alright, 50% coming down, blocking a thing. You just gotta keep grinding at it. It's frustrating because you feel like you're doing no damage, but you are removing cards, and you know this deck is not gonna kill you. You just have to take its cards bit by bit, get a little few points every turn. Hopefully you catch them in a real awkward hand when they draw Count Your Blessings and they don't get much value out of it.
And here's a Shuko for 1.
Yeah.
Not Shuko, there's a Tiger with Shuko for 1.
Tiger, Shuko, brilliant.
They're good.
Oh yeah.
Is this getting
Should we play
massively respected?
Growl in this deck would be good.
Is it coming for 2?
Oh, it's coming for a bit. I think we are actually giving it some cards here because like there's a few hits here and like a Salt the Wound still would be kind of threatening just because you still have your Kodachis coming in as well. Ooh.
Oh.
A ninja card. That's unexpected in a ninja deck.
Well, this is pretty
What
big.
is that card? Is it more? Oh, is
Chase
that,
the Tail.
Chase the Tail. Yes, that's what we want to see, right? Does
Yeah,
he have
maybe-
another way to make a tiger? Oh, he's got his boots.
Yeah, the feet.
Okay, so we can come with the Kodachis. We can come with this. We can. Yeah, there's a lot of threats here.
Yeah, he's still got toe beans available to him.
This is probably why Adam respected that tiger because, like, you know, you've got to. Once you reach a critical mass and if that mask pops, it's like, it's pretty bad. So, you know, but if you can cover up enough of it, they're way less likely to actually pop the mask for like Assault the Wound for like 3 or 4.
Yeah. But Adam's Life Total is low enough to the point where you might just accept that trade anyway. Blocking with the Easter egg taking 1? Or
looks like it. Is this going to be a mask pop?
It blocked both.
Okay. Got a Kodachi, got the Kodachi. Is he gonna pop them? Yep, he's coming in, gonna get that value, coming for the 3. Is this gonna be a mask trade? I don't think Adam can block this, right? He doesn't have any cards, right? Yeah, take the 3, pop mask. Is he gonna pop mask?
Tell me it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean,
so
Salt's
it's 6.
big. What's the life totals?
11. And Salt for 6.
Man, that would be. But I feel like, are you really gonna get? If you keep the mask, then you're threatening. Once you're at like 10 life, you just can't like let a whole bunch of chains hit, or you just die to links.
Yeah, but like you're kind of just like that anyway. And like if you pop it now, you put them down to 6.
True.
Not 5 rather.
But you can also like once you get to a point where you're Kodaching twice, and it's like the mask will literally kill you. You might like Ollie might want to save this for like, okay, I'm gonna have I'm definitely gonna get a chance to trigger mask, and I'm just gonna use it to kill you.
Yeah.
But getting down to 6 is good. It just big decision.
Yeah, he might also just be waiting for the counter blessings as well.
Yeah.
Because Adam's got 2 cards not blocked.
Yeah,
which
for
kind
sure.
of signifies that there may be a CYB here.
The problem is, once you pop mask, if you're not killing them and he heals back up and Adam doesn't have to worry about blocking anymore, then you're just, I think the threat of mask is going to do more work than the actual mask itself, and you just pop it when you know that your attack's going to go through and you're just going to deal lethal.
Yeah.
Players are just having a look at how many things have hit throughout the chain. They've looked at just considering how many blessings have been played.
Looks like they're counting the blessings,
Yeah.
one might say.
Me, when I do maths.
Counter blessings.
Hashtag blessed. Hashtag count. Stop the count. Got a very critical decision here.
Is it to strike or not to strike?
It's whether to use the links, because if you use... it looks like Ollie's probably just going to let it go and just keep threatening the mask. I genuinely think you just keep threatening it, because you don't want to waste it if they're just going to live through Count Your Blessings. You just want to force them to constantly be like, oh, well, if I let any of these attacks hit... I mean, as Adam's side, you're still trying to block everything, but there are going to be pockets of damage that come through. And, you know, it could be the difference between swinging and a... Oh, did he just play an energy potion?
Yep. We are in 2029.
That actually is really
2019 rather.
But actually, what it means is that you can just, like, once you get down to the fatigue angle, you can just, like, club for nothing.
Yep. You can block 4 cards club.
Yeah. Or even a 2 cost from Arsenal. He might also, Adam back in the day played a like OTK Rhinar build where he'd play a bunch of potions and set up a big Intimidate combo, so he might still do that. Oh, arcane damage, here we go.
That's big.
Huge. I mean, that's the thing, like, you really, like, this spirit, you can't actually ignore that. Like, that can just, if that, like, the next 5 turns does, like, 5 arcane damage, like, Jova. Okay, there we go. Card.
And this is being sheltered from the storm. This is the damage prevention mode. Interesting they chose not to do it for the arcane damage.
Really interesting. I don't know how much gas is left in all his deck. Like, you got the inevitability of the Kadachis, but like, eventually you're going to run out of like breakpoints to be able to trigger Mars.
Yeah.
So like, at some point maybe you do want to just get the damage through, so you get into 4 and then, I don't know, but... Nope, here comes block. Here comes another Flesh and Blood card. Ooh. Maybe Ollie thinking about art. Yeah. Ollie just passing priority, just making check, doing the count your blessings check, knowing he's not under any threat or any pressure. He's still got a healthy life total. Adam's not going to do too much, and he can basically continue to set up the bigger stuff. Okay, well, oh, here comes the count your blessings. Yep. Now that's it, but that is the risk. You do get a little bit of free.
If we didn't play that card, yeah.
Because that puts Adam up to what?
16.
16. Oh my goodness.
And we get a look.
Yeah, look and cook. Huge.
Locking.
Lock and load is what Kiki said there.
I do love Dash.
I bet. Deep in the bowels of Taihape.
Just south. Or
rumblings
slightly
are
off.
going on.
Royal rumblings?
Phew, that's a throwback.
Yeah.
So was the handshake reference I made earlier. So.
Oh, yeah. Nice. That is good.
Ooh, okay. Oh, Adam slapping the table, not happy with whatever this card is. What is this card? Chase the tail?
I don't think it's Chase the Tail.
It's the same card that's in his top of his graveyard.
I think it makes Tiger on hit.
Oh, okay. Untamed. It looks like Breed Anger, actually.
Oh, yeah, Breed Anger, I think.
But Breed Anger doesn't have go again unless you get a Tiger in it, but maybe there was an agility there? I don't know. Yep, sync.
Mm-hmm.
Cheeky sync.
But the next tag gets plus here, right?
Interesting, yeah. Don't know what the life totals are.
32-15.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean life totals, I mean deck count. I'm just saying words that aren't true. Yeah. It's getting real dicey for Adam. I know he's just got a lot of blessing life, but like, it's getting no equipment to block breakpoints. Running out of defense reactions. Oh, here we go. Shuko takes it. Is he got a mask? Is this a mask turn? Let's see. Deep in the tank here and calling Taihape.
What are we going to ask them to make a play at some point soon?
I love how like anyone who doesn't know about Flesh and Blood must like jump into one of these games in the middle and just see a pile of cards and just being like, what is happening?
There are definitely other card games where the board state is more clear.
I've never talked shit in my life. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
do we need to have our own car park fight?
Yeah.
Xavier's one. Oh, okay. It looks like we have our Japan national champion. Xavier McLean will be going into the finals at Vincent. and taking out Sam Sutherland on Tekla Lawson.
Are you heading off? Are you heading off?
You might say a name.
Liv, are you heading off? Oh, okay. I thought you were waving by.
So now we've just got to wait for the slow grind of this game in order to see who's going to go up against Vincent in the finals. Which of these two decks do you think is favoured into Vincent or not favoured into Vincent? Like, if one of these two goes up against Vincent, which one? Like, who do you see going home with the gold foil tunic?
Oh, that's a good question. Because they're kind of similar in the sense they both like to aggressively block and have the capability to do so. I think Ira might be better at blocking arcane split damage, which might be the key difference there, and also her attacks are a lot more split and therefore harder to block, so I think Ira might have a better chance into Vincent.
And how do you, like, do we feel like one of these two is in a good position, or do we feel like Vincent's probably, because I personally think Vincent feels very comfortable into both of these heroes, and I think has the ability to just do some insane amount of damage, even with Count Your Blessings.
Yeah. It may come down to who's got more spirit. It's Ira and Vincent.
I mean, I'm telling you, if Xavier takes us out and we have Team Barely Functional take out calling Taihape second year in a row, I'll be over the moon.
You know who's not over the moon?
Over the moon, wouldn't you?
Oh, good day, Derek. You're not satisfied from your beating in the car park from earlier.
Who won the Gumbo Toss? The Gumbo Toss was won by Kieran Carnegie, Team Barely Functional. Team Barely Functional being one of the teams in Wellington.
Okay, what's the card coming in here?
How do I get
it? Sand packing.
Yeah, okay. This is interesting because this can disrupt.
What if we move it slightly this way?
Disruption, a key thing to Adam. Like, you don't typically need to be playing any cards for damage, but if you can do disruption, you force Ollie to block with his threats and just get slimmer and slimmer chances to close out the game. It looks like we saw Link's pop as well in the last turn. What's the life totals now?
32-1.
32-1. Oh, shiver me timbers. Okay, all right. I completely missed that. Yeah, I knew there
you did miss that.
It was like I wasn't looking.
You called it and then
didn't roll a 1 on Spirit of Mangaweka. I was too busy talking shit. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, it's probably curtains for Adam now, unless he gets it.
Ollie, more than happy.
Yeah, now Ollie can step on the gas. Like, you don't have to worry about card conservation anymore.
Do we roll a 6?
6? If he gets a 6, he wins the game.
Unless you can count your blessings in response.
True. Or shelter.
I mean, no bias.
Look, that's the best one, Ollie. I can't believe it.
Yeah. What's better than winning the game? Looking.
You get to opt. In other words, you get to make decisions.
There's a reason why when you think somebody's attractive, you say they're good looking.
True.
Because that means they have the qualities that you want in the person, which is the ability to...
You are so wise, Kitty. You are wise beyond your years.
Thank you.
Which are many.
They are too many. That was a gift from May.
Alright, this is a Count Your Blessings? Looks like it.
Yeah, this is Count Your Blessings.
So it puts them up to 7. But it's okay. Like, I think we're in the single digits now. I think this is the last Count Your Blessings.
So what is the reason Adam's saying Rhino? Because he loves Rhino.
Adam is a Rhino classic main. He's been playing that for years. I mean, he stopped playing it for a few years and like moved on to other decks, but like it was the deck he started out with. He played it for the first like 2 years of Flesh and Blood before moving on to like Runeblade and Assassin and
there's more to the question. Why is Rhino playing Rhino with angel sleeves? Because he's a judge and those are judge sleeves.
Is Kevin Durant in the chat?
Because he's cringe, that's
maybe.
No, he's
KD.
not. He's great.
Yeah,
he's
who?
Fantastic, man.
KD, are you someone that we know?
I hope you don't listen to the bass god.
I've never listened. I've never known anyone in my life. Actually.
Wow.
You don't know me by name.
You don't even care.
Then you'll never ever know me.
We just make two different song
I love
references?
how we're just acting like this is riffing and banter, and it's just like exhausted, slightly inebriated, just like saying whatever shit comes out of your mouth, and it's just like it's nothing.
Oh, it's not good.
It's
and
just
I pity our listeners.
We're like the equivalent of like Chat GPT, just coming up with random nonsense.
Low-key, I don't think I've drunk enough. I think I'm too sober. You score buckets? Huh? I'd love a bit of drink, yeah.
I score buckets.
Yeah, you do, KD.
Kevin Durant.
What drink do you
in the chat?
Can you just grab me one of these?
Yeah, sure.
Pour one out for Kevin Durant.
I mean, it's pretty empty. Oh, thank you.
Wow. Alright. Now that drop kick is gone, the real show begins. Oh, speaking of. Kashan, we were just about
okay.
to get into
Proud of you regardless.
Come in, grab
We're about to get the real show started.
Grab a seat. Come join us.
Did you want to?
I did not.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Back at the game at hand, something that I can report after being at the table. Adam Little received a call from his missus, and he said that he's going to be dead in 10 minutes.
Sheesh.
So his morale is not high.
Yes.
He doesn't think he's getting his way out of this.
He is high as balls.
I don't know if he's high.
He's not high as balls.
No, I wish he was, to be
He's
honest.
high on life.
Adam Little may be high on life. He is playing Rhino, and he loves Rhino.
KD hates their teammates.
Well, you know, Bradley Beal's underperforming, so valid.
M's at 4.
I love my
We're getting close to
teammates.
that inevitability, and I think
Even that one.
Are we out of Count Your Blessings now?
Yes.
Okay, so this is it. So we like once you get enough of these Kadachis through, it's going to be curtains for Adam Little.
I've been saying it's going to be curtains for Adam Little since
That's
the day
because
he
you're a
was
hater
born.
and you pray for his downfall.
Why would
But some of us are true fans.
Oh, it's a barraging beatdown being then blocked.
Yep.
No, blocking rather than being blocked.
Yeah, if you're Ollie here, you just step on the gas and you just put in as much as you can, and like you can.
Did Adam just Ian Rob on camera?
You might even just be able to. You might even just be able to get him with the arcane as well.
Wow.
Oh, this could be it.
This could be it.
Yeah, he's blocking.
Yep.
Yeah, you just lock him here.
He is locking in.
What's Ollie on?
22.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you're not worried. You're not worried about rolling a vigor
Does
and losing a turn.
Does
'cause you
Adam
just-
have
Yeah.
6 cards in deck? No, a little bit more than that.
No, he's dead to Kadachis for sure. Funnily enough, that Spirit of Mangaweka didn't put a huge amount of work in for Ollie. There was a few rolls that were like okay with the might or
The might was
but there was a
fine,
lot of opting that didn't really matter.
Apparently you got 5 mites.
That's a weird card.
That's alright. But it's been a long game, and a lot of those Kadachis ended up getting blocked anyway.
On the top left.
Oh, yeah, it's not frequently played, but it's like a weaker Mono Conquer, but that's still like a fine card.
Oh my goodness, the predatory streak make the 3 tigers. They're gonna do nothing. He's just yeeting cats. Adam Little once again drowning in cats.
Pardon?
It's a throwback to a message we said earlier.
Oh, what's this card?
Why is it? Oh, because there was because Ollie played a Wreck Havoc earlier in the game, and I haven't chosen anything since.
Because we can't be fucked changing it.
Real talk.
What? You don't like Wreck Havoc? No, I'm kidding. It was so aggressive. I'm sorry.
I love Wreck Havoc. I Wreck Havoc 9 to 5.
Change it to something cooked that's not even like related to the game. Change it to yellow Yinty Yanty.
Here's yellow.
It's been a bit arcade sensitive. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think you and I are going to have a fist fight in the car park next. I'm going to go through the whole venue.
I think you should have a fist fight and
Here we
leave
go.
the real
Here he comes
commentators to work.
Get the block out. He's going to get him. It's just a matter of time. Tiger.
Oh, that was a Shelter the Storm.
Oh, the shelters. Oh, I mean, that's the kind of value you're looking for. But I mean, I think Ollie's still got heaps of cards left, and if you just even Kadachi loop and just wait for an arcane from Spirit, I think you can close it out.
Yeah. Adam really needs to assemble the Arclight Sentinel lock right now to have a chance.
With so much confidence, knowing that it's like he's making a mark at least. Either way.
I like Mark, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, that is our 6th man on the bench.
Oh, it's actually getting a block. I guess there's probably a card there Ollie can't use, but
Yeah, it's getting
you don't have to.
not the most high, but
No, that's not the play that I'd go for. So.
but that's why we're behind here, not on the top 4 tables.
Piggy, have you seen this recent comment from KD?
Yeah.
It's actually some shade at you, Felix.
Yeah, we got Bradley Beal back here.
Which man do you mean is smiling?
It's this guy over here.
Oh, of course.
Who's KD? Other than like Kevin Durant, but I don't know.
I don't know. I wish I knew. Oh, do you know who it is? It's Coy.
It's Coyton.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, we finally
This could have been you, Koi. This could have been you.
was him last
this
year.
this explains why you asked about the gumboot toss now.
I'll tell you what. Like, I smoked Koi at the last calling Taihape with Max Nitro, and he hasn't been back since.
Yeah, but also we shared a hot tub with him, so you know who's the real one.
Yeah.
What was I implying with that?
We were all in that hot tub.
Yeah. Literally, you and Geek should have come to that hot tub. Yeah, we had fucking 12. Sorry, we had like 12 of us in the hot tub.
Wow, thanks for the invite.
Yeah, you were in the same vicinity actually, but just not at the place we were staying, which is a massive shame and entirely your fault.
Yeah. You could have been in the hot tub. You should have heard the hell pizza delivery company.
Did you not get the invite?
No.
Oh my goodness.
We sent it to you by Falcon.
Here we go. Got an attack. Block the attack. Is anyone won? Yeah, there we go. He's got it. Ollie, the national champion. And taking it against Admin Little, sending him back to the filing cabinet.
So we're going to have a fighting of two heavyweights.
At the end of the day, Adam
two
could
national
not
champions
overcome the sheer amount of cats.
Here we are. Post-match of the semi-finals. How did we feel about that game? Kind of like old mate Ollie just kind of took control of that game from the start. And Adam didn't really have a chance to apply any pressure. The deck doesn't do that, but of course, nothing really happened. Do we have any comments about that?
I just think it's interesting that Ira seems to be running quite well in this format, considering how some people seem to think she's poised for Classic Constructed, the real version. But we look at Ollie's deck, it's definitely not a competitive Ira deck.
But it was well executed. It was well executed by Ollie. He played that super well. Like, was very patient with that Mask of Pouncing links. Used every card to his, because it's very easy to slip up.
Does even
throw your
play
cats
well?
out, use all your stuff, and then suddenly you're like, oh, they've got like heaps of Count Your Blessings to go, and you haven't actually got there. But he was very patient, grinded it out.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see Vincent versus Ira.
Yeah, like you mentioned, there were a few points where we thought Ollie could go for the mask to get that thing for 6, but he really waited to make sure that when he got it, there was definitely no coming back. Don't lull yourself into false sense of security kind of situation. And like worst case scenario, if he doesn't roll the Count Your Blessings, just kill him, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely, we're taking audience questions. Let me answer anything you like.
Yeah, you can ask our 6-man audience questions.
This
until
is Felix. Felix is a 3-time World Championship top 8 at.
Wait, you were at the wedding. You should know who this man is.
Let's keep it humble. It's technically only 7 months.
Felix set up an absolute kick-ass sound system for us today.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely love your work.
He really put in the
Yeah. And did a mish to the
I feel
Taihape
like-
bottle store for us as well.
Oh yeah.
Like absolute killer legend.
And here we are, the winner of the semi-finals game between Ollie and Adam. We have New Zealand National Champion of 2023. And wait, were you not the winner?
No, I was winner 2023. Runner-up last year.
Yeah. That's what I said. So, 2-time finalist, one of which was slightly more successful, Oliver Berry. So that was a really grindy game.
Yeah.
Was that kind of what you were expecting going into it, knowing that he's on this less combo-oriented, a lot more Count Your Blessings-oriented rhino?
Yeah. I was aware beforehand that he was slowing down the tournament, playing the CYBs, and was out here to represent the Gold Romping Club. So, I knew beforehand that it was going to be a much slower game, which is why I submitted 69 cards.
Nice.
That is also what he said.
So you were the thing we noted the most. So you were very patient with that Mask of the Pouncing Links. Like there were multiple opportunities where you'd hit 4 times out of 6 or 7. You could have gotten for 6, but you just held onto it. Was the reasoning behind that you thought you could maybe push for like a 7th point of damage with that, or were you just kind of trying to grind the damage through and wait for those Count Your Blessings to come through, and then that way you're not playing around any sort of potential Count Your Blessing situation?
So there were 2 reasons for it. The first one, you were right. I was looking for a potentially bigger hit on it, and I did end up finding that. I found it for 8, which was amazing.
Huge. That's what he got down to 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But the second reason is that just by it existing, it can force really inefficient blocks out of my opponent because they are aware that I can go grab a Solar Wound. So then they'll start blocking these tigers for like 2 and things because they don't want the Solar Wound to come in for 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
And so you get a lot of virtual damage by just leaving it sitting on the board throughout the whole game. And so that's what I was doing there. I was just leaving it sitting there to make all of my time from when I attack for one actually worth a bit more.
So as long as you're like aware that you still have enough gas to have a big enough turn where it matters, you're fine to hold it until that point kind of situation.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was aware that I had gas left in the deck because from, surprisingly, the Spirit of Mangaweka rolling the dice meant that I was able to stack the bottom of my deck with a number of pretty strong cards. So I either had a good pitch stack coming up, or I had a good crack on the mask because I knew that I was always going to have Assault on the bottom of my deck.
Yeah.
So I wasn't in any rush to pop that.
That's so funny. We're not pitch stacking anymore, we're spirit stacking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you are coming into the finals against one of the best in Japan, arguably one of the top players in the world. We have Xavier, who's got a fairly actually, you know what? Come this way. Let's talk to both of you.
Get over here.
I was just about to ask how Ollie felt about the matchup coming here, but what if we get both your perspectives and kind of just lay everything on the on the table?
So I realised, having played 0 games of this deck that I've registered before getting here for the tournament, that when I sat down on round 3 and had to register Arcane Barrier against this guy over here playing Viserai, that I had brought the wrong piece of Arcane Barrier for the deck. I have brought the Tide Flippers, which normally is the best piece of Arcane Barrier because it just has text on it sometimes.
Yeah.
But the Pouncing Paws are so important for not bricking that it is actually better for me to swap out Tunic for the Arcane Barrier than it is for the Tide Flippers. And I recognised that very early on, but it's too late. I've brought my cards, I've registered my deck.
Yeah.
So the entire day I've just been hoping and praying to not pair anybody that deals arcane damage.
Well,
and now I've paired a Vincent.
Yeah, lucky for you.
I got you. You can't block it anyway. Yeah.
So, what are your initial? What are your initial thoughts about this matchup? Well, you don't have to go into huge detail. You know, you want to keep some secrets to yourself.
I think I'm just going to misplay real hard. I'm a bit tired. I'm just like, how do I play the shot again?
Please don't offer the concession to another arcane.
I think.
Oh wait, you're not arcane.
Yeah. I think that like Vincent's actually really fun and pretty powerful, and it's just sometimes a matter of do you draw terrible Runeblade hands and lose the game. But like, if you can piece them together, it's really powerful. I think the decks that have to be the aggressor are quite bad into Vincent. But I don't quite know Ollie's deck, but if he doesn't have that defensive capability, if he has a lot of 2-blocks and things, I think like it'll be hard for him to block out, and then the ball can just like start rolling. So.
Okay, well, how about we find out just how well you can block that. We'll take a short break as we start setting up, so we'll be back soon.
Sweet.
Gonna just have a chat to both of them about some stuff, just for the fun of it.
We're going to take a slightly longer break.
There's nothing wrong, but we'll just go to the video.
We'll see you slightly later than soon.
Before I need this, we want to talk before I know.
Yeah, let's do top 4 finals.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. We're just going to clarify a few things.
You're fucked, man.
Gotcha.
What have you done now?
Okay, and welcome back to the... No, let's try this again. Welcome back to the Calling Taihape 2025 here in Mangaweka. We are here for the finals. We have Oliver Berry on the left playing Ira, Scarlet Revenger, one of the original heroes of the game. Got a little bit older and a little bit more life, I guess. And on the right, we have Xavier, who's on Vincent, traveled all the way from Osaka, Japan, to be here at the Calling here in Taihape, and also, of course, Christchurch next weekend. But what a showdown! Like, we had some absolute giants of the game come down here, some known to the wider audience and some not. And it's down to 2. And how fitting that we have 2 national champions battling it off here in the finals. So, my name is Kiki, and joining me today for this final round is Kishar. We got our beverages here.
We got our bibbies.
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking what I thought was Hyoketsu, but it's actually Monteith's hazy lemonade.
It's like Hyoketsu, but kiwi.
Don't drink and look, people.
Well, that's a shame, because I've been drinking cheeky hard iced tea the whole day.
Hard. And also iced.
Mm-hmm. And also tea.
True.
And also vodka.
Oh, God. Can we put yellow Yanti
on the screen? Should we put like a real card that's like actually played by either of these heroes? Actually, yeah, let's talk about this. What card do you think is going to be crucial for Oliver Berry in this matchup?
Crouching Tiger.
Crouching Tiger? I mean...
no, I mean, it's gonna be an interesting one because it's not very straightforward, like you have to be aggressive or defensive, but usually defensive is better for his suited Ira deck, but yeah, I think probably Chase the Tail is gonna be a big one just to push damage in the late game. Blues are gonna be huge.
Yeah, no, for sure. Blue Chase the Tail?
Chase the Tail's a Majestic, it's not gonna conflict.
That's what I was thinking. Sorry, what is it? Blues? Yeah, but yeah. No, for sure. Like, this card is functionally worth 7 points of value by itself, right? Which is huge. Absolutely huge. It's a easy way to kind of get into the game early on. It's a very efficient, like, smaller hand. Like, you can actually block and still apply a lot of pressure with it. Absolutely big. Now, on the other side, what are we thinking? What is the key cards, maybe, that Xavier is going to be looking at?
Probably Cull, I think. A well-timed Cull, taking a card out in order to force through on a second attack is going to be huge. And just like we saw in some of Xavier's previous games, like, just preying on the split damage and being able to go, like, you know, your Deadwood Dirge or your Revel in Runeblood as a follow-up to an attack is just going to be massive. Like, you can't just block and play a single card hand every turn because, like, Ira will just outvalue you. You have to play some, like, broken turns, which is going to be enabled in part by Spirit of Mangaweka, depending on what Xavier draws. But most of the stuff that Xavier can roll is usable. The Vigor, not necessarily always is consistently that good. However, you can sometimes Deadwood Dirge it, which we've seen Xavier do as well. On Ollie's side, things like Might, Gain a Life, Arcane are all very useful. Does have the risk of detriment by rolling Vigors and not being able to use the Kadachis, and so it's going to be really interesting to see if that comes into play. Like, I mean, we could see a crucial turn where, like, Ollie being locked out could really send him home to Wellington, all the way from Mangaweka.
Well, I hope Ollie does in fact go home to Wellington from Mangaweka tonight, as he is my ride home.
That is true, yeah.
And I do need to be back tonight to sleep for work tomorrow.
Yeah, that is indeed a
it's the life we live.
Important factor.
But here we go. The fist bump has been had. Players are looking at their opening hands. The game is beginning.
2 national champions. You couldn't ask for a better result than that.
No, for sure.
Oh, nice to move that choice.
So, we're starting it off with a Grasp of the Arcanine? No, this is the... Oh, I'm so tired. This is the Vincent ability, of course, banishing a card to create a rune chant. And we're going to progress from there. That's a Machinations that's being pitched, and a... something?
So Succumb to Temptation. That card is pretty key in the late game, being able to just cheek out. Like, even like the discard's nice, but to be honest, the go again is huge.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, Spirit. 1 Arcane. Who's the Runeblade now?
Is there any AB on Xavier's side?
I believe Dietic Carapace has
AB2.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
probably not going to come in too much, but I mean, if you're going to die, you're going to die.
The option is there if need be.
Yeah, but I mean, it's functionally the same as blocking a Kadachi at that point.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the onus is really going to be on Oliver Berry, really just maintaining, like, constantly assessing the game state and figuring out if he needs to be the aggressor or if he's going to be defensive, because, like, Vincent is just not one of those heroes you can play on autopilot. Like, you need to know if, like, you need to be, like, taking cards from their hand, or if you are happy to try and, like, let them fatigue themselves, you've really got to, like, play to a certain game state.
Mm-hmm.
Chase the tail, looks like, maybe?
This turn?
On Ollie?
That's not Chase the Tail.
Okay, that looks like maybe Growl or something then.
Yeah. Chase the Tail has to be triggered by a Tiger beforehand as well.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're coming in with the cheeky Growl into Kadachi. Going for the cheeky value.
The Growl will grow the Tiger currently in hand, right?
Oh, it's like another one?
No, this is a different card. I can't tell what this one is.
Why is it so hard to look?
Well, since we can't tell what this card is, who do you think benefits more from having the Spirit here?
I think Xavier. I think like there's no downside to any of the roles, and I think that the most of them are extremely. Like his agility is so good in Vincent. Arcane damage, being able to turn on your widespreads is so good. Life to be able to stay alive, not die to blood debt, so good. Opting for like the pitch stack, everything's great. The vigor is a little more iffy, but sometimes it's really useful. Or sometimes it gets dead with douche.
There's the first salt in the wound there. There's 3 hits from hand, not the mask. 3 hits had connected there, so that was coming in for 5. There was a reduce the
rune chant.
Reduce the rune chant. There we go. Preventing 4 of the damage and making a rune chant itself. So kind of blocking 5 value with kind of 5 value, but life totals did drop down a little bit. But of course, those rune chants being crucial to play these cards out of Vanish.
This is once again coming down to Xavier also just like having to make perfect use of all of his cards and resources. You know, avoiding stacking up too much blood debt. Looks like he's got a bit there already, but you know, it's in the early game. It's like okay.
Yeah, and you can guarantee that he's trying to set up for like a double, maybe even a triple attack if somehow possible. But through the power of Revel and Runeblood, these things can be attained.
Huge.
Absolutely, 100%.
I love the on-theme playmats. Ollie with the Tiger Stick and the Crouching Tiger deck, and Xavier, known assassin main, playing an assassin playmat, and then just that ridiculous deep-fried refrigerator in the middle of it. The Vincent token.
Oh, I was like, the Spirit? No, yeah, of course. But you know, that's a 1-of-1, so you know.
True, it is a 1-of-1.
And here we go.
Technically, I've got an uncut sheet back home, which was a backup. Ooh, okay, got some auras.
We have some auras, yes.
Read the
Maleficent Incantation. It's going to be fantastic. And we have this attack. I can't tell which one this is. Once again,
one of the
room gates.
Yeah.
Not one of the majestic ones.
Widespread Annihilation. I'll show you spreading wide. Never mind.
Viation.
Yeah, something like that.
But actually, that sounds too close to Asian. I take that back.
Your words.
I unfortunately said what I said.
I said what I said. I'd rather be home in bed. We Doja Cat for you.
We have a look.
We love a good look.
Did you see the interview with Ollie just before?
No, I've never seen anything in my life.
Well, if you were looking, perchance, at the interview, and also listening as well, I asked about the very restrained use of the mask, and so on and so forth. And then I was at one point, because we talked about how he was keeping late, I was like, were you ever concerned about running out of threats for the mask kind of thing? He was like, no, actually, conveniently, because of the spirit of Mangaweka. The number of times I opted to the bottom knowing that I still had that, that I wasn't going to draw it anytime soon, so I could afford to play it a bit more slowly and wait for the right opportunity to get 8 damage instead of 6 from my.
It's really incredible. Spirit just kind of worked perfectly today. Like it was cooked. It was a cooked card.
It was very powerful. Yeah.
But it was the perfect level. I think. Like it really brought our. I mean, look at this. We have Vincent versus Ira. These two heroes have done nothing in the last year of Fab.
In Ira's defense, she's only been out for like 3 months and almost broke the format before.
But she didn't. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's been a good run.
Yeah, no. I've enjoyed it.
It's going to be hard to top this promo next year with the next cooked custom card. But we have a year to think about it. So
yeah, if anyone's going to be able to do it. My specialty comes in rearranging song lyrics to make them about flesh and blood.
True.
That's what I do.
You are pretty goated in that department.
I just thoroughly enjoy it.
Make up a Fab song lyric right now.
I need to think of a song first.
WAP.
WAP? No, I'm too tired.
Wet ass ninja. Yeah, I mean you've been on this all day. So. Oh my goodness. Alright, Flesh and Blood cards.
Flesh and Blood cards indeed. Now this is one of those widespread cards we talked about before, I think.
Oh yeah, this is the Annihilation.
One?
This attacks for 6, it costs 2, and it banishes cards from top deck.
Top of deck. So potentially a card draw kind of situation for Xavier, and if you're so lucky, you might banish some Salt the Wounds or something from it.
100%.
You're not really relying on it to specifically take out threats from your opponent, but if it happens to happen, not bad.
Yeah.
But we are blocking with this, again, the ambush block card. I've yet to see the arsenal, but so we're playing the Funeral Moon out. That makes the rune chant.
Oh yes.
And this is the yellow widespread now, right?
Yeah.
Now there's no arsenals for
this
either.
one looks like Deathly Whale to me.
Was it Deathly Whale?
I can't really see, but
I think this is the yellow widespread. I keep on doing this.
No, you're right. This is yellow widespread. So that's huge because that is just damage.
Yeah, just treating this as pure damage here.
I'm not taking an arsenal out, but these are the kind of turns you want to be playing as Xavier, especially still keeping those malefics up and just getting pure value.
Yeah. And we managed to.
What's in Xavier's blood debt zone there? Looks like one of the rune gates.
It does look like one of the rune gates. I'm trying to think of where it came from.
It probably would have come from the widespread annihilation banishing the top of the deck.
Oh, you banished 2? That's right. Yeah, you banished 2 cards. Right. Okay.
What are the life totals?
The life totals are 28 to 24 in favor of Xavier.
So pretty straightforward. All right, we're getting an agility here. Not a huge thing for Ira. Sometimes lets you play your random combo cards into Kadachis into more cards.
If you lead your turn with Command and Conquer Go again, you're probably not too upset.
True, but that juicy Ira breakpoint though.
Yeah, it's when you hit with the next Command and Conquer, or when you hit with the Wreck Havoc.
Gas. Or you just go you pitch a blue and a red or a blue and a tuna, you just go CNC for 6, CNC for 7.
Yep.
Some crazy stuff you could do with Spirit, and it's so much fun. You've never known true happiness until you play Assassin and you start your turn with a Vigor token and a tunic counter, and you're like, I can do anything. Spreading Plague, Eradicate, free dagger, free Command and Conquer, Codex with 2 floating, it's just... Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's really
But it wasn't enough for top 8 for Arachne, unfortunately.
It's really like rolling for Scab Skins, knowing that you can't roll a 1.
True. Well, in Ollie's case, he can, but,
But even you have ways to play around it,
Okay, here comes another thing.
If you roll the Vigor, you can just kind of aggressively
just
block.
Played there after Chase?
This is Pouncing Chi? It's
the
0
Pouncing
for 3.
Key, yeah. Gotcha.
The 0 for 3 that becomes 0 for 4 to go
Doesn't
again.
look like he's played a Tiger before it though, because it looks like he's gone Breed Anger or...
I can't tell what the card is before it.
Yeah, or like a growl. I think he's just gone like the crouching tiger into the growl into the pouncing.
Yeah, just playing it as a head jab.
Yeah, just coming in.
A zap, sorry. Playing it as a zap.
A zap. Goodness gracious. Don't talk to me about zaps.
Oops, all zaps.
Zappity zap. Oh, g'day, JTS.
Yeet.
Finally comes to us from the One Piece grind to check in on...
I'm not mad. JTS helps me a lot with One Piece.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's not why we're here. We're here to watch some shit go down.
Flesh and or blood.
FAOB.
Is that another agility token from Ollie, or is this the same one from last turn?
I think it's the same one from last turn.
Okay. And what is Xavier rolled there?
Xavier is rolled.
Looks like it might have been a...
Are you actually back in Flesh and Blood? Don't say psych. Like...
Bro got 5 at a warrior and he's like, yeah, I'm back.
True though. I can't believe I want to play a red line aggro deck. It feels very weird to me to be like, yeah, I'm...
What's the red line aggro deck that you want to play?
Syndra.
Oh, Syndra. More like Crindra.
Don't make me put Arclight Sentinel back on the screen.
Oh, don't. No, please. Please don't put Arclight Sentinel up there. I beg of you. Do we have a Spirit macro overlay?
Huh?
Do we have a Spirit overlay?
Yeah. And
That's crazy. You can do anything these days.
We had to make these ones because it's not on February.
Yeah,
which is the reason for that one.
that's why I was like crazy. Oh, we got Cull. Is Cull happening? Are we getting Cull?
No, that was just from previous
okay, right.
when I was asking about important cards. This is another one of those RuneGate cards.
Yeah. I think this is just some big disruption turns that maybe come in at like crazy timing. Cull, Succumb to Temptation, things like that. Like that kind of stuff is just gonna cook.
Finals of Calling Christchurch. Would you rather play against Xavier or Ollie? Well, I'm sure you're aware, as I've said this many times, I am 1-15-1 against Oliver. So I'm going to take my chances against Xavier. That's my answer. Because at least maybe I have a chance. I have played and beaten Xavier before. I have only beaten Ollie in practice games and never in events other than once.
I would play, and this is nothing against Ollie, like Ollie's a fantastic player and I love playing against Ollie. I would play against Xavier simply because I have very fond memories of going to Xavier's house and just playing Flesh and Blood while eating dumplings, and just the banter would be off the charts. Xavier would learn a thing or two, of course, you know?
Yeah. Surprised us pretty quickly.
Yeah. And I think it would just be good timing. Good times.
And like realistically, the chances we get to play with Ollie in person are much more frequent.
Yeah, that's actually true as well. Yeah, I was so excited to play a game against Xavier today. He did fucking smoke me. Because it turns out, when Vincent wants to banish cards, and you play Arachne, and you banish, like, you look at the top of their deck, and it's like, if it hits, this banishes the top card of the deck. You look at the top of the deck, and you see stuff like Cull or Funeral Moon, and you're just like, I'm not going to give you the free cantrips. Like, okay, alright, Flesh and Blood cards are being played.
We just gotta read the rune channel. Oh, sorry, read the runes.
Read the runes.
3.
Perfect. Yeah.
But that doesn't look like you use an action
Is
point.
this Shadow Puppetry?
It is Shadow Puppies.
Okay, this might have been Creepers, or it might have been off the back of an Eloquence token.
Yeah.
Shadow Puppetry, huge. Plus we have the 3 rune channels. Come with the rune gate.
So this is 6.
And there's a card in hand still. If this hits something off the top, there's a chance that... Oh, there's 2 cards in hand. There's a chance we could see like a massive follow-up, like a Deadwood Dirge or a Revel in Runeblood into another rune gate.
Yep, well the 6
This
rune
is
chants look like they are happening.
This is like a massive play.
1 rune chant being made. Oh, is it 5? Sorry, 5 rune chants, I think. Which is why he had to play the Read the Runes with Go again.
And this looks like the widespread that banishes us from Arsenal.
Yes, and this time...
Ollie does have that.
It's actually a Plow Under.
Yeah, Command and Conquer. Oh, Plow Under is called Command and Compost. There's got to be one for widespread annihilation. Something Arcane and Conquer, something like that. That was kind of lame.
Commilation? No.
What's this? Do you prefer Ollie Fashion Crew white shirt? They're both in white shirts. They're both in the. Oh, you mean all the V-neck? Ah, okay.
I'm a fan of V-neck.
I actually think they both should be in crop tops. That's the spirit of.
But are you cropping the top or the bottom?
Can it be a crop top?
There's always a bottom.
Not if you crop them.
Me when I'm photoshopping and I crop my top. Anyway, Flesh and Blood cards. So we've got some Flesh and Blood cards being played here.
We're still in the same position they were a minute ago. Nothing's happened. Okay, so arcane damage has been taken. Ollie down to 18 versus 21. We're still dealing with this widespread annihilation.
Close the combat chain, banish the card. Is that
Well,
what I said?
we have to wait for the physical attack for it to happen. There we go. 11 damage right off the bat. This has actually 12 damage because of the go again from Shadow Puppies.
Huge.
And we're now deciding whether to banish the top card of the deck.
Yeah, if this is a ring gate and you can play like a Revel or a Dirge, this is massive. What are the life totals now?
21 to 11.
Alright, Xavier's, you're going to be pretty happy with
So we're not doing the banish.
Close it, banish the thing.
Yep, there's a tiger card of some description.
Looks like Growl.
Perhaps.
Read the rooms? No, this is an attack. This looks like Deeply Delight.
So this is just being pitched for, and that's kind of big.
Yeah, huge. Because this is like 5 or 6 damage, and then you gain life as well. Like, that's going to put you so far ahead.
You gain the life regardless.
Yeah.
It's never too late for a coffee.
It's never too late for what?
Coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah. Brother Rob says, is it too late for coffee, KD? And the answer, of course, is no.
Ah, KD loves a good coffee.
Yeah. I learned a lot about his coffee preferences, actually.
And
his food preferences in general.
Wanganui, it was really interesting being in an Airbnb with like coffee people. My partner, Barack, and KD, all very, very like into coffee. And like the day they managed to finally get a plunger and some good, decent coffee from a store, and they were just like, oh, it's on, we're so back. And I was just there like, I'm just raw dogging the...
Raw dogging life.
I'm raw dogging the decline of humankind, like...
Post-entry double Americano, beautiful, how good.
Anyway, Flesh and Blood cards.
Speaking of how good, there is a fiery looking card on Ira's side.
And this looks like it's a Flex Claws, maybe?
Yeah, it could be.
Ooh, that's a Kadachi.
That is a Kadachi.
2.
Wait, what happened to the first attack? Why did it not deal damage?
Good question. Cheating. No, I'm kidding, it's not.
I presume we missed something. 19 to 8. It's a pretty commanding position, but as we've seen across the whole course of the day, these games have been back and forth.
Alright, just doing the cheeky split. The good old split. This is backed by a Might token, it looks like.
I think so. So 1 and 5?
Oh, did he remember the spirit though?
I don't believe so.
Did he get the spirit?
He might have.
No, that's the one he rolled, sorry.
Oh, okay,
So he did remember the spirit.
Yeah.
You don't get to the finals of calling Taihape without remembering Spirit of Mangaweka, a card that you've never played before with in your life.
I think Charmaine's without forgetting. No, I'm tired. Never mind.
There, Kiki. You've done well. You've done well. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Somebody win this fucking game! No, this has been a much more aggressive game than our Count Your Blessings Rhinar versus Hope I Don't Roll a Vigor Tiger Ira. It's just wild out here in Taihape.
Yeah. I mean, they are kind of dealing... So they're, again, very similar in the sense that they both can block fairly well. They can both apply pressure pretty decently with like 2 to 3 card hands rather than 4. And, you know, the fact that Vincent can set up, even at the cost of like a couple life here and there, to set up potentially a 4 card hand and still block 2 cards, or block even 3 cards, is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just because of that extension of your hand. The Shadow Runeblade thing of having access to more cards is kind of ridiculous.
100%. Yeah, Ollie's really in a precarious situation here because, like, Vincent can just push so much split damage. And you just, like, you really, like, you're kind of, once you're at 8, you're, like, once you're in single digits, you really don't have the freedom to be able to go, okay, I'm going to take everything, I'm going to send it back because, I mean, look at Xavier's equipment.
Yeah. But also, as soon as you start taking partial damage, all those Runegate effects that are like if players have lost
Here we
life,
go.
so much harder to stop.
Watch him get a vigor. This will be funny as.
4?
That's a might token. It's a 4.
I think it's a 4, yeah.
Huge. Again, with Spirit, it's not something that you can just like block your whole hand and get a benefit. Like you do have to use these tokens to get the most out of it. So
Yeah, it's
rewards
not
proactive play.
Not a courage token, not a quicken token. You don't control when they trigger. That's that they trigger.
I had some individuals suggest to me that it should be a rune chant instead of 1 arcane damage, and to them I said, you know what you're talking about, mate.
That's
because
great.
A, you get to keep it. B, it means everyone has to fucking get another token. And C, I don't care.
Well, it also just makes the decks that specifically give out rune chants more powerful, right?
It's also aura synergy as well.
Yeah. But for example, if that made a rune chant, you would roll that as like the second thing you did every turn has been set. The first thing being triggering Vincent.
Yeah, 100%. I was very, very, very aware of the Vincent interaction when I designed this card. I'm going to make sure that it was like, you get an arcane damage. When Vincent uses it, you're not able to just like pop it for free.
Yeah.
Especially because it also contributes to Runegate, and that's like a little too good.
Yeah.
Especially because Vincent, like, aside from Vigor, Vincent was like pretty good with like all of the modes, so.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got a reduced to rune chant. Great value.
Mhm.
Xavier's sitting very comfortable here.
Mhm.
Very, very high equipment blocks still on board. You got a might token coming in, you've got free rune chants. Like, this is going to be a really. This is a really tricky spot for Ollie, but you know. You might have enough in them to pull out a mega turn, be able to block some of the equipment, pop up the mask. We have to wait and see. Alright, he can live through. What's that he's got there? Looks like a might token.
Yes. Yeah, that was the 4.
Okay, well, you
and
might
they
be able
both have might tokens.
You might be able to line this up with a crouching tiger and you know get some gas going.
We'll see how much pressure Xavier's
What's the
applying here.
banish? Wait. Just Xavier just having a little think, just making sure that he's planned his turn out right.
Yeah.
You know, like he might have thought about, he might have already decided what he wanted to banish from his hand, but then seeing Ollie Arsenal, he might want to change it up a bit.
For sure, for sure. That's one of the things about Flesh and Blood, right? You can't always be exactly tied to a line. You have to be open to the possibility of maybe finding other lines.
100%.
Yeah, it's one thing to look, but it's another thing to understand.
Yeah, exactly right. Although I kind of like the looking part.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Yeah. Although I think today I did my last look. You know, finally moving on up in the world. We're going to have new Arachne soon, Arachne Marionette.
Well, now you're going to be looking for your 6 friends.
Yeah, true. I have 6 friends. Crazy.
Yeah. They're all spiders.
I was going to say they're all war criminals. But...
I mean, you would call me that. Prison players.
I wouldn't call you. You're like...
You wouldn't call me full stop.
You're like 32. You don't know how to use a phone.
I'm pretty sure they're around. You don't know how to use a phone.
True. Well, I'm not that young. We're like actually like functionally like not that different in age. We're like 20. I'm 27 this year.
When I was younger, my phone had buttons. Okay.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had the Nokia 3310.
Oh no, that's a brick.
Oh, it was a fucking.
That's a brick in the same way that a Vigor is a brick for Ira.
Play Snake on it. Space Impact 2. Oh. Anyway, so Flesh and Blood cards are being played.
Yes. Ollie's hand is, in fact, 4 red cards. Thank you for taking us back on track. That's what makes you the GOAT.
It's really hard watching these tiny JPEGs of like vaguely red coloured cards on the Ira side and just having no idea what any of them are.
Yeah. That is the downside about this game, is the art is very consistent. And from a distance, it's difficult to take it in sometimes.
Curse LSS for their consistent theming.
Yeah. I mean, it's all gorgeous when you're looking at it up close.
Strong art design.
Yeah.
The powerful pre-production.
Yeah. You know, is that 3 Kenneths in hand?
Oh, it might be.
Are those? Is that?
We might be seeing a little bit of a Kenneth rattle off.
Yeah. Knock out some Kenneths.
Like, and in this instance, it's more of like a Vinoth.
Okay, it's not a Kenneth. Never mind. I just saw the orange and I thought it was a Kenneth.
Yeah.
Imagine playing 3 Kenneths in Satan.
Comes in a. Can we see what that card is? Let's check that card. It looks like Breed Anger.
That's
the cheeky.
No, that's not the right one.
No, it's not Breed Anger.
No, I mean the thing I was.
Okay. Just a cheeky breed, you know.
Excuse me.
That's what it is. It's a cheeky breed. It's an angry breed.
I love that game. It's a shame they took it off.
Here we go.
That isn't Breed Anger, that's a different one.
That looks like Crouching Tiger to me.
Possibly. That one's a Breed Anger.
Yeah, and they, well, yeah, it will be because you get more of them. Get your Shukos out. Like this is a pretty cooking turn. I mean, if you get the Master Trigger here, you can. If you get the Master Trigger, you can potentially pull this back.
I mean, yeah, this is
What are life
currently 11 to 9.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, there's still a bit of equipment to chunk through, but it's going.
Yeah.
But Xavier probably just thinking, can I cinch it out? You know, like as long as I don't get super punished by this mask, maybe I can just pull off a mega turn.
Okay,
Still fight cuts.
Knowing that this might be the time to use the mask, like this you hit 4 times so far. If you don't use it here, do you consider blocking with it? Getting 2 points of value that way and just being okay with that.
Yeah, to avoid death, but I think
like if it means you get to keep a card in hand to have a turn or something, maybe that's something you can consider.
100%. I mean, the threat of mask is pretty good.
Was any of this blocked?
I think we're just still deciding on the.
Right. It looks like the Second Tiger just didn't deal damage full stop. Maybe.
I don't think it has.
Because I don't think it was blocked by anything. There's nothing in the combat chain on the other side.
Was the first tiger? Did the first tiger get damaged somehow? Yeah, it was because I think there's a growl into it. And we would maybe should go for the second tiger. Okay, he's going to mask. Here we go. Yeah, you absolutely do. Yep. So there you go. It hits. We're searching for probably salt the wound here.
Yeah. Putting it in the bag.
This is Xavier's last hurrah here. Like Xavier's going to be either taking this, blocking this, and then he's just going to unleash hell.
What?
Like this has to be the turn.
Why is the combat chain closing?
Well, you can force blocks by now starting your combat chain again with Kadachi's. I don't think it was that high, to be honest. Or they might just be resolving it before he plays it.
Right. Oh, they just like verbally announced it?
Oh, maybe he got culled. Oh no, that's Spirit, not
I think just some cards were blocked. Like that was a block.
I think he just took it. All right, here we go. Here comes.
Oh, he was on 11. True. Yeah. Good point.
Here comes the heyday.
Haymaker. I don't know. This is a lot of ring chance and a sizable amount of damage. 3 ring chance.
If I was wanting to get into Flesh and Blood, where could I go in Wellington CBD? Cerberus Games.
Our sponsors.
Caffeinated Dragon.
Our sponsors for this event are TCG Culture and
Calling
Hobby
Taihape.
Lords. Both of which are Greater Wellington stores. If you're looking for the CBD, however, then I would recommend Cerberus Games.
Shadow Puppetry, exactly what you want to see on this critical turn. Like these are the last couple of turns of the game, and like Xavier is just looking to throw everything he has here, get it all down, get Ollie blocking or get Ollie dying, and like this is huge.
The only time you don't want to see Shadow Puppetries here is if you were facing Xavier.
True, exactly right. Alright, we get a block, we get the respectable block. Ooh. Massive. Here we go.
Yeah, took a lot of cards. And still lost some damage. We are at 5-5 apiece. This game is...
Cull's going to take a card here, and then we're going to come in with probably what looks like it might be a second attack. Is that card in Banish? Is that a 1 cost?
I don't know what it is.
I mean, we're going to take a card from hand. Yep.
We've yet to see Kenneth this game. I wonder if the players.
And then here comes in the next attack.
Yeah.
Huge.
No,
he's got to do a spirit.
Got to do a spirit.
Yeah. Something happened.
There we
I
go.
got a vigor or something. Yeah. This is massive. This is going to take the hand.
Yeah. Oh, it's taking equipment.
Yeah, here we go. Ollie on 1. 1 Vincent activation away. Ollie is hoping for a 6. For a 5 here.
Yeah. If he rolls a 1, if he rolls a 6, he target himself.
A Vigor token. Exactly what he needs is an Ira player of Vigor to turn off his Kadachis. Well, sorry, mate. I don't think you're living through the next turn anyway. I think we're about to see the crowning of the Calling 2025 Mangaweka champion in this next turn.
This is quite prestigious. Xavier is not only potentially, well, not definitely the.
If you're going to Calling Christchurch, watch the fuck out.
Yeah. You have to be prepared for Vincent with Spirit.
All you got.
Hasn't quite entered the meta yet, but I think it has legs.
Come on, you just got to get one card out. You got to get your rune chance. Use your Vincent. However, he might not have a shadow action to be able to activate Vincent.
Yeah.
That is something to consider.
I mean, even if you just go
split
like
damage is still amazing.
Yeah, exactly. If you're threatening 3 cards in hand, then
no, here we go. We got. What does that look like? It looks like a coal almost.
no, that's a.
No, it's one of the rune gates. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant to play.
Coming in. Yeah, he's paying the life.
Yeah.
Now that rune chant prevention is turned off, this rune chant's going to absolutely cook. Roll spirit. Just roll a 6 for game. Never mind. I don't know what that was.
I think it was a 4.
Probably one of the tokens. Doesn't matter.
There's the might token.
All this to do is attack for game.
Oh, I mean, Kenoth.
True. There is Kenoth. Yeah.
And we're just hard casting this card. Actually pitching the resources to play it.
If we see a Kenoth here, that would be incredible. Nah, no Kenoths. Game. There we go.
And there you have it. National Champion Japan 2024. Battle Hardened Finalist Worlds 2024. Calling Taihape, Spirit of Mangaweka Champion 2025. Xavier McLean. Xavier, the anime protagonist.
What?
McLean.
Yeah.
We have some excitement here in the booth, but we could have some more if we could.
Right, let's grab our champion.
Let's grab our champion. In the meantime, thank you all for being here. The stream's not over just yet, of course. We are going to grab some people to interview, but it's been a pleasure, an absolute pleasure to be bringing this to you. Been a lot of fun, been a lot of tiredness. It was a beautiful day of not just flesh and blood, but a beautiful day for Kiwi culture. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we still have some people that stuck around to watch this game. I've lost track of time. It's 9 o'clock right now. We will be trying to get Xavier to make his way here as the country calendar music plays. And people are celebrating our calling 2025 champion, Xavier. Hello. Let's get this to the face cam. And here we are. Who would have thought 3 years ago you'd be sitting right here in
It would be with
Mangaweka.
you though. It would be with you.
Sitting right here in Mangaweka.
Yeah. In the what box?
Yeah. Oh, I've been bitten by a lot of sandflies.
Oh god.
But yeah, what does this mean to you? Show this to the. Oh god, I'm breaking it.
Okay, so I think the big thing. Here we go. Very cool.
1 second. Okay, so.
What's special about this?
Yeah.
I think there's two special things. One is that it's painted by my friend Diggle.
Yeah.
And I really love that. And we actually did a bit of painting, a bit of Altus 3 years ago now together. And I really enjoyed that time we spent together. So that's very special in that sense. But also, of course, I get a really great souvenir for the trip and for the event. It's very cool.
And
very special.
You legitimately own the only actual gold foil in Old Springs Tuna.
The only gold one?
No, the only gold foil that has
actual gold foil. Yeah.
Like, that's legitimate gold on this thing.
That'd
like,
be so cool.
Sasha Markovic, you could have all of your gold foil tunics. None of them have real gold on them. A legitimate one of one.
101. Very cool.
So talk us through that game. Like, it seemed like it was your game to win. I feel like you applied the pressure from the start. There was nothing really threatening, overly coming back at you.
I think Ollie's deck is. I hadn't seen the whole deck yet, but it looked. After playing it now, I can see it's a very synergy-based deck, and it can have these very, very big turns. It's sort of almost a Syndra cosplay or something.
Yeah.
Right? It's going very wide. Maybe what Zen was envisioned to be.
Yeah.
But like if he's not drawing that, he's got to be either able to defend, to wait for it, or put on enough pressure without it. But like I said before, I felt, if he didn't have the defensive cards, he was going to struggle unless he found that explosive start.
Yeah.
So I felt as soon as I was in the mid-20s and he was, somewhere around 12 or something.
Yeah,
I knew
it was
that
like 21 to 11, I think. Yeah.
Even if he put me quite low, I knew that I could force his entire hand with any decent hand of mine, and then I would force him to block, and unless he basically fatigued me at that point, I was pretty confident. So as soon as we got to that mid-game state of me being about 10 life up, that's very, very comfortable.
So, with that being said, we have Christchurch coming up in roughly a week's time. Are we seeing Vincent?
No.
No?
I mean, that's clear. But I really love the deck, and I do think it's underrated. I think it's a lot more powerful than people give it credit for.
Oh, for sure.
It's got some bad matchups and some difficult hands, but we navigated well, and I'm not saying I'm a particularly good pilot. I haven't had a lot of practice with it, but I do think it's very powerful.
Yeah.
And it's especially punishing when your opponents don't draw blues or things like that. So
for sure.
It's a very fun deck. I really love chain, and it's not chain, but it can actually have chain-esque setup. It's just, you're obviously mechanically it's moving differently, but you really can't. Like I set up I actually lost it because of a very well-timed ripple away, but I set up a 33 damage turn, with 3 cards and banishing. It can do that. It's really cool.
It's a shadow hero, right? Like it builds up the card advantage through the banish zone, and we were talking about that in multiple of your games, that you could just kind of stack up your banish zone a little bit and play defensively with your hand. Sure, you lose a few points of life here and there, but that means you're coming in with like over 20 damage in a turn.
Yeah, that's really important, right? Yeah. Offensive overlap is really, really important, and you don't really want to see in rune chance. You want 3 rune chance. You want to see in 4 or 1. Just be really annoying. Try and leak through damage when you have your off turns even, or force your opponent to be inefficient with blocking so that the companies must push you back and you can build up a bigger turn. So yeah, I really like the playstyle. I don't think it's not really going to compete right now at the highest level, but it's still fun.
Yeah, for sure. So, with that being said, you won this casual constructed event. How do you feel about casual constructed as a format? Like, obviously, there's less importance on playing these high power decks and having a bit of fun, doing stuff a little bit silly. Like, it's very different from like competitive natured games you generally tend to play when you're playing at the Pro Tour, at Worlds, even at like the call.
Yeah, I really enjoy it, and it's really important for newer players and more casual players, so it's really great to see so many people who were happy to just, play fun decks. Yeah.
For sure.
That was really good, and I think the feels bad of losing games as well is really mitigated a lot by just, reminding yourself that it's casual and, so I really enjoy it. Obviously, I love playing competitively. I especially like the community around involving everyone, even those who are not so competitive.
Beautiful. And then, last question I want to ask you before we kind of close up is the biggest contentious moment of this weekend is obviously the Spirit of Mangaweka. How broken is Spirit of Mangaweka? How important was it?
It was big, yeah. I think it was very well designed in bringing those heroes up significantly, and not in an overpowered way, but it was a significant boom. It really was. Some games that had low impact. I mean, I couldn't make much use of Vigor tokens most of the time, and I don't really care about mites most of the time, but it was noticeable. It was also particularly funny to have a bunch of agilities I couldn't use all the time.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be great for you until you realise you also need rune cards.
Well, it depends on the matchup, but often I'm not stacking 2 rune gate attacks in my banish, in which case I can't use the agility that well anyway.
Yeah. You're not about to pay 1 life to attack for 1.
that weapon has its uses and it is a good, fun, balanced weapon, but it's got specific use cases and it's got.
Cool. Okay, so with that being said, you'll be there at the Price Church next week. We'll see you there. Do you have any last things you want to say before we finish off the show?
Thank you.
TBF event this week.
Team barely functional.
Get it,
Finally together.
We have our two champions from this weekend.
Finally.
We have the Gumboot Toss champion, we have the Calling Casual Constructed champion, and we have me who's functioning on 3 hours sleep.
Oh, g'day. Don't mind me. We're just gonna take you for a little spin. Oh, okay. Whew. Let's see. We're gonna get the prize giving together real quick. Oh yeah, we're on rubber camera. Excellent. Alright folks, we're gonna do the prize giving and then we can get out of here. Just hold. You can't see anything. Just come. Yeah. But yeah, you're broadcasting live to the internet. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, I'll...
Here's everyone.
Thanks, Dimitri. I'm sure I could have
You're pointing in the direction that you're seeing.
Everyone's putting the table in. This is so good. Everyone likes it. Players, if we have a moment of time to welcome everyone back. Thank you all for watching the Calling Taihape Mangaweka edition. Spread of Mangaweka edition 2025. It was great to have you alongside Memphis Calling. Hope you enjoyed it. That being said, let's finish this event off the right way. So, your finalists for this event. All are Barry in second place. choice.
Yeah, I know, right? Unfortunately, you didn't get any
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like, I had turns today that were like 30 damage. They were insane. I looked at Pen and I'm like, I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
Are you taking Tiger Irish aggression?
No, I'm not, unfortunately. I would love to, but I am still a competitive player at heart.
You just got to the finals, what else you done?
I mean, I would like to get to the finals at Christchurch as well.
Okay,
And,
I see.
fortunately, I think that I'm going to be running into some slightly more serious decks there, and I also don't have the spirit of Mangaweka to bail me out.
That's true. You might be a judge for that one.
Maybe, just a little.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think great card, including the 80s.
Yep. Perfect. Cheers, Ollie. Alright, that sounds fun though. I think we're out of here until next year. Falling Taihape 2026. Who knows where it's going to be? Will you be there to find out? I really hope so. I really do. Now I have to figure out how to turn off the stream.